What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Michigan Pickleball League, and we are here with, believe it or not, playoffs. Finally, after a full season of pickleball, we are at the summit.
We are. It has been a remarkable season. There have been so many great people in the audience who've shown up, and the players have had such great attitudes. The battles have been great all season. I am Cody Colvin. This is Alex Reuter. We are here to call the playoffs, and we are excited to have the Lake Michigan Rapid Fire playing the Brighton Barrage in the first round. This is winner gets to keep going, loser goes home.
Yeah, this is officially the quarterfinals. So on the plate today is this first matchup between the Brighton Barrage and the Rapid Fire. On court, we are going to have women's doubles first.
Okay.
Want to talk a little bit about who we have for Brighton?
Absolutely. Brighton is going to be, I believe, Toki's coming up, right? Toki and Dallas. So Toki Yamasato is actually the oldest player in the MPL, and I believe Dallas Caudill is the youngest player.
All right, a little bit of old and new there.
Yes. We also have the women for the Rapid Fire, Kim Tran and Monica Nguyen. Monica's one of the top players in the state. Kim is an up-and-coming 5-0 player. They have gotten hot several times this season, Alex, and they're going to need to do that this match to get past the Barrage. Toki is an OG. She's kind of a legend in Michigan pickleball. Dallas can have a really high level when she feels on, so I think a lot of it is going to come down to how the players feel today, because this is very equal on paper.
That's right, and this is win or go home. And if you do win, then you have the Detroit Vipers waiting on deck to take you on in the semifinals.
Yeah, and you can't even start thinking about that. That's the hard part,
That's right.
because that's a whole different challenge and that's a whole different team. So the hardest part about this format is the tunnel vision you have to have in the first match. If you think about the gauntlet you're going to have to play today, because, again, whoever wins this is going to have to play the Vipers, and then is going to have to play the winner of the Aces versus whoever they end up playing in their second round. So it's a gauntlet, Alex. It's hard to play all day like this, but these players are conditioned and they know what to expect.
Yeah, we got some good fan coverage coming in here at the Brighton Pickleball Club, and talk a little bit about this facility. Have you played here before?
I have not. I know a couple of the pros. I believe Sam Khalid, who is the captain of the Brighton Barrage, is the head pro here. So here's our Duper prediction. Okay, so 87% to 13%, Alex. Those odds don't look great on paper, but I think a lot of that is Dallas's Duper is just doesn't really reflect her as a player, partially because she's just so young. So she doesn't have as many games in Duper as everybody else. But Duper has been pretty accurate this whole season, so the Rapid Fire look like the runaway favorites for this first match.
What does Brighton need to do to keep the game close?
I've played against Monica several times. Monica is very challenging, and Kim has increased her level throughout this season so that she's hanging with the best and able to beat the best. I would say with the Rapid Fire, if their hands get hot, it's going to be dangerous. So you have to keep the ball low, because Kim and Monica are just utterly amazing at attacking. So you probably don't want to initiate hands battles on them. You probably want to try to dink them to death as much as possible and force missed errors. I think the Rapid Fire have kind of a high-risk, high-reward style often. If you can push them out of their comfort zone, which is going to be the fast and hard game, then that's going to be your best chance to win. But again, it's really challenging to do that emotionally, because you are coming out and you're starting without having a game under your belt, and especially for Dallas, who's the least experienced player in the league, it's a big ask to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, so we are going to be playing a 1 game up to 11, win by 2. Normal scoring. Are we going to see some stacking here by the Rapid Fire?
So they've been experimenting all season with who to put on the left, and they've done well with both women on the left. I would say in your big moments, you're going to put Monica on the left because she has played the most. She's one of the best players in the league, definitely a contender for the top female player in the league and in the state. So I think you put her on the left and you trust her to do her job. If you're struggling or if something's not working for you pattern-wise, then maybe you put Kim on the left because she's very comfortable there as well.
Yeah, one of the great things about Monica's game is that you can always rely on her to be consistent with the power and the aggressiveness. And, when she's on, she's some of the best. She's one of the best players, definitely in Michigan.
Yeah, and she has more offense out of the air than just about anybody. And that's a really challenging thing to play against because you think you hit a good drop and then suddenly it's being flicked 100 miles an hour at your face. And that's going to be the biggest challenge for the barrage. And, you know, if you're regularly playing Monica, then you're kind of used to that. You don't necessarily have an answer for it, but you know to keep it away from her strike zone to try to make her take a step. Kim, kind of a similar situation. Kim's shorter. I mean, we've talked about this in the broadcast. She's the shortest player in the league, which means she can speed any ball up from a very low position. But at the same time, sometimes she doesn't get the lift on the ball to get it over. So, oh, and look at this crowd we have. You can see us too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of support for the minor league too. The minor league is something new this season.
That's going on the grandstand court over there. This facility, going back to this facility, it's perfectly set up for a league like this. They've got some stands, and they have a concession area over there, a pro shop. If you guys are watching at home and you're in the area, come on out and check this out live because it is like nothing else to see these pros play in person.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is the whole MPL season actually took place here last year.
That's right.
And now we tour around clubs around the state. So Brighton is really the home of Michigan pickleball, and so I think that's a great nod to how important they've been to this league, having the playoffs here. And of course, it's Chris's home court, and Chris is the commish. He's El Jefe of this league. So,
all right, we're about to get started here.
You
You guys will hear Chris just ripping on that mic.
Oh, I love it. He's got such a good voice.
Speak of El Jefe.
Yeah.
We'll let him take this.
Oh my goodness.
Getting the crowd pumped up.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I think Chris was born to be on the mic.
I think so too. He's so charismatic. Love the body language early from the rapid fire. They are locked in.
All right, about to get started. Let's play some pickle. Dallas is starting with the serve.
Good serve to start. Always good to make your first couple shots.
Just deep on the return.
Yeah. Statistically, Alex, it's not about who serves and returns first. It's about who gets to 4 points statistically. That's who's most likely to win the game by a large margin.
That's interesting.
Good serve. Lob to start it out, and that's good.
I think that caught. I don't know what Monica called. I didn't see a call.
Definitely caught, and she called it in. 2-0 already.
Oh, that was a very interesting lob, kind of from deep in the court.
Love it. What do you do against short players? Make them jump and run. Oh, it almost gets there.
Wanted to. Brighton's got to be feeling good to at least get on the board with a couple there.
Yeah, they're going after Dallas early, but she's doing well.
So the rapid fire responds. Deep on the return. So both teams have started out with a deep return. That's probably a little bit of nerves.
Yeah, at every level, it's really hard to get all of your serves and returns in for the first few points.
Another one.
Yep. The par for the course, every player knows that.
2-2-1 here. It's a good spot on the drop.
Yeah, it's hard to defend that. Toki's looking to speed that ball up and get a good fourth, but you have to concede the kitchen there. Same spot. Toki's ready that time. Oh!
Wow. Kim said, not today.
Kim Tran in the building.
Good spot there by Toki.
Yep. Yeah.
So 4-2, second serve.
Yeah, so Toki wants to be aggressive on the fourth shot, but she's just got to temper that aggression with not giving anything up this early. That's a good drive.
Just out.
Yeah, just out here.
I think a lot of what's going on now in terms of these points are maybe some early nerves, knowing what's at stake with this game.
Yeah, the body has to settle in, and it takes time at every level to do that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've not seen Kim play this aggressively, this sharply, and this confidently. So the rapid fire, the story with the rapid fire all season has been high potential. And they almost beat the Vipers. They beat the Vipers in men's last event. And so the word is like, okay, if these guys are playing at the top of their ability, the top of their level, they could win this whole thing. The Barrage are a steady team. Of course, I would say every team can win this. There's no team that is clearly below the level of every other team. We obviously have our favorites, and I think our seeding is accurate, but the rapid fire story has been, can they play to their ceiling? Because they're ceiling players, a lot of them, not necessarily floor players who are going to reset, drop, and dink. They're going to attack. And if Kim can keep attacking like this and Monica basically plays the setup role, I don't even know what you try to do here. There's not enough time to adjust in this game, so they're going to have to get something going.
Yeah, that was a very comfortable 6 points for the rapid fire.
Yep.
And they got the end change on second serve, so we'll see if Brighton can get out of this and get the ball back. And they do. That was huge, I think, breaking up that momentum. We'll see if they can get a couple points and chip away at the lead that the rapid fire have. Interesting return.
Okay, so this is what we've seen from the rapid fire at times is when they're getting the balls that they feel that they can attack, it's game over. But when you're giving them slightly lower balls and you have to make them decide what to...
That's just out?
Yeah, hard to see from here.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
But if you force a decision, Alex, out of the air, that's going to be your best chance as the Barrage. Give them a ball they have to think about attacking. Make them concede whenever possible.
It's working so far.
Yeah. Big drive, and she lets it go. That's exactly what they need.
I mean, they've responded in a big way, and they needed that.
Kim has a really good slice on her backhand, but Dallas is not phased.
Great drop.
Great drop. Monica concedes the kitchen, which is smart here. Another lob, but just out.
I like the decision on that lob. I thought that was a good, aggressive posture there. Just the execution was a little bit off. Second serve.
But just like that, 5-6.
Ooh.
Tough moment.
It's all right. I think that was huge in terms of changing the momentum and the outlook for this game.
Yeah, I mean, Dallas is on fire.
Speaking of fire, the rapid fire are going to want to keep putting up some points here on the unchange.
Yes. But they can't play conservatively here. Wow. Close ball there.
It's a good look by Tran. Leave that.
Tough.
That's like the 4th or 5th missed return on a serve.
Yeah, when the nerves are on and you're coming out in the first game, it's very challenging to make every ball. There's also a big advantage, I've been told by the players, on being able to play a match. So the teams on bye actually are at somewhat of a disadvantage because they're going to be coming out cold, and they're going to be playing teams that have won a match. So
they're warmed up.
Yeah, it's a challenge. I mean,
you've already competed for the day.
Right, you want that bye because it means that you have a good seed, and also ideally, you're getting something out of the rest and maybe additional recovery. However, generally speaking, the team that can come out hot wins these matches.
What does Brighton need to do to turn this around? Is it just about reducing some of those unforced errors?
Well, that's a good question. Based on the last couple events with Brighton, Toki generally is going to be your left side aggressor, and Dallas's job is to keep the ball in play. Those roles have reversed for them. Dallas is the player putting the ball away, and Toki is kind of forced into that setup role, so she's got to make her drops. That's kind of what it comes down to. I love Dallas pulling the trigger on the ball she's getting.
8-5-2 here.
And they put her on the left, so they get that too, but that's an in ball. Brilliant. So that's exactly the adjustment they made, Alex, on the end change. Was they switched the roles and they said, okay, Dallas is our put away player right now, so put her on the left, which I just love that moment for her, and I love their trust in her to take that role, despite being 16.
8-5-2 on this one.
Good fourth. Great ball. Good speed up by Monica, though. Going after Toki here. Ooh. Looked like a good lob. So there's exactly what it is. Now Toki's the setup player. Now she's the keep the ball in play player. However, they're targeting her, and she's probably got to start countering and volleying a little harder.
That's a very interesting backhand lob attempt.
Gets them in. Can't get pressured on the way in if you have so much time, which is what she's earning there. So the thing that was working for them those first few points was Dallas countering and volleying so hard from the right side. Toki's going to have to start doing that too, because that's where the rapid fire want to send the ball. And often those balls are a little high, so it's going to come down to the right side player. They put Dallas on the right for that reason once more.
Good job getting to the kitchen, and good job finishing that point.
Yeah, the pattern recognition by this Brighton team and their ability to switch up from point to point is incredible, because it's hard to tell what's going on in the game.
Brighton's going to want to keep this point rally going.
Yeah.
That is not the way to do it.
No.
Kim is just all over those balls today. I mean, the consistency of her overhand is pretty impressive.
Yep.
6-9-2.
Miss serve, that's going to be tough.
That's 2 or 3 times in a row now where they missed the first serve on the second serve. They got to start reducing those errors if they want to make this a close match and possibly win.
You don't want to be in this battle with Monica.
No, I was just about to say she's so consistent.
But they won it.
Yeah, she kind of popped it up there, maybe a little bit slow on the footwork, but usually Monica's as consistent as they come. All right, second serve here.
9-6-2.
Good slice return.
What?
Yeah, both teams are doing a really good job handling heavy slice from the other team. They're driving up on the ball.
10-6-2.
10-6-2. Can Brighton keep this game going?
Yeah, it's really good by Brighton.
Good look there by Dallas.
Yeah, really good return. Didn't go for too much. Toki gets a fantastic fourth, and that's what sets up the next shot.
Such an interesting return there by
Second
Kim.
serve.
Yeah, that slice is staying on the ball for a few shots.
It's very Tennessee because it's like a forehand slice.
6-10-2.
Yep.
6-10-2. They actually got the serve in. Ooh, Monica called that in. What a drop there by
Toki
Toki.
here.
I mean, that is about as perfect as it gets, right on the line.
Yeah, 6-10.
7-10-2.
7 rather.
Yep. They're closing the gap.
But second serve.
Just in.
Yeah.
They got to get the ball lower. Like that.
Great reset. Wow. Can Dallas put it together?
What a point
tough.
by Kim, handling 2 net cords right in a row and then powering that backhand up the middle.
Yep.
Rapid Fire wants to finish this game right here because Brighton is making it too close for comfort. Let's see if they can get it done.
Toki's going for a lot here. Probably needs to, though.
Oh,
Tough.
they get it done off a net cord. Good job getting to the kitchen. Got a little bit lucky there at the end, but they kind of had control of that entire game from the start.
Yeah.
And Brighton's going to need to turn things around with men's doubles to have a realistic shot at the quarterfinals, I think. I don't want to, if I'm Brighton, I don't want to leave my chances up to mixed.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately they're going to have to. They're going to have to win a mixed match or mixed game. So,
but one is better than having to win 2 in a row.
it's very true. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think the challenge with men's. So, if you've been watching, you've seen what the rapid fire can do in men's. They beat Casey Collin and Carter in our last event, but they were playing lights out, ultra aggressive. If they aren't in that mode today, anything could happen. If they are in that 100-mile-an-hour fastball mode, then I think they're going to have a pretty significant advantage over the Barrage. And the Barrage, Sam Callett is one of the best players in the state. He's fantastic. He was a PPA Challenger finalist. He can play singles, he can play doubles, he can play men's, he can play mixed. Braden Brown is a younger player. I think he's 15 or 16. He's one of Sam's students. So Braden is playing above his weight class with all these pros. We've also seen him pull out wins and upsets, and he's a very smooth athlete. So he's also looking pretty phenomenal in warm-ups. I mean, a lot of his shots have changed, and he looks basically like Sam Jr., so.
Yeah. They spent a lot of time training together here in Brighton, and I know both of them and their games very well. I've spent a lot of time playing with both Braden and Sam. They're both great guys and phenomenal pickleball players. Braden's game in the last year has really blossomed. I mean, he is turning into one of the best players in the area, if not the entire state. I'm really looking forward to see what his future looks like. I mean, what a great spotlight for the young game in this state, and I think he's got a lot of wins ahead of him. And what a great coach to have in Sam, too.
Absolutely, and it's pretty cool when you can play with your coach.
Absolutely. Talk to us a little bit about the rapid fire men.
So Alex Wen, he is from Illinois, went to University of Michigan, so that's his connection to Michigan Pickleball. Jace Landier, really good player from Grand Rapids, one of the better players. Again, kind of a ceiling team. When they're playing on, they're basically untouchable. Alex has maybe the strongest ground strokes you're going to see today. He's up there for sure. He's also got extremely powerful volleys, so he's got that low choke, that old tennis grip that has gone out of vogue but works very well for him.
1 minute, players, 1 minute to warm up
Jace,
time.
probably some of the faster hands in the league. Fantastic at countering. Very intuitive player. Yeah, I'm really fascinated to see this matchup.
Are we going to get stacking from Brighton, or are they going to play straight up?
Yeah, I think you have to put Sam on the left here, and then if Braden's confidence falls at any point, maybe give him a couple left side reps just to get him moving.
How about the rapid fire?
Yeah, I mean, they played Alex on the left, I think, exclusively in their last event. Probably a smart move by them. I mean, Alex is a fantastic point constructor, and maybe his best shot is his backhand dink. That's where he was beating Flint last event, where he ended up beating the Vipers, because he gets this really interesting two-handed shot where he gets completely around the ball and can put it wherever he wants. It's very hard to go backhand to backhand for him. I would actually look for the rapid fire to get in that pattern, and then if I'm gonna play the right side like Jace, we'll look at Duper here in a second. If I'm gonna play the right side, then I'm looking to counter the balls that come from the impatient speed ups forced by Alex's two-y dink. 60% to 40% here.
Yeah, closer than the women's.
Yeah, very close. I mean, Braden's Duper's pretty low just because he hasn't played a lot of matches, so I think that's where we're getting that percentage. Here we go.
Speaking of Braden, he's starting with the serve.
Goes for a lighter serve. Great drop by Sam, though. Great shadowing from the barrage. Fantastic partner movement here. God, so good, Alex.
Just out. Talk to me about shadowing. What do you mean by that?
So you have to move with your partner. You have to cover the line, and then the other partner covers middle. So if Sam's got the ball on his line, Braden's going to have to come cover with the backhand. They're moving together fantastically. Okay, so there's an example. When you know your partner's movement and they know yours, you move as one unit, and you cut off the two parts of the court that are most easily attackable. That's down the line and in the middle. It's hard to hit cross court with pace. That's what they're going to have to make them do here to win with a barrage. Oh my goodness, and we get a big yell from Sam because that is high level pickleball.
My favorite part of that was Braden's reaction.
Wow. Ooh. Oh, he set it up, but he just thought, okay,
yeah, he
how
got what
do
he
I hit
wanted
this?
on that and just missed the finale there. Second serve.
0-0-2.
Still no score.
What a return.
Yeah,
what a drop, though. The no-look. I mean, that was like a no-look speed up out of the air. That's very challenging to defend. Alex is going deep in his bag here. Going at Braden. Oh, but then they go around Sam, and that. So those first few points, Sam was doing a really good job at sliding line and letting Braden cover the middle. He can't leave that line open. I know he wants to play big.
I don't know if you saw, but Jace kind of gave Sam a look there at the end, too. A little bit of a stare down. And
yeah, these are some emotional players. I would say outside of Braden, everybody here is pretty emotive.
I saw some emotion out of Braden after that hands battle, and we'll see if he keeps that level of fire going. Ooh, really deep ATP.
Probably saved it. Okay, yeah. Alex is getting that no-look 2E out of the air speed up. I mean, that's a difficult volley, but I think Braden's going to have to sit on the forehand there. Problem is Alex went backhand the first time and then forehand the second time, so he's going to have to sit back a little bit and anticipate, but also just watch where that is going.
That was an absolute missile right into the net.
So when Braden's getting beat in hands, Sam naturally wants to come over, cover middle, and make Braden cover less court. But then you have Jace who's ready to go down the line. So that's the chess match right now. You can see how far over Sam wants to play. Great reset.
Yeah, good recovery there by Braden. They were reading that all day.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Brighton maybe play out a very patient point and see if that goes their way.
Yeah, so when the rapid fire get hot, they're very challenging because they can do everything.
I don't think Alex has missed a shot.
Missed one drive, I think that's it.
Yeah, that's right, the missile under the net.
And when you have a missile, it's sometimes not going to go where you want it to.
It's okay to show him it sometimes, even if it goes in the net.
Heads up play by Jace there. It's hard to tell from here if those ATPs have a good track. Let's take a look at that again.
Yeah, I would say that one was probably going to bend in.
Yeah,
I think that was a good cover by Braden.
I mean, with how
shot.
far outside of the ball Alex is able to strike, I think you just can't leave it up to chance.
So I think we have an early timeout here by Brighton. It is
smart.
4-0. They're going to get a little bit of a break at the end change, whether they have 6 or the rapid fire have 6. But I agree. I think this is smart. You definitely don't want to be switching sides with a complete lack of momentum.
Yeah.
So if they can get some points, even if they're still down, I think that's going to be huge.
Yeah, and to your point, the pressure, I don't think these players are thinking too far ahead. I think they're thinking about the next shot and maybe the next couple of shots. But from a team perspective, going in down 0-2 is going to be very challenging for the Barrage.
Well, and the good news for them is they have a great mind on the bench. And Ian Yee, he is a phenomenal pickleball player himself, has a lot of good experience, and I think he's going to be giving them some good pointers here. So let's take a look at our standings really quick. This is where things are at in terms of the playoffs. As you can see, we have Brighton and Rapid Fire in the 4 and 5 spot. That's who's on the court right now. And the winner of these guys are going to be playing against the Detroit Vipers, as we talked about earlier.
Yep. We'll look more at those standings in a little bit as well.
All right.
Missed third there. So the timeout works, ices them just a little bit. When the Rapid Fire are on fire, throw some water on them.
I like that.
And he gets it in.
Yeah, got
oh, my goodness. What a calibration by Braden.
I love when the timeout seemingly works.
Yep.
Whether it was a timeout or not, it just makes you feel good. Like that was a very justified break.
Drops high there.
Yeah. Braden's just a little bit tight in his wrist. Probably needs to loosen up the grip a little bit, but otherwise, I think that they're in a good position here to at least chip away with a point. All right, they're going to want to get the ball back quick again. Keep the pressure on Rapid Fire.
The ball's going to Braden here.
Yeah.
But, oh. Yeah, I mean.
I think Braden is going to get in one-hands battle and get out of this little funk that he's in. I think this happens sometimes in doubles, right? Oh, yeah, that was just out.
Yep, just
called
out
by Sam. Sometimes you get a little bit tight on one point, and then the next point, and the next point, and then you just need one shot to kind of break you out of it. Good put-away power there by Sam.
Yeah, that's a battle Sam's going to win most of the time. Alex's slice fourth, I mean, that's pretty incredible because that drive was not a bad drive, but Alex anticipated it so early and swung so early on it. I mean, how do you get to the kitchen with these guys when they're on fire like this?
0-4-2. Look at the scoreboard next here in just a second. Sam left that up just a little bit.
Yeah, the one thing that we're kind of seeing is the drops from the Barrage are at Alex's backhand, Alex's forehand, or Jace's backhand. You might have to go to Jace's forehand because you'll get maybe a little more luck on pop-ups like you're getting right here.
Oh, that's
Great slice drop volley. So that's exactly it. I think
that's
they
so
found
gross. I want to go shower.
there's no weakness for the rapid fire, but you're getting kind of the least offense just from that right line. So I'd really like to see them go more towards Jace's forehand, make Alex play big, and then if you get something down the line on Alex eventually, great. But the only spot where the thirds have not been 100% is Jace's forehand, so you have to start testing that. He's too good in the backhand right now. Yeah, and if you know you're going to lose the forehand dink battle, then that's probably why you don't want to go to his forehand or feel like you don't. So very, very, very challenging. There's no chink in the armor for these guys right now.
Yeah, I think the end change might actually be good for Brighton just to get off of that side, get a different look on the ball. If I'm rapid fire, I'm going to keep peppering Braden probably, keep the ball away from Sam, keep the ball down. And if I'm Brighton, I'm going to want to start cleaning up some of the higher drops. What do you think the Barrage need to do to turn things around?
To be completely honest with you, I don't think there's a clear answer tactically right now. That's how good the rapid fire are playing.
You know what I would do, honestly, and this is going to sound a little bit absurd, but I would, and they haven't really had a chance to do this, but I would play straight up. Put Braden on the left, let him get a little bit more aggressive, maybe get out of his head a little bit.
Yeah, I like that. And then, you know, if they're used to hitting the ball to the right side, then have Sam there ready to counter. I actually really like that. Let's see if they switch here. No, they're going to stay.
All right. Let's see if they can put up some points on this side. This seems to be the point side for the day.
It's got a little less of an obstructed view as well.
Yeah.
Lob serve. That's going to get crushed. Oh, and it doesn't.
No. It's these transition shots that I think Brighton is struggling with.
Well, I think they want to play aggressively and really unleash the ball, but they're too afraid of the volleys right now, and for good reason. You can see there's a lot more conservatism in their thirds. That's beautiful. That's great anticipation by Sam.
Good job by Braden, too, to stay with it. I know he hit the net, but
Yep.
you know, he stayed aggressive and wasn't afraid to hit that ball hard. All right, they're on the board.
Yeah, the serve was just out.
I don't mind that aggressive serve there by Sam. You have the momentum with 1 point, but they're definitely going to not want rapid fire to put up any more until they get the ball back. Good job by
Ready
Braden.
for it that time.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is back to what we saw.
Yeah, I think that end change with a different look for Braden is helping him. He's got such fast hands and soft hands. He just needs to execute.
It's a close ball. Might
what'd
get
you
a
see?
challenge there.
No, I think he felt that that ball was out off the
Yeah. Oh my gosh. How do you even defend that drive?
I'm going to be honest with you.
Silence in here.
I'm not sure that ball even hit paddle. It sounded a little bonish to me.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe off the wrist.
How do you even defend that? I'm sorry.
We're going to have to check Braden's hand after this game.
We have to check the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you even touch that? And it was dipping, so it was going to be in.
This is emergency mode here for Brighton. They need to put up some points. Oh. Good setup.
Yeah. He loves that combo. Just when you're down, you're not in the habit of running in. Okay,
All
good
right.
lead. Alex's returns, my gosh, his ground strokes, his baseline game is just incredible. The returns are setting up an advantage in almost every point.
Great hands there by Braden and Sam.
Yeah.
This may be what they needed to break through here.
Okay, so
5-point game.
easier said than done, but make Alex continue to volley. Don't let him crush that first volley. Like that. Keep it going.
Good soft hands there by Braden.
Yeah, get in the hands battle and trust your hands. I think they need to do that a little bit more here.
Yeah. Hard to do it from a defensive posture, though. I don't think that they've had many opportunities to be the ones speeding up.
No.
I think they're always on a defensive footing, which is not a good place to be.
The dinks are too good. I mean, Alex and Jace aren't going for too much.
That ball may have been going out. That one definitely went out. Good look there by Sam. What a hard ball to leave, though.
Yeah.
I mean, because it wasn't hit too hard. He probably could have smoked it if he wanted to, but smart move.
Yeah, you're letting go of the pressure to try to prove your hands and play the smart shot instead. Gotta get out of this battle. But you also don't want to go to his backhand. I mean, it's just too challenging here. Okay.
Great footwork there by Braden. He slid out, set himself up perfectly for that counter, and he put it away. That is some high-level pickleball.
Sensed Alex stepping back, felt the speed up coming, and was ready.
Looked like a couple out balls were played there by both sides. Hard to tell from our vantage point, though. Second serve.
Huge return. Had a good drop there. They're going to have to trust their drops, because if they can get Jace to take a step, then he's not necessarily one to rip that fourth if he doesn't have a good position on it, which is smart. But you do want to get in, put some pressure. You know, one thing they could try that they haven't is off-ball pressure, Alex. So that's one guy's hitting the third and the other guy's rushing the net. I think that would be something that could get them an earlier advantage, because then they're in the hands battles and they're not both stuck in the back. So we talk about shading or shadowing with your partner and staying with your partner. In this case, I might actually want to split them up, have probably Braden rush the net, maybe Sam. But I think Braden is very lively at the net right now, so would love to see that.
Yeah, and they're capable of playing that style as well. I've seen them do it. The question is going to be whether or not the rapid fire give them any balls to play.
I think they're going to have to get a good third. The problem is the returns from the rapid fire are too good, and Alex's returns especially are lethal. So the only time we've seen the rapid fire make a mistake is when you make them step back. So off-ball pressure might be the best way to do that. Neutralize their fourth shot a little bit more.
We'll see if they can get a side out off the timeout here. They need to win 2 rallies.
Ah, tough. Love the decision. I mean, Alex stepped in the middle. He kind of cheated a little bit. He left that line open. I think definitely intentionally, but might be a place to keep going. Good hands by everybody. So yeah, I think on this offensive possession, get the off-ball pressure. I'm not sure if they realize that. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not a side out here. Second serve.
Yep, second serve.
Uh-oh.
Rapid fire 2 points away.
Good hands. Made him step. Out of position there. Yeah. That's tough, man. This is tough.
Good little flick there by Jace.
What did we say when the rapid fire are on? They're almost unstoppable.
Yeah, they are looking very solid. This is it. Game point.
Yep.
Wow. Good roll dink there by Braden.
Yeah, I don't think they've won the forehand-to-forehand battle yet. You're going to have to get off-ball pressure here. I mean, you can't hope they're going to make 9 mistakes here. I mean, they got one.
Chip away. Brighton's got to be thinking just 1 point at a time, being down as much as they are. If you look up the mountain and you see how much there is to climb, sometimes your hands get a little bit weak. But if you just take 1 step at a time, it's a little bit easier.
It's true, but playing hard is what got them into a rhythm earlier on, so you can't really abandon what has worked for you at least a little bit. It's challenging. Yeah, just sitting on that 2-E counter. Really good job by Jace. I mean, he was on that 1 foot as
it's a very solid
Braden
shot.
was swinging.
Very consistent.
Yeah.
All right, still game point here. Be a lob. We're gonna see a lob. No need for one. It almost seemed like Sam was, I don't know why I was thinking lob, but I almost can tell when he's thinking.
He ran around to hit a forehand a couple times, so he did set up the opportunity.
Yeah. Still game point.
Great handle.
Yeah.
Oh my, how do you even hit that?
I am not sure what just happened. The way that Alex just angled his paddle, I don't think I've ever seen from that area on the court.
Yeah, that's the most unlikely, unexpected ATP you'll ever see, and Braden was just shocked. It's remarkable he even got a paddle on it.
All right, so the rapid fire in a really good spot here. They were up 2-0 in this match. And as I mentioned, that Brighton's not going to want to do, they're going to unfortunately have to rely on the mixed matches to pull themselves out of this and hope for a single showdown. Remember, if we are tied 2-2 at the end, we're going to go into a single showdown up to, I believe, 21, and that is going to be rally scoring. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we get closer if necessary. Right now, we're going to thank our sponsors, including All In Pickleball Gym. Cody, have you played there before?
Only about 1,000 times. Great spot. They do a really good job of developing local talent as well.
Next up is Brighton Pickleball Club, where we are currently at, and I'll talk a little bit about this place. It is awesome. I love coming here and playing. Everybody's super friendly. The facility is really nice. The courts are great, and if you guys are in the area, come on out and check out the best pickleball in the state.
Court 1 athletic clubs. Don't know as much about Court 1. Greystone Pickleball Club, another sponsor. We had a fantastic event there earlier on in the season with stadium-style seating and basically almost a full kitchen in the basement or in the main floor. Selkirk TV, I have gotten to commentate for many Selkirk TV broadcasts, so we're really happy to be back on their airwaves this week. Duper, their predictions have been pretty dang accurate this whole season, so the algorithm has been cooking, yes. 20 by 44. Paddle Company, Brandon Contrado, who is the captain of the Border Battalion, owns that company. Border Battalion, we're only actually one net game away from potentially being in the playoffs, so that shows you how close this league is. An APP Detroit Open in Novi coming up August 20 to 23rd. I'm sure you'll see almost all these players here playing that event.
Yeah, that's going to be at the that used to be called the Suburban Showplace. I don't know if it's still called that, but it's kind of like right off 96 there.
Okay, so rapid fire, you have best on best. They're bringing out Alex and Monica. They actually switched it up last week, I believe. Originally, it was Monica and Jace. I think it's very smart to get potentially your two leaders here.
I was gonna say, is this 1 versus 1 in terms of the mixed match? Is it?
Yes, absolutely. I feel for Toki in this position because that game went so fast that I'm sure she doesn't feel incredibly warm. Toki's also 51, so you wouldn't know it.
How dare you?
You wouldn't know it, but
I didn't hear it.
Also a senior pro in the NPL, the National Pickleball League.
Yeah, it's good to see the two veterans out there in a must-win game for Brighton. I think Sam's going to need to continue to be aggressive, increase the consistency. Monica and Alex obviously have both come off wins, and they're probably going to be carrying the momentum to start. So if I'm Brighton, I'm going to want to be aggressive really early on, try to put up the first couple points. But if we don't, stay positive, because if you end up pulling out the win, you still have a chance. About to get started here. I think Sam's been hitting the gym. He looks good.
Yeah, he's the quad father of Michigan Pickleball League for sure.
He really is, honestly. We need to get a sponsor for his quads.
Dallas on the sideline, hoping she gets an opportunity to get back in here. 60% to 40%. I'm going to go ahead and say that prediction might not be totally accurate. Momentum is definitely favoring the rapid fire here. But let's see what happens. Duper's been right so far.
Starting with Toki from Rochester. There we
Great
go.
start, just like you said, play aggressively.
Get that first point.
1-0,
Good cover there by Sam. He saw that coming. I kind of like the off-speed ATP there by Monica. I think she could have hit it harder, but it was smart to kind of pull a changeup out.
2-0,
Good athleticism there by Alex.
Yeah, fantastic.
But you know what? Brighton put up 2 points to start. That's exactly what I said that they were going to need.
2-1.
That
Yeah,
somehow came down.
That bent in. I was saying out all the way, and that was like a Justin Verlander 12-6.
1-2-1.
So you're going to have to return hard to Monica here. Threads the needle down the middle. Fantastic job.
Yep, good spot.
Forcing side outs is going to be tough for the Barrage right now. I think they do have a bit of a pattern on offense that obviously earned them 2 points. We'll talk about that once they get the ball back. But they have to earn the right to hit that pattern by forcing a side out.
That early good start by Brighton has been immediately taken away from them by rapid fires. Just
Yeah.
consistent play that they've had all match. Except for when I say that.
Well, when you have a 2E as big as Alex's,
You just go for it.
it takes time to set up. Your contact has to be pretty far out in front. You're swinging so hard.
Is he a tennis background?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's a seems to be a common theme with the tennis background.
4-2-2. Point.
Ooh, she slid that in. She did.
6-2-2. 1 minute.
Wow. The rapid fire just really quickly put up a few points there, and I believe we have a side out already. All right, we have a larger crowd forming here, Cody. People are starting to file in to watch the best pickleball in the state.
Yeah, it's a bit of a dirge for their team, I fear, because not a lot of smiles out here right now.
We can see some one-on-one coaching with Sam and Fadi, another great player from the area. Ian doing his best to keep his team up and positive and focused. I like to see the coaching because I think it helps them reevaluate maybe what they're seeing on court from a different perspective.
Yeah, and Braden's done a great job, but if you're Brighton, you certainly wish Ian were playing this year, and no one really knows why he's not, but they might be the 1 seed if Ian and Sam were playing doubles together.
He's a very solid player.
Great pattern by Sam, getting into something he's comfortable with. Forcing the side out, super important. But they played to the middle there. They didn't try to pepper Monica at her body. They made her reach.
Good job getting to the kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, Alex left that line open, but he knew exactly where she was going to go. He baited her all day.
What a recovery by Alex. You think that was a bait?
Yes, for sure.
Smart point. Good job keeping the ball deep there by the rapid fire. They just have control over this entire match.
6-2-1.
Monica with the no look, and it ends up working. Normally, you don't want to attack the guy with a one-handed backhand when you're playing the right side and mixed, but she did it and got ahead in the pattern and got the point. Wow.
Oh my gosh. It's like every ball that Alex touches wants to go in, even the ones that he hits a little bit too low. The ball just climbed the net.
Yeah, he's a ball bender for sure. Okay. Okay, we're getting a little bit of hope in the forehand-to-forehand battle from right to right for the barrage.
7. All right.
And a
quick point
mistake,
there.
and suddenly,
4 points feels so much better than 5.
yeah, suddenly the game feels manageable.
3-7-1.
Good drive. Can they finish? Unbelievable
way.
resets. And it's out.
I don't really have many words for what just happened, other than that is so pickleball right there.
We know that when the rapid fire are on, their ceiling might be higher than any other team.
Good deep return by Alex. Good job getting to the kitchen.
Good two volley by Toki, but now they're back to neutral here. Wow.
That one-handed backhand slap away that Monica has is like my favorite shot.
Yeah, might need to see Toki start attacking off the bounce rather than in the air. I know she got a good shot off Monica earlier out of the air, but
It should be said that the rapid fire are 4 points away from moving on to the semifinals.
yeah, and the biggest challenge for them is just going to be staying hot. When you play as hot and as heavy as they do, it can be very challenging to sustain that pace throughout the entire day. That's going to be their biggest challenge going forward here.
T-minus 3 points to semis for the rapid fire. The Brighton barrage have got to put something together here to make it difficult. That may be the break that they need. Side out.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad drive. It was actually a little bit of a miss hit. And when you swing that hard and you lag your wrist that much, so you're basically driving with a completely loose wrist, the margin for error changes a little bit for sure, but then you get the shots that he's gotten all day off that paddle, and you're willing to take a couple misses every once in a while.
We got a timeout here by I think Brighton. So they get the ball back and call a timeout, which I don't mind that when you get the serve, because it allows you to come out of the timeout knowing that you have the opportunity to put up some points.
Player spotlight, we just saw Usama Khalid, also known as Sam. What is Sam going to do to get his team a chance to move on?
Sam thrives in these adversity type situations. It's just a matter of whether or not he gets the opportunity to utilize the skill that he has.
Yeah, I have so much respect for Sam as a competitor. Love the guy. Great person.
15 seconds.
I don't know if those are new goggles or eyewear, but
Everybody in the court's protecting their eyes. You got to love it.
you're right. You think that should be a rule? Should it be
A
required?
rule? Probably not. All right, so Sam's decided to play the whole court. The crazy thing is it might work.
Ball there.
Yeah.
I think he was just mentally uber aggressive. Was going to try to put every ball away.
He feels he needs to take over. He might be right. Big return. Big fourth. I mean, how do you even score a point when Alex is playing like that? And you've tried to go to Monica several times, but she's
just
neutralized all of your
Yeah,
spin.
she's
so
just as good.
8-3-1.
Back to 3 points away from semis.
good fourth. Good fourth, good sixth. But the eighth isn't there.
2 points away, Cody.
9-3-1.
Yeah, I feel bad for the home crowd not seeing their team get a single game win today.
They're getting to see some high-level pickleball, though.
Oh my gosh, that was filthy.
game and match point. This could be the season for Brighton.
Big Ernie.
Oh. Yeah,
That's how you want to see Sam play. The question is, where's it been? He's just been a little tentative out of the air because he doesn't want to make mistakes and he doesn't want to set Toki up to get destroyed. But that aggression is probably what he's needed all day, just to be a little ahead of the other team's shots. The anticipation is such a major factor in the MPL. Okay, and now Sam's on the right.
Get the ball back.
I love that choice there.
The crowd's getting a little bit fired up.
The teams that are doing the best this season have experimented with different stack formations. I just hate that they waited to the last second to try this.
It stays in.
Yeah, I mean,
Toki was on it.
So tough. That's so tough.
She got a little bit under the ball, but she was there. Good look. Good leave too by Monica.
Good drop, but yeah.
Assuming rapid fire takes this, I'm gonna give.
What makes you assume that, Alex?
You know, I haven't seen anything to suggest otherwise, but I'm gonna give Alex the player of the match. I'm just gonna call it right now.
Yeah, he was last event's MVP for sure.
Maybe we'll give it to Monica then. I gotta share. She also has played very solid. Either way, the rapid fire take it. They are moving on to the semifinals. Brighton season is done. They did very, very well all year. Today they were just a little bit outplayed, a little bit inconsistent with some of the shots. But I think that they should be proud with how they've done overall. I think they've put together a good group. Obviously, with the two young players in Dallas and Brighton, that's very exciting in terms of what their future holds. Rapid fire are going to need to stay focused here to face a team like Detroit.
Yeah, congratulations to the Brighton Barrage on a fantastic season. I think all season the struggle for them was just getting the younger players up to speed. Meanwhile, Toki competing at 51. It's hard to play people who are under half your age. So the team took a gamble on the young players. I think it paid off in the long term for them. I think they're going to be happy to have those players back next year. But I think it just took a long time to get the team chemistry, and they never quite got it down despite having 4 really fantastic individual players. This is our structure for this event. $10,000 for the champion. There's also a minor league opportunity to win $4,000. So a lot of money on the line. I don't know how these teams are going to be splitting, but really excited to see who takes it home, and also interested in finding out what the winner's going to spend the money on. So Alex is going to interview Monica right now.
Yeah, we are taking a minute here with our winner and captain, Monica. Good, congratulations there on that quarterfinal win against Brighton. How are you feeling right now?
I feel good. I feel good. I'm excited. The team's looking good, feeling good, and we're ready for another match.
Yeah, you guys have Detroit coming up next.
We do.
In the semis. What do you guys need to do to keep the momentum going that you had during that match against Brighton?
I think if we continue to stay offensively strong and then just get balls back that we know we can get back and have that confidence, then we should be okay. But we shall see. The Vipers are a great team, so we're excited for another round against them. So,
you guys came out hot really quickly in both the women's doubles and men's doubles. Is that a mindset that you guys have, or was it just balls were falling for you?
I think it was a lot of everything going right for us. So we tried to. Our game plan was just to be offensively strong and heavy, and I think me and Kim did that pretty well. And when we let up, our balls were either going into the net or we were just trying to do a little too much. But if we were just like playing our game, it was working. And I think the men, Jason, Alex, did that really well in men's. Just like pressure, 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 and it worked.
Talk to me a little bit about this facility. Is there an easier side to play on? I was trying to keep track in terms of if more points were scored on the side facing the crowd versus the side facing the wall. Did you feel a difference?
I personally didn't care a ton. I know a couple of people don't love facing the crowd since there's no solid background, and there's one side that has the sound panels. That's a pretty solid background. But yeah, thankfully it didn't bug me too much either side.
All right, well, congratulations. I'm going to let you go so you can get focused for your semifinals match, which is going to be today. We're going to have a champion at the end of today, whether it's you guys or somebody else. I'm going to wish you luck, though, and let you go. Congratulations on the quarterfinals, man.
Thank you so much.
All righty.
Appreciate it.
That was Monica, the captain and all-star from the Rapid Fire. Next up, we are going to have the Tropics taking on, I believe, the Loons. I'll get confirmation on that here in a moment. But for right now, we'll take a break. Stay close to the screen, everybody. We have more quarterfinal pickleball, at least one more quarterfinal. And then we'll have 2 semifinal matches and, of course, our championship match at the end of the day. So, don't go anywhere.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
We are back. We have the Flint Tropics versus the Lansing Loons. So this is the second pool. The Tropics have earned a first-round bye. I'm sorry, they have not earned the first-round bye. The Aces have earned the first-round bye. The Aces just arrived. So Flint and Lansing play for the chance to battle the Aces.
That's right. This is our second quarterfinal match of the day. First up, we have women's doubles. Cody, who do we have out there for the Tropics?
So I love this Tropics team. We have Katie Allen, and we have Shannon Pretorius. So we have a 54% to 45%. I would say, seeding-wise, the Tropics are probably going to be favored here. Duper obviously favors the Loons. Shannon is a fantastic player. I believe she and Katie are both from the Ohio area, so they play a lot together. They play APPs, probably a little bit of Challenger as well. Shannon's actually medaled in APP singles. She got silver last year, and she was actually gone for our last event, but is back here this week. So I'm sure that the Tropics are happy to have her back. Then we have the Loons. We have Sarah Raminzi and Downey Fernberg. Downey is, as we might say, an OG, one of the older players in the league. Very powerful player, very commanding, also very funny to watch, so she is must-see TV. Sarah Raminzi has come so far this year. She's started out the season on the Loons and finished extremely strong. So she was actually an event MVP earlier on in the season. So anybody's game, anybody's match. Again, seeding-wise, the Tropics are favored. The Loons were close to actually not making the playoffs. They were very close to being the last seed. But they also have some reinforcements today. They have Xavier Moye. So they've had basically a revolving door of male players. And they have Xavier here today. So I'm sure he's going to raise the level collectively. Sarah Raminzi, hometown Lansing, Michigan, part of the Raminzi tennis family. Andrea Koop, also one of the Raminzis.
Yeah, and as we've seen all year, the women's doubles really sets the tone for the entire match. So both teams are going to be looking to get a quick win here to boost the morality and the momentum for their team going into the men's doubles. Winner of this match takes on the
Aces. Auburn Hills Aces, the 2 seed.
So we have a very important match here. This could be either the end of the season for one of these teams or the beginning of the next round of the playoffs, which is semifinals.
Okay, so we have such an enthusiastic home crowd because a lot of these players are here for Chris Walker, who is one of the pros at this club. Chris Walker, El Jefe, he runs this league. He founded this league. Let's play pickleball. Here we go.
Oh, did that stay in? Yes, it did.
Looks
what
like
a
it.
rolled dink there by Sarah. Almost said Andrea.
Coming out firing already
there
is
in the middle.
Katie Allen. Strategy clear early hit to Sarah. She can hang in there. Always tough when you hit to a player many, many times, then you go to the other player and a routine shot becomes more challenging because it's the first ball they've touched in 10 shots on that point. Big serve from Katie. Oh, miss hit.
We'll get the scoreboard here going in just a minute, guys.
Playing straight up. Usually Katie plays the right, but Katie can play the left very effectively. She's an aggressive player, and she has so many shots in her kit.
Why do you think they've changed it up?
Comfort. I think it's purely comfort. I think both these players play much better when they're aggressive and can construct points. So both can play the left, both can play the right. I think Katie is probably going to loosen up if she gets to hit more aggressive shots rather than just trying to set Shannon up. I think it's a good move from them. Going to need a perfect drop to get in, and they get one. That's a fantastic take by Katie, and that's what I know she wants to look for. If she can get that flick going, she's going to be very challenging today.
Especially when it hits the net.
Yeah.
2-0-2. That ball like kind of skipped there at the back of the line for Sarah. 4-0-2. Apologies on the score. Get this fixed.
Sarah really good out of the air and off the bounce. Gets 2 bounces there. So Sarah is very challenging to drop on because she can attack off the bounce and she can attack through the air, and she has a variety of spins she can hit. So keeps you honest. You can see the Tropics ladies are kind of not hesitant, but cautious to go up to the net.
Just deep there.
Sarah also has a very powerful drive, one of the more powerful drives for women in the area.
It's that tennis background, right?
You know it. Certainly doesn't hurt. She's very consistent with it, and she often hits that drip that she's hitting as well. And if you can drive it 4 or 5 times and they're just going to go back to your forehand, then
it's such a heavy ball.
Absolutely.
Too.
Thank you to Selkirk TV and our viewers on Selkirk TV for tuning in as well.
Good spot there by Shannon.
Fortunate to have this broadcast going out to a couple different spots. All right, Downey's going to have to play big.
2-4-2 score.
They're going after Sarah early, but she has shown no signs of being at all disturbed by that strategy, and Downey misses at the end there.
Yeah, really smart going back up the middle there.
Downey just a little less energized than usual, maybe. Usually she's the biggest trash talker on the court.
I'm sure she'll get there. Ooh, we have an early timeout here by the Loons.
Yeah, smart, smart, smart.
What are they going to need to do to turn the momentum around?
Just got to get the energy up. I mean, eat a Snickers bar. I mean, Sarah's playing well. Downey's just starting out slow. I mean, we saw this in the first match of the day today. It is hard to start fast. The team that starts fast sets the tone for the rest of their match, though. That's the thing. But Shannon and Katie just have so many reps together. So many. They do so well together. They play off each other so well. They know each other's strengths. They cover each other's weaknesses. Neither of them really have any weaknesses.
We'll get the score working in just a moment, and we'll also get a score for you guys.
Downey is a really big confidence player, so she's going to have to get her confidence up and start hitting the sweet spot with some aggression. Survival is not going to work here.
5-2-1.
There's the crack that you're used to hearing off her paddle, and it forces the missed third.
Yeah, really good return there.
Another big return and a high third. Can Downey capitalize? But Katie gets it back somehow. Good drops to get in. You don't see Sarah miss that approach defense very often.
This is huge for the Tropics, having the lead at the end change. What we've seen so far today is that the teams with the lead at the end change have come away with the win in the game and ultimately the match. So we'll see if that holds true in this one between the Flint Tropics and the Lansing Loons. If I am Lansing, am I changing anything, or am I going to just try to stay a little bit more consistent and hope for the best?
Gosh, when you start out like this, speaking from experience, usually it's not a technical issue, it's a psychological, an emotional issue. So I would say do whatever you have to do to get in the headspace of cracking the ball like you just did. I think Sarah has played really effectively despite being targeted. I would imagine Flint's figuring it out that maybe you start going to Downey because Sarah's getting almost every ball back. So Downey's going to have to step up and play that big left side that she is so well known for. Wow, gets over the ball. That's a heck of a volley.
That's some good put away power there by Sarah.
Still anyone's game right here.
2-6-1.
Just an awkward shot from Downey there. She just looks a little different, a little off. Usually she's chirping. swinging hard and aggressive. Good serve, though.
One of these paddles is a very interesting sound. I
Wow.
think it's Shannon's paddle.
That's the RPM.
Yeah, it has a very unique sound to it. And they get the side out. They're going to look to put up some more points here.
Nice slice drop. Good short hop from Katie, too. Wow. Shannon ready. How is she
Wow.
getting these back?
That's always the case, right? You get the hard ones back, then the easy one you miss. Ah, pickleball.
7-2-1.
Big slice return goes out. Yeah, this is uncharacteristic from Downey.
Think there's some nerves at play.
8-2-1.
I don't see her as a tremendously nervous player. I think, I don't know. I really don't know.
Good job by keeping the ball deep. Second serve here. Big lead for the Tropics early in the women's game. They're going to want to keep doing whatever they're doing that's working. A couple of unforced errors there by Shannon. If I'm Lansing, I may think about stacking the other way. Oh, that's not even fair. Not even fair there by Katie. See if Downey put a big serve on.
Just a miss hit there.
Yeah. Important point, though.
3-8-2.
They keep it deep there by the Tropics. Yeah. Lansing just struggling to get to the net.
Yeah, and it's so hard when you're playing players like this who have offense out of the air and off the bounce to get in, but you do have to go in on a good drop. The problem is,
3-1.
if you hit 4 bad drops and stay back and then you get a good drop, it's hard to convince yourself to just run up there, but you have to gain that ground when you can. I love that they're playing straight up here because it just gives a different look every time. And both of these players are, again, as I said, so good at point construction. And just Katie with such aggressive rolls. Switches to the slice at the last second there. When you have a lot of different shots and a lot of different spins, sometimes you're stuck in the mindset and preparation of one when you're going to hit the next. So, saw that there. Ooh, that's a big two-y she rips. This is peak women's doubles.
Oh, what a spot there by Downey. Right
Yeah.
up the middle where nobody was at.
Well, and what's the issue with playing straight up sometimes is who's going to cover middle?
This is their chance. If they're going to want to keep this close, they have to chip away here.
You got to trust your drops here and not get stuck at the baseline. Serve gets him ahead, but drive going out's tough.
Second serve.
3-9-2.
Was that? Yeah, that was out.
That's a wide serve there.
Some uncharacteristic errors there by the Loons.
Now no stacking, but Downey's playing big middle and it doesn't work.
What I like about Downey is she's always positive, no matter what's going on. She's fun to watch. She kind of she's like a bright light in the pickleball space. Is that yeah, that was out.
Mm-hmm.
Game point here.
3-2.
Wow. Shannon.
You can't put the
that
ball in the
ball-
air. You cannot
yeah.
put the ball in the air with Shannon's two-y. It's just too challenging. I mean, if you look at Shannon's film,
She put that ball away. Like
there's
you talked
no
back to
glaring
her.
weakness, and so there's no place to go against her. You kind of have to keep the ball in play and hope she makes mistakes. Because sometimes she'll go for a little bit too much on a volley, and every once in a while she'll shank a shot, but you're not going to get 11 points off miss hits.
3 minutes, players. Minutes warm-up time.
Yeah, you know what's cool too is the ability to have the right footwork to set up a backhand like that. Let's take a look here at the replay. Right here, watch this footwork. Yeah.
Yeah, very early prep on that volley.
She anticipated the drop kind of going high on the return there. All right, we're moving on to men's doubles. Tropics taking an early lead in this match. Loons absolutely need to come out with something different than what their women's doubles team came out with. What's it going to take? And tell us about the players we have out there for the Lansing Loons.
Yeah, so we know our Tropics players, Nick and Chris. We've talked a lot about them all year. Nick is one of the better players in the country, actually. He's probably top 200 right now, I would think. PPA standings, plays a lot of PPAs, plays some APPs as well, brick walls, all in pickleball, TPNs. Chris is not far behind. He's a fantastic player. He's the right side guy for this team. El Jefe, also the commissioner and founder of the MPL. Loons, it's going to look a little different. The Loons have had, as we said, a lot of different players on the men's side. We have Ryan Radowick, who has played several events for them, but we actually have a switch in the lineup. Xavier Moye, who is a very good player from the east side and probably could have been on a team this year, but elected not to play. And so he steps in, not in a big moment, just the final match of the season, potentially, with 10 grand on the line.
No big deal.
Yeah, so I'm sure that his nerves are non-existent right now. Experience is a big part of this game in this league, and the longer you get to play with your partner, the more matches you have and shots you have with them, the easier it is to win. So I don't know if Ryan and Xavier do play together a decent amount, I remember now, from previous events, not MPL, but TPN. So I know they know each other very well, and we'll see, can their chemistry carry them. Tropics, Loons, don't have a duper prediction. Nick is only a 5'4" right now. That's kind of hard to believe. I thought he was closer to 5'7", so I'm sure he'll look to get that duper up today because these do go into duper.
That may be an average between him and Chris. You may be right, though.
You're right. Probably. You're right, exactly. There he is, 5'7", 2'7". I was about to say. From Pinckney, Michigan.
I know Nick really well. He's a very solid player. Honestly, probably one of the trickiest right-handed players in the state, possibly the country. He's done very well on both the PPA and APP tours. Overall, great guy. Really enjoy watching him play. And Chris Walker, El Jefe, tell us what you like about Chris's game.
Well, he's the reset king. He's Jekyll and Hyde. Sometimes he's a really smooth resetter, and sometimes he's a very aggressive banger. So the whole season he's kind of figured out when he wants to bring those parts of his personality out, and he's defaulted more to El Jefe. You can see how energized he is today, and I think he's going to need that.
Constantly looking like he's flexing. Don't be fooled. That's just his muscle tone.
That's plant power, baby. He's a vegan.
Yes, he is. Very healthy guy.
Normally a carbon guy, but he's got a Selker today. He's got the Omni.
I was going to say, that's a new paddle.
Xavier from Lansing. So he's a Loons hometowner. And then Ryan Radowick from DeWitt. Again, I believe that these two Loons players have played together a lot. So they're going to have chemistry. The psychological component of joining the team in the very last event is certainly going to be a challenge.
I feel like that could also come in to his benefit.
Could. Maybe you play super loose and free because you don't feel like you have anything to lose.
A little bit of that Cinderella effect.
I think very possible.
I'm going to go with that. I'm going to say Xavier's going to have the game of his life.
Let's
right
go.
here.
And he's starting on the left, so he obviously believes so too.
All right, Chris starting us off. Men's doubles, here we go.
Just wide. So Nick hit a high third there, and the Loons didn't hit an aggressive fourth. And if the Tropics figure out that they don't have to hit the best of thirds and they can still get in,
They're going to be much more comfortable.
oh yeah, it's going to be a feast. I think the Loons heard me, though, because they're playing way more aggressively on defense now. That ball goes out.
Close. I mean, that was a closer ball than what I thought it was going to be.
Closer ball than it should have been, yeah.
0-1-1.
Wow, what an amazing backhand. Kind of this half slice out of the air. Or rather, a topspin backhand.
Kind of a nervous serve there by Xavier. Defense. Footwork is so important on those.
Yeah, Xavier definitely looks like he belongs.
1-0-1.
I'm sure the Loons wish they would have had him all season.
Serve.
Bunch of missed serves today. I don't know what's going on.
I think that's called the $10,000 effect, Alex.
That could be it.
Can't concede the kitchen that quickly if you're the Loons. Got to be more aggressive on the fourth. Doesn't hurt them, though.
Just deep on that ATP, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick doesn't have to pull the trigger early. He is the highest rated player. He's got to know he can dig with these guys.
He's so tricky. He puts the ball in places where it's hard to defend, even when he's not hitting it hard.
He's going to give you a different look every time, for sure.
He always seems to find a chicken wing. I'm going to start calling him KFC. Just back and forth on these side outs here.
That's the drive you want to see from El Jefe.
Oh, wow.
Love that point and that drive that Chris hits sets it up. Love to see him crack the ball because he has one of the best forehand drives in the state.
He does.
Sometimes he's just a little tentative because he wants to be a. That's another rip.
I think,
you take the good with the bad if you have a cannon like that.
yeah, and another guy with a big tennis background. He also can play a defensive game too. Very well rounded. I mean, the trickster. He put it behind the off shoulder of Xavier.
Yeah, Chris is
Not by a miss hit either. I mean, he intended to do that.
No, he did. Yeah, Nick is not going to let you get in a rhythm. What a big drive by El Jefe, and the fifth is handled perfectly, and it goes out. Okay, these guys are playing at a level we have not seen them play together this season.
4-0-2.
There is such a strong chemistry right now.
Yeah, they seem to have a confidence, and I'm feeling like a lot of that is stemming from how well the women did in the gender or in the women's doubles match.
I also think Chris has found, at least right now, the happy medium between his two styles. One being soft touch guy, and the second being the dominant banger that he can be, El Jefe. And Nick's doing a really good job at letting Chris play aggressively because he's cleaning up the fifth. So they're blocking the drives, and Nick is able to handle it on the fifth. And it's such a heavy drive Chris is hitting that they're getting an advantage in every point. I like the high return there too. And now they're in rhythm, and oh, what a volley. Oh my goodness.
Defense.
How are they still
They're back to the
alive?
kitchen. Amazing job there by Lansing.
A little aggressive. Hey, that's the new paddle effect. You have a paddle for only a week and you're looking to make 10 grand on it. That's challenging. Keep swinging, El Jefe.
It's a good idea.
1-5-2.
Good job getting in by the Loons. That shot might not do it, but they survive anyway.
Great job there by Ryan, staying on that ball and finishing the point.
Both teams establishing their own rhythms. The question is who can impose their rhythm on the other team. So far, it's been the Tropics mostly, but the Loons are showing a run here, and having Xavier is really boosting their overall level. That's so good by both teams. My gosh. Chris on the left. I mean, Chris set up such a good point, but these guys play such good defense. And again, the difference is Xavier. They haven't had a guy who has this much offensive firepower all season. Let's Ryan play in a more comfortable spot as a defensive player. And
No stacking on that one either.
yeah, I like moving it around there. Ryan's really good at getting in.
Just stays in.
Good job getting in by the Tropics here. Yeah, they're sitting on that all day. Now, the key is, all right, we have an end change. The key is at 6-3. If Chris can continue this level, the Tropics could take all of it today. And he's always been, at least this season, a complimentary player. That's kind of how he sees himself. He's going to set his partner up, but he's deciding to construct points on his own from the right side and the left side. And again, this is really just the synthesis of all the different shots he has and the different styles he can play. I mean, the guy is locked. The biggest question we have today for the teams that are advancing is, can they keep the level high? Especially when you're an energetic, aggressive, emotional team.
Chris is pumping up the crowd
I love
over there.
it. Can you stay in this spot? Can you stay aggressive? Can you stay confident? It's a big challenge in this game because your body just changes if you miss a few.
Yeah, Chris's energy, his positivity is really infectious, and I think it is helping his team propel through this season.
Yep, he's a captain for a reason.
For them, hopefully into a semifinal, just deep there on the drive.
– 6-3-2 here. We're going. What's he gonna do? Ooh, I love that choice, and he sets up the put away. And that's so good. Chris changes his dink.
Good backhand finish there by Nick.
Fired up. Return is out.
3 points away. If they go up 2-0 here in this match, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, I love the
Step
choice
closer.
to try to attack a little more because conceding the kitchen has not worked out well for them.
I think we have a timeout here by the Lansing Loons. I was kind of waiting for this. I would have maybe called it a little bit earlier, but
Well, they had good rhythm at points. That's why it's tough to stop that, because they felt like they were getting ahead. But the shot that's deciding this right now is largely the fourth shot.
is there any room to change anything for the Lansing Loons? I mean,
Yes. Take an aggressive fourth.
Okay.
That's the key here.
Where do you go with it?
You just have to make them hit up on the ball. I mean, the first shot was a high third from Nick. So if you can probably go middle here, make them negotiate the middle just a little bit and get another chance to get a pop-up, it's going to help a lot. But they just got to get more aggressive on their fourth. And I know it's tough, but Flint is not crashing a whole lot. They're still watching their drops. Like, that's a ball,
So
the
good
C
by
comes
Chris.
from, that's a ball that you can absolutely speed up because it's bouncing almost at the tape. So if Flint can hit drops that aren't super aggressive and they can basically just bunt drop, it's going to be very challenging. I know the Loons don't want to make a mistake, but like, that's another one.
They finish
That
it.
ball is coming right up at the waist, so you do have to step back and destroy that ball if you can, or try to flick it out of the air. He did miss one flick, so that's probably where the confidence issue came from.
The Tropics honestly just looked like they were at a different level in that entire game. Not once did I feel like the Loons had a foothold to build any momentum. Chris Peck over there pumping up the crowd.
I mean, they had a good sequence there where they really did build something, but a lot of it just comes down to confidence and experience. You know, if we're going to actually go to commercial, we'll come back, we'll talk about the next matchup as well as who these teams will face if they advance.
What's your duper?
In absolute fight mode. They have been backed into a corner. They need to take this to keep their season alive. If the Tropics win, they move on to the semifinals and take on the Auburn Hills Aces. Good start there by the Loons. Cody, who do we have out there?
So we have Katie and Nick versus Ryan and Sarah.
Second serve here. Athleticism there by Nick.
Yeah, Nick and mixed is something to behold. I love watching Katie too. Katie is one of my favorite humans in the league. Okay, can Ryan and Sarah put something together?
Lob serve. I think that's the first time I've seen that out of Katie.
Could return on that.
Is that in her repertoire?
Every shot's within Katie's repertoire.
All right.
Except that one, I suppose.
Cody, you know what? You
but
gotta stop
look,
jinxing 'em.
if you're the right side player and you're almost all the way on the left side, like almost the left line. That's a very challenging backhand volley because even if you get it over, it's probably going to get destroyed at you on the next shot.
What a serve there by Ryan. Set up the third shot drive. Let's see if he puts another massive serve here.
Yeah, 2-1-1. So you would think the Tropics are up, but they're not. Whoa!
What a
How did Katie handle
reset by
that?
Katie.
Oh,
Good
what a
lob.
good lob. Oh, and it's out.
Okay, I don't know if you saw this, Cody, but that may have clipped Ryan's hat.
I didn't notice that.
It was really close.
We see our captain and Shannon watching, enjoying the point. Woo, what a take. What a handle by Katie. Katie playing a couple feet off the line.
So you can see the Lansing Loons here question whether or not that hit Katie's arm. If it does, that's their point. Oh, Katie's not walking to the net. Telling the Lansing Loons that she can show them. Donnie's going to go out and check. Okay, so we have welt checking going on. I think Donnie confirmed it did indeed hit her hand. So that's a part of the paddle. Good setup there by Ryan. You could tell the Loons know what is at stake with this one. Good spot there by Sarah. A little bit of a yell at the end, trying to build some energy for the Loons.
Still 2-1.
Good spot there by Katie.
Yeah, Sarah's actually the aggressor, the point constructor right now.
I think it's working. If I were Sarah, I would continue to do that. Even if it's not perfect every point, I think they're calling that out. Nope, they called it in. That was close.
Katie probably is going to have to start looking down Ryan's line a little bit more. She has not tested him.
See if we get a patient point here. We, I guess, do. It ended quickly, but it almost looked like Sarah changed her mind right as she was going to hit that ball.
Yeah, that's the shot you want to see, and that is a fantastic drive.
What a shot by Sarah. Put a lot of topspin on that ball. Second serve.
Nice off-speed speed up there.
It seems that the team getting to the kitchen the smoothest and most balanced come away with the point. We'll see if that holds true. Tropics back to the kitchen, very smooth, very efficient, and they come away with the point. And they tie it 4-4.
Yeah, you can't give them an easy fourth. But Sarah's tendency, I mean, she's played tennis for so long. Her tendency is, If she gets in trouble, she starts backpedaling. And it's just so hard to volley when you're backpedaling.
Good idea. Just push it a little bit deep there for Katie.
Definitely there.
I think the Loons are breathing a sigh of relief. The Tropics put up 3 or 4 points there very quickly. Ooh, I think that dropped.
That's in.
Yeah. The one thing that I like about Nick, too, is he's like one of the most honest line callers.
Yeah, he's not going to cheat you.
No.
But he usually doesn't need to either.
That is also true.
That might be the first drive I've seen from Ryan today. You got to try it.
Again, with a big serve. His serve, you know what it is about his serve? It's got a ton of topspin, and he's pushing it deep. And what's interesting about Nick with his returns is he actually likes to move through them. So he'll end up halfway to the kitchen line before his return even lands. All right, so let's take another look here back at the standings. We had the Loons just making it into the playoffs in 6th place. The Tropics up there in 3rd. Again, they're fighting for a semifinals match against the Auburn Hills Aces and an ultimate championship for $10,000. One of these teams that you see here, ranked 1 through 6, is going to be taking home that $10,000, except for the Brighton Barrage because they were knocked out in our first quarterfinals. So let's see if the Loons can keep this momentum going. They absolutely need to win this. If they don't, their season is over. The Tropics move on to that semifinals. So everything is on the line here for the Loons. For the Tropics, they want to end things now and not push it to that 4th game and possibly that single showdown. 6-5-2. Oh, she was ready for that. She was sitting on it, and that one may haunt her later on. Four points away here for the Loons, just out. Good decision there to speed things up for the Tropics. A very rare missed third there by Nick. Second serve here for Katie. Still down by 2. Wow, what an eye. She should try out for an MLB team. Stays in.
Great handle. All right, so just to talk about what happened there. So Sarah has done a great job of attacking off the bounce. It's made it really hard for Flint to get in. They're kind of thinking about all their shots because they know that Sarah's going to attack it. And instead of backpedaling that time, she stepped up when she needed to, and they were able to finish the point. But that back pedal block has been her Achilles heel today.
Good talk there by Nick, letting Katie know that ball was going out.
You're usually better off just sticking the paddle there. If you're running back, then you have to swing through, and that's not ideal.
It's got to be such a hard habit to break, too. With
Yeah, tremendously, yeah. I mean, you could just see she almost plays in mid-court, which works for her on like attacking 4th and 6th, but in situations like that, you're running. Yeah, that's going to be in. You're just running when you're hitting, so it's just so challenging.
Did you see that ball in?
It looked pretty in from here.
All right, I'll trust you.
Really heavy topspin roll drop there.
And a really important point, too, tying it up.
Yeah.
I mean, this is this has turned around pretty quickly in terms of the momentum. And just a reminder, if the Tropics win this, they are moving on, and the Loons go home.
Yeah, and I think a good finish right here for the Tropics is going to be really important for confidence going into their match with the Aces.
Assuming they win.
Correct. Great resets.
See if Sarah and Ryan. have
Pretty
anything to say about
incredible.
that. Great defense. Good finish there by Nick. I see Downey raising her hand, calling the timeout.
Yeah, a lot of frustration. The thing with Sarah, she's just got to understand, she is such a good volleyer, and she's so frustrated right now. She's so good at volleying. She's so good in the firefight. You just have to plant your feet. You know, there's an illusion of control that if you start moving that you can somehow hit a better shot. That's absolutely a tennis thing. But in this case, in mixed against players like Katie and Nick, you just got to stand there and put the paddle there. And you know, you got to expect you got to ask the guy to create more opportunities. So Ryan's got to set some points up, not just have Sarah be resetting from mid-court the whole time.
If you're the Tropics, what are you talking about here? Just stay with it.
Nothing.
Don't change anything.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And that's why they're already back out on the court. Don't say a word.
You ever watch like Ben Johns? Sometimes if he's winning, he'll stay out on the court.
Yeah, if you're winning, you don't need to talk about anything.
Right.
You want to get back into the energy that got you there.
I like that. If I was the Tropics, I would have just stayed out there.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably grabbing a swig of water and towel
No
off.
water. Nope, no water. No towel, nothing.
Hey, you know, I think maybe there's something to that, the mental warfare.
2 points away.
Yeah, they're going to go after Sarah here, but look at how far. Oh, she's on the left again. Okay.
That was out. All right. Good eye there by Ryan.
Ryan's basically daring Nick to go down his line and hit at his forehand. Watch how much space he leaves open here. And it also gives Sarah a much more condensed area to work with, which is very helpful for her right now because she's not getting overwhelmed and backpedaling. I really love the adjustment the Loons have made.
A really good job there by the Loons, not panicking with the score.
Right, but now they've gone back to stacking. Maybe a little luck there, but when you get a good drop, I guess it's not luck.
Yeah, and a very important point.
Sarah puts good off-ball pressure also on her drop. She gets to the net. When she does,
Good drive.
they're afraid of her volley.
Did she?
It's out.
Yeah. They tie it, Cody. 9-9.
You know, the momentum has really been in Flint's favor this entire game, but the scoreboard doesn't reflect that. I think it just shows you how hard the Loons have fought. Good third. And you love that rip because the ball was just a little bit dead, but this game, $10,000 can come down to inches.
Good job getting to the kitchen.
Yes. Vital.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and just like that, it's a game point. A little bit of stunned silence here.
What a turnaround. And, oh, I thought we were going to get a timeout there by the Tropics.
I would kind of love a timeout by the Tropics, but
Yeah, you would think just to shake them up.
all right, can Sarah get in?
Sarah is looking so solid and confident. Really smart to go back to Ryan.
Well, they haven't touched Ryan's backhand this whole match, this whole game, rather. Maybe a little fatigue setting in here.
Yeah. She crushed that. I don't know if that, no, it went out.
It's out. Just went for a little bit more than she could get there.
That's two that she has pulled foul with her backhand.
Well, you don't want to hit directly into his strike zone, so you're trying to go a little bit outside of it, but now you're in a bad position.
Good drive
Got to
by
keep Sarah back. Oh my goodness, and they take the
finish it.
game.
They have stayed alive with phenomenal play. I'm going to give the player of the game there to Sarah. I thought that her defense was really solid.
100%.
Her drives were very heavy. And now the Tropics are back to a little bit of nervousness.
No, I think you know Chris and Shannon can finish this. I think there are two interesting things to point out. One is Sarah attacked off the bounce relentlessly, and that is what kept Flint from getting up. And she missed a couple, yes, she missed a couple hands battles. She had a couple errors, but when you're attacking thirds and fifths so relentlessly off the bounce, you're just earning so many opportunities for side outs. So love that she stuck with her plan. I love the timeout they took. I love that her team had her back. She was so visibly frustrated, but it didn't stop her from taking that. Now, here's the interesting calculus. Shannon, fantastic player. Chris, he's kind of the second guy on this team, but today he's played pretty phenomenally, right up there with Nick, so you don't mind him closing the match out at all. The thing with the Loons is, in terms of raw offense, Xavier has more offense, I think, than Ryan. And Downey, when she's playing on, is almost like having another guy out there on the court. So now you had a gamble. Do you put Downey, your captain, and Xavier, who is playing extremely well today, first? Well, no, they didn't. They put them second. So they're going to close the game out, and I think it actually is going to work really well for them because I love the play I've seen from Xavier today, and Downey's going to have to turn it on. We saw some uncharacteristic play from her earlier on, but purely based on pedigree, this might be your stronger mixed pairing. So that's just fascinating to me. The lineup is such a big part of the MPL.
Yeah, and if you want somebody to finish a match for you on a must-win game, I think it would be Chris.
He's had mixed results this year, I think, in his last games. I would say today, with how he's feeling, you do want him as the button, and especially Shannon, too. They didn't have Shannon last event. They had a sub who played well, but it's just hard to replicate what Shannon brings to this team and the chemistry she has with all of the players. But Sarah might be the MVP today so far. I mean, what an incredible comeback. I guess I can't call it a comeback because they were even or up most of the game, but just from a pure momentum feel perspective, that was a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, I think at one point the Tropics were 2 points away from moving on to the semifinals,
Yeah.
and now they're having to play an entirely new game. And there's a chance that they're going to be faced with a single showdown, which, you know, I think for them they probably have the upper hand in that event, but they definitely don't want to risk it.
We just never know, do we?
Yeah.
I mean, these single showdowns can go either way. We've seen that all season. Don't have dupers right now. That's okay.
What's your Cody prediction?
I actually think this is a pretty even match because Xavier is a really good player. Had he been available all season, he would have been probably the #1 player for the Loons on the men's side. So the fact that you get to close out with him and Downey being the captain, if Downey plays anywhere close to her standard, then it's going to be very challenging.
So am I hearing that you're going with the Loons?
Well, I'm not going to go with the Loons.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna say the Tropics still have the upper hand.
With all that being said, the
Yeah,
Tropics.
I would expect 11-9. So we have APP Detroit Open. Tickets are already on sale. That's usually a pretty big event that a lot of these folks play. So go purchase the tickets right now. theapp.global.
Yeah, what an awesome tour, too. Some of the best players in the world playing in
Yes. Jay DeVilliers just got signed to the APP as well, so
that. Saw.
wonder if we'll see him in Detroit.
I think he's starting in September.
Ah, you're right,
his
you're right.
first tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, huge acquisition there for the APP. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah, this is going to be utterly fascinating. This is the kind of moment that you want in NPL because we get to see what these teams are made of. It's going to come down to errors and aggression, I think.
All right. And just a reminder, this is for the Tropics. Again, they have a chance to move on to the semifinals with a win. And for the Loons, if they win, they stay alive and force this to a single showdown.
Yeah, the Loons have been good in single showdowns all year.
Shannon starting us off. Here we go.
Oh, I can already tell there's a difference in Downey's play right now.
That's quick, Cody. That is some good perspective.
Well, when she cracks the return like that, you
Just
know
can
that she's
see
hitting confidently and she's hitting the sweet spot, and that was the issue we saw with her earlier on. I love what I just saw from Xavier outside of hitting out.
Whoa.
Chris needs to keep cracking those drives.
I agree.
He's got to get in a rhythm there. You can't miss a couple and then take it out of your arsenal. Yeah, Downey's on with the serves as well. Flint's got to attack the force a little more. Okay, but, I mean, Shannon goes inside out there with the Tui. And X, as we call him, got there, but just the wrong swing path. That's so good, but Chris keeps it alive, my gosh. And a little bit of a shankopotamus there from Shannon. Okay, so you see what we're talking about, right? Like, the Loons can, I don't want to say easily, but they can very realistically take this. Wow. Oh my gosh, it's in.
Yeah.
And he gets it.
Did he?
How?
Keep
Can
this
they finish? Keeping it in play. Great low
kitchen
drop,
line.
and he attacks, and it's out.
Oh my gosh.
They survive.
What a get though by Xavier.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say you wish you would have had him all season because the seeding would be different, but they have him now, and that's what counts. That's in.
Great return.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
And we're all thinking as
He went Gumby wrist on that.
the Loons are like, where the heck has this guy been all season?
Sort of like 3 of the best shots I've seen all
Yeah,
year.
he gets a no look over there from the right side all the way over. Oh, no. Okay, so Flint is, they're doing a good job in volleys, but they're not speeding the ball up when it's dead off the bounce, and they're going to have to. They're going to have to start speeding up probably at Xavier because they have to keep him honest. I would look for Shannon to do that coming up here.
Looks like he's leaving that line a little bit open.
He's daring her to go there. So you kind of do have to call him on it at least once.
What do you think Downey's saying to him? Move over?
No. That's a great return.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, now they're speeding up the fourths. And now they're ahead in the point.
Good backhand by
so,
Shannon.
so Shannon needs to pin him down on his line, but the biggest difference is just speeding up the 4th and 6th shot. And they did that time. Can you believe it's only 1-1?
Feels like this game's been going on for like 15 minutes.
I know. It's a great 2. Gosh, Xavier is just so fun to watch. Oh, okay, so
That
Shannon plays the
invisible
middle
ball up the
more
middle.
than any woman in this league, and so Chris has grown to expect that, especially if he's up, but sometimes she defers to him. Like right there, she's handling the middle ball, so you kind of have to pick it. And El Jefe puts it away with the Selkirk Omni. Shout out Selkirk TV.
We're finally off of 1-1.
Yeah. And if you're a Loon, you're thinking, I did all that, and we have 1 point.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. The Loons are not going to let them get to the semifinals easy.
There's that
And as I
test
say
down
that-
the line that we've talked about that
Yeah, it
Shannon
was a
needs to continue to go to.
Short return, and they took advantage of it. Kind of a in-between lob.
Okay, so Downey just a little slow. She's kind of looking at the return just to see where it goes. Doesn't get to the right fast enough. Oh, what a rip. And now she's attacking the line just like we talked about. That's where she's going almost every shot here. Keeping him honest so he can't tee off. She's there. Can Chris put it away? And he does.
Great point.
All right, so
Great.
now they have their pattern. He's yelling, see, El Jefe's in the building. He's playing
he
big.
wants to give
The
anybody
chemistry
high-fives
with
right
these
now.
two players is showing
He could just
from what they've
high-five the
built
cameraman.
the whole season. That's
Yes.
close, but in.
Yeah.
Oh, she pulled him back.
I don't. Did Downey
You can do
save
that.
him?
You can do that. She did.
What a partner.
Wow.
Great point.
The Loons will not go without a fight. And all smiles from Lansing over here. Good rip. Can he capitalize? Takes another rip. And you can't get into that battle with Shannon because your Tui volley is too good. If you get a pop up there, you got to be in.
Yeah, the Loons are not going to want to go down 1-6 on the end change.
Shank.
Oh.
Downey just a touch slow today. Uncharacteristic of her. Relentless. There's the Downey we know and expect to see.
Good defense.
Gotta capitalize on these drops. Good Lansing. Drops are a little high. Okay, so Shannon's just thinking. So Shannon's leaving a little bit of her right line open because she likes to play bigger than most women. But then now you have to guess where the ball's going because you have to be able to go backhand or forehand. Ordinarily, you're going to slide there and pick one side. So I think Chris is going to have to play a little bit bigger of a left than Shannon's used to and comfortable with, and she's just going to have to slide to hit her Tui. And I think that's an adjustment they're going to have to make, and if they do, they'll have a really good chance of winning. Just like that.
Oh, that backhand is so good.
Yep, just like that.
Let's see if they can get a 6-1 end change.
Same thing, keep it down the line, prep for the Tui. And now we're 6-1.
Looked like the net cord there just kind of messed up Xavier's timing.
Yeah.
All right, 6-1 on the end change. What does Lance need to do to turn this game around?
Well, you
Right.
have to go middle. You have to go middle. If Shannon's going to play super aggressive, then you go middle and then you try to go down her line. Make her guess between forehand and backhand. Test Chris down the line a little bit more. So I just said 3 different answers. Really, you have to vary your ball placement. And as we talked about today, you have to attack a little bit more on the 4th shot and the 6th shot, because if you let Flint hit a weaker drop that bounces up near the tape, it's got to be a point under for the Loons. That's what Sarah did so well in the last game. She attacked the flow to your drops. And if you know that your drop, if it even goes a little bit high, is going to get crushed off the bounce, then you're thinking so much more about your thirds. Good slice there, takes enough off. I mean, Chris is dialed on his drops right now and his attacks. So I talk about attacking floaty drops. When the drops are like that, there's nothing to attack.
Yeah, I mean, interesting spot though to attack from. I like it. 4 points away from a semifinal.
Downey short hopping a lot. Again, don't just keep the ball in play. Make something happen off the bounce if you're the Loons here.
Good lob.
Oh, with the misdirect.
Unlucky net there for the Loons. Things are going the Tropics' way. 3-1, we're gonna have a timeout here by the Loons.
The unlucky thing for the Loons is that they're playing El Jefe at his finest.
Yeah, I think that wood bar over there has taken some abuse from his hand, trying to get the crowd pumped up.
He's got his lucky towel. Don't know the backstory, but we know that that's a thing for him.
It's like something that you would see maybe in like the Arizona, New Mexico area. Kind of has like that vibe to it.
Well, you know, Chris did live in Cali. He was a beach bum for a while.
That's right.
Skateboarder, actually.
Yeah, he played tennis or beach tennis or something like that there. He was telling me
I
about
think it was
it
like
one time.
touch tennis or
Was it?
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, touch tennis, yeah.
Okay.
There are only like 60 courts in the whole country. But it's partially where he gets his phenomenal touch.
3 points here, Cody. Loons have to get the ball back.
Yeah, they haven't played poorly, but now you're kind of getting to that score line where you can't attack off the bounce super aggressively because you want to be careful. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, make something happen out of here. Don't just keep it going. But on the run might not be the move. Yeah, I love the instinct to take everything out of the air is great, but
I don't know, is Shannon laughing at Chris or herself?
Herself, for sure.
Okay.
The instinct to take things out of the air is great, but not when you're down this much, because you're not really taking time away from them at this moment. Attack off the bounce. Okay, sitting on it. Unbelievable.
Shannon was so solid there in those hands battles. A match point here, Cody.
10-1.
All the marbles in this quarterfinal.
Ooh, I like that spot from Chris.
They're gonna do it.
Oh, he's got it. Or she's got it.
Tropics fighting.
There it is.
There it is. They have taken it, everybody. They have won this final quarterfinal of the day, moving on to the semis against the Auburn Hills Aces.
Yep.
A good season by the Loons, but the Tropics were just too much today. And I thought Xavier did well, filling in some big shoes. And
100%.
I think at the end of the day, the team of Shannon and Chris were just too much.
Yeah, I love that they ended with that team to put it away. We're going to roll the replay. The thing I want to talk about the Loons, it's such a similar situation that we found the Barrage in, which is just changing lineups every week, not being able to get chemistry. Now that the MPL has grown so much this season, I expect there to be a lot of competition for each team's spots. And I think they're going to go for people who can consistently play. Because if you're rolling out different doubles pairings every single week, how are you supposed to be in sync at this point in the season?
All right, so everybody stick around. We have more pickleball. We may have an after-game interview here with one of our winners. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What's your duper?
Katie Allen, how do you hit such strong topspin?
That was a crazy question to start with.
I'm
I feel
going to
like
throw you some curveballs here.
I feel like my paddle has a good amount of feel, especially with the Lifetime ball. Preferably my favorite ball, actually, on the market. But I feel like with my paddle, the ball sits on it pretty well, so I can maneuver the ball wherever I want, honestly.
Yeah, we saw like 10,000 different shots from you in that match. Like, we never know where you're going to go with the ball.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah, most of the time.
So, like, okay, when you're choosing your shot, talk us through shot selection for you, like whether it's topspin, slice.
Well, it depends on what ball they hit at me. So if
Okay.
they're super aggressive, I'm super flat. If they give me a dead dink, then most of the time I'm going to roll it with more topspin. I really like to dink with a lot of spin, even though I'm told I should go flatter more often. I tend to be a little bit more aggressive than I should be. But if they give me something dead, like you're probably going to see me rolling the ball because I really like that shot. It comes from my tennis. I used to do it in tennis, so it just transfers very well.
Awesome. So talk about the women's match first.
Okay. I mean, I really like playing with Shannon. She's like one of my best friends. So we are very comfortable on court together. We play at home a lot together, so that helps a lot.
Where's home?
Sorry, Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
Yes, I know I'm in Michigan. Sorry, everybody. But
Are you a
Cleveland
Cavs
is
fan?
better, obviously.
Are you a Browns fan?
Yes.
A little hesitation there.
Cavs, basketball, baseball, football.
Okay.
That's my rank. So yeah, I mean, I love Browns games. I live right downtown, so we go to a lot of sports games.
Heck
but
yeah.
So yeah, Shannon and I just play really well together. I pretty much know like what she's gonna do every single ball, just from drilling together and playing together a lot and playing tournaments. So that helps.
So now you're going to go up against the aces. So you have Lucia and Maya. I'm going to come back a little closer to you. Talk to me about Lucia and Maya.
So we had a really great match with them the last time we played them. Overall, we lost to the aces, but Shannon and I won our match. Shannon likes to watch a lot of film, so she helps with our strategy most of the time, although we pretty much agree on what we're going to do.
Is this like a group chat where it's like, hey, I noticed this at 2 a.m.?
Yeah, actually last night I was on Instagram Reels and the other 3 people on my team were watching film and I did not know. Everybody was texting about watching film and I was like, oh, I'm watching memes right now, sorry.
I love it.
But I mean, I do watch. I've probably rewatched those matches like 4 or 5 times after we played just to watch, and I actually like wrote down stats and stuff afterwards. So
if I say something negative, you hear it 5 times.
yes, I do. Although you didn't call that match. Shout out to Sophia Osborne. She gave me the commentator's curse. We were having an amazing.
I saw that.
We were having an amazing point, and then she was like, "Wow, this is such a great dink rally," and I literally dumped the next one in the net, and I was like, "No."
And you memed it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I put it on Instagram. But yeah, no, Shannon and I we have a couple game plans I think we're going to stick to, and hopefully we come out with the win. But you never know. It's 1 game to 11. You never know what could happen. They could come out firing.
They go so fast.
Yeah.
So we know Lucia, she's kind of a known quantity. Maya's kind of fascinating to watch over the season, isn't she?
Yeah, for sure. She's gotten a lot better, and I think the game is coming very quickly for her.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what she does today because I'm sure that we'll see shots we haven't seen from her.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what you got to tell the film watchers is like, look, Maya's not even going to hit the same shot, so you
Yeah.
should be memeing instead.
It's so.
So, okay, when you win, you're going to get either the Rapid Fire or the Vipers. Talk to me about those two teams.
Okay. I think preferably we would probably want the Vipers just because we beat them. I know.
Fascinating.
Crazy
Hot
take, right?
Yeah.
Very hot take. I think just because, we have a win against them.
Yeah.
We lost to the Rapid Fire last time. We had a sub, so Shannon wasn't here. Kara did a very good job playing. So I think just confidence-wise, probably the Vipers, but it's honestly close. Both teams are very good, so it could really go either way.
Did you see the Rapid Fire play today?
I did, yeah. They were playing
crazy, isn't it?
They're playing very well.
Yeah. When they're hot, they're kind of unstoppable. At least it looks like
Legitimately, yeah, and they're the only guys to beat Casey, right?
that. Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
good team, good men's team. So that match is going to be very interesting. I'm very excited to watch that. Whether we win or lose our next one, I'm going to stay and watch that one.
When you're going to call that match, actually.
Yeah, I'm going to call it with
Heck
you.
yeah. Welcome to the booth, finally. Yeah, so, okay, talk us through the match you had with the Vipers at the beginning of the year.
Yes, that was electric. That was like
It was.
so fun. That was my first taste of Michigan pickleball, and I was like, wow, this is what I'm going to be with the next couple months. I'm so excited.
Well, I remember it was so fun because really no one knew who you were.
Yeah,
And
that's
it was like,
true.
who is this girl? And then suddenly you beat the Vipers.
Yeah.
And it was like, it's going to be a long season
Yeah.
playing against this woman.
Yeah, it was so fun. And I think that kind of helped us a little bit because nobody knew me. No one's really seen me like play in tournaments. I mean, I play a lot of APPs. I've played PPAs.
You're
you
known
know.
in Ohio.
Yeah, and I'm known like in the tournament scene. If you go
Yeah.
out and like if you go to an APP or a PPA and like talk to people, they're gonna know me. But around here, I mean, I've never really played in any of the all-in stuff or anything here, so nobody really knows who I am. So I think that gave us a little bit of an advantage at the beginning because nobody had seen me play and kind of knew what I do. But
Yep.
I think this time around is going to be a little bit different because they probably watched film as well.
And then you actually played with Benny Slive
Yes,
recently.
I did.
And
That was
then
so fun.
So we'll actually, once we're back from break, we're going to talk through some of your recent matches.
Okay.
Against Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond, by the way, what, like a
Yes.
week ago?
Yeah, last week.
Okay, so we'll see how the APP coming up in Novi in August prepared Katie for
Yes.
the MPL stage.
Yep.
Stay tuned.
What's your duper?
Okay, so we have 5 minutes, then you have to go warm up.
Yes.
Fortunately for your team, unfortunately for the booth, but we love getting to see you play. So as long as you're in the booth or playing, then we're happy. Okay, so you played the APP.
Yes.
You ended up facing Casey Diamond and Sophia Seving. And Casey Diamond just actually joined Major League Pickleball, like, what, 3 days after that?
Yeah, he joined not yesterday, the day before. He is on SportsCenter Top 10 today. So shout out to Casey.
Had
Good
a
job.
crazy shot.
That crazy behind the back. So that was pretty incredible. Yeah, Benny and I won our first round in the main draw, and then we lost second round to Casey and Sophia. We played very well. It was 6-1 or 5-1, but we played very well. I was very happy with it. We got a little bit outmatched. In our defense, there was a little bit of wind on the one side, so the one side where we only scored 1 point was a little bit tougher on that side. But otherwise, I thought we played very well against them, and the match we won, we played very, very well too. So I was happy with that.
How'd you meet Ben?
The first team that we played?
No, how'd you meet Benny?
Oh, meet. Sorry. I'm so sorry. He actually, crazy, they come to Cleveland every summer.
Really?
His grandma.
The Slides do?
Yes, his grandma lives in Cleveland, and so they come. I vaguely remember them in tennis. They were playing tennis at the club that I used to work at, and then I re-met them last summer when they were up in Cleveland playing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You gonna play with Julian?
Maybe if Julian wants to play, I would play with him sometime. I like Julian. I like both of them. They're great kids. It's crazy. I made a joke, like we were playing and he chased down a ball when we were playing rec, and I was like, oh yeah, it's because you're half my age, and I was like, wait, he's like literally half my age.
How old are you? I'm not
30.
supposed to. You're 30?
Yes.
I thought you were in your early 20s.
No, I'm 30. And
he's
so
16.
He's 16. He's like literally almost half my age, and I was like, yeah, you can chase down everything. Go ahead.
We're getting some interesting camera work right now. What are we looking at, Katie? I mean,
that's the great crowd we have here.
Yeah,
that's a great venue.
That's a screen of the crowd.
Yeah.
On the broadcast delay.
A little bit of Inception, but that's okay.
Oh
Ooh,
my gosh.
A screen of a screen. I like it.
I don't really know what to think of this shot right now. Interesting.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, thanks for that, guys. That definitely made us think.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the transient nature of life, I think, is maybe.
Yes.
What was the metaphor that we just saw right there from our cinematographer? We don't have cam ops, we have cinematographers.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so how did you approach Ben, or did he ask you?
I asked him.
Ooh.
I know, crazy.
Power move.
Scary.
That is a power. Like,
Scary.
were you like shaking when you sent the text, or was it in person?
I messaged him because he wasn't back
You
yet.
didn't corner him.
No, I didn't. I can't do that.
How'd you ask? Like, if we're role playing and I'm Benny and it's you, and how'd you say it?
I literally said, "Do you want to run Cincy?" And he said yes. And I said, "Great."
Damn, guys,
Thank
you want a
goodness.
good partner.
Save me the embarrassment.
You want a good partner? Just say, "Hey, you up?"
Yeah, literally.
You want to run Cincy? Were you like shaking a little bit?
No, I mean we had kind of talked about the U.S. Open, but he had tennis districts that day.
He's still playing tennis?
Yes.
Why?
They're good. They're good at tennis. Yes.
I didn't even know that.
At tennis.
Okay.
So yes, he had tennis. So he only played men's at the U.S. Open, but I was already there, and I was like, oh, would you like? We could maybe try to get in. And he was like, oh, I have tennis that day. So I was like, well, I'm gonna try for Cincy.
Who's still playing tennis these days?
I agree.
Come on now. Come on now. Okay, so you had a fun time, and then what was it like playing Casey and Sophia? I mean, are you obviously now we know, like, there's always a story of like, I'll say this, Casey got to prove himself pretty majorly this week.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, I already knew how good they were.
Yeah.
I've played some rec with them like a year or so ago, when they were still in qualifiers. Yeah, when they were still in qualies, grinding through qualies.
Dang, now we know you're 30.
Yeah, right. So last year when they were still grinding through qualies, there were a couple tournaments in a row where we played like warm-up games with whoever I was playing mixed with. We played some, but so I already knew how good they were. So it was kind of like, we're gonna go out there and just try to play a little bit of our game and just do it however best we can. And again, I was very happy with it. I was not as happy with how I played in the second game. I think I could have played a little bit better in the second game, but overall, I thought we played well to the best of our ability, and we were still having fun, which is what matters the most to me. I'm kind of at the point where I want to have a lot of fun when I'm playing tournaments, and not so much like pressure-wise, I really like my job, so I'm not trying to spend.
And you're coach.
Yes.
Full time?
Yes, I'm the pickleball lead at Lifetime in Beechwood.
How many hours are you on court each week?
On court, about 20 to 25,
Okay,
and then
that's
the other
manageable.
30 I do like admin stuff.
Oh, gosh. Really?
Yeah, full time.
So you're like 50, 55 hours a week?
Yeah.
You got to be a little, and you can watch reels? Do you sleep?
Yeah.
Like, what time do you go to sleep last night?
Last night, like 10.
Oh, okay.
We go to bed fairly early because we get
Okay.
up around 7. So
How do you pack all that in a day?
I don't know. It's it's a lot sometimes.
Dang.
Honestly, it helps. The joke. You don't feel like you're working when you love your job. And
That's fair.
That is how I feel. It doesn't really feel like
That's
work.
fair.
So.
Well, unfortunately, I have to let you go warm up.
Okay.
So
I'll be back.
she will be back to call an upcoming match between the
Yes.
Vipers and the Rapid Fire, which
Yes.
is actually going to be
I'm
an
so
utterly
excited for that
fascinating match. And you
Yeah.
can. So you didn't have to study film last night, but now you get to study film because you're going to be commentating.
Yes, exactly.
All right, we're going to go to break. We're going to come back in 3 to 5 minutes. Stay tuned, and we will have the Tropics versus the Aces. Stay tuned.
What's your duper?
We have a phenomenal second round. The Tropics go on to play the Aces. The Aces earned the first round bye because they are the second seed. Very even matchup here. Going to be very, very challenging for both teams to score and defend. Okay, so 51% to 48%. Maya Wilson, Lucia White, Shannon Pretorius, Catherine Allen, Katie Allen. We have El Jefe here. Let's hear what he has to say. Let's get a camera on El Jefe. Here we go. Guys, this feels like a home court advantage for both teams here. Maya and Lucia locked in. Maya with the serve. Big return. Great handle by Katie here. Gets it back somehow. Oh my goodness, right through. Almost gets the ATP, but doesn't. Goes just wide here. Returns just out. 3-0, really quick lead. Good handle by Shannon. Good attack by Katie there. Yeah, you can see how even this is, guys. These teams are almost 50-50 matched. Nice slice drop to get in from Katie here. Who has the advantage? The team who has already played and is already warm, or the team that has rested all day, got some extra sleep? And it might be the team that rested and got some extra sleep because, my gosh, they are not playing like a team who is just starting. This is the hottest start I think we've seen all day from a team. Like straight up, that's just how good Maya's gotten. She's only played pickleball since October. Commentators curse there a little bit. Yeah, resetting is hard against these women. We know how good Katie and Shannon are. Good drop. What an attack, and she goes right through the middle. Maya, again, MSU club tennis, that's her pedigree. But remarkably, she's only played since October, like I said. Yet she looks right at home. Oh, and she gets the bag. Bag twice there. Katie likes to swing. I mean, that's a net cord right there. Katie likes to take a full swing. And if you don't let her do that, then she can't crush the ball at you. What a, oh my goodness, what a Dewey. And just like that, it's a side change. Okay, so this is a quick 6-0 start, my goodness.
Hey, man. 6-0-2.
All right, Cody back with Alex Wen in the booth with us. Oh.
Yeah, the firepower of the Auburn Hills Aces is really showing out right now.
Maya's only been playing since October, Alex.
Exactly. I played with her.
She looks like you out there.
Great job.
Yeah, routine miss, tough, but I mean, do you step back and try to kill that? I mean, that was just too spinny, right?
Yeah, I think you just got to concede the kitchen there and keep making them play.
Okay, we know Lucia. 9-0, dude.
Yeah.
We know Lucia, but is it just me, or is Maya one of the most talented, like, pickleball newbies you've ever seen?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I played with her in November, and this is when she first ever played pickleball, like one of the first few times. And then since then, she's gotten better every week she's been playing. So it's really impressive.
So what was she like that first week or month that she was playing?
Oh, yeah, she was blasting the ball like a 3-0. Just and she knows it, too. So.
But now she's blasting the ball like a 5-0.
Oh, exactly.
Or a 5-5.
Huge difference, yeah.
So again, Alex Wen is the killer from the rapid fire. We have him in the booth right now. Very, very fortunate. Not a yapper, but we don't need him to be. Shen's got a good 2 return.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where the inexperience is for Maya, is resetting.
Yeah, I think, I mean, she'll only get better at it the more she
Right.
plays, so, yeah.
But if the ball is above the net, it's ended
That's
when she's on
gone,
the court. That was a close one there.
Close one, yeah.
Flint looks to challenge. I would challenge that too. Oh, ref saw it. Confirms. Has a better view than I do. 9-0. Oh my gosh. Really good job by Shannon and Katie working their way up. They're not going to give the ball to Maya. They might have to now.
Great lob.
I'm kind of shook right now because the Maya we see like every month changes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is insane. And that's experience.
Yeah. We got a sizable lead, so they're still comfortable.
Yeah. Lucia doing a great job staying in this, and of course, I could feel it. That's why I had to say it.
The commentator's curse.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you're just not going to let Maya volley.
Yeah.
That's the strategy right now. That's insane.
Oh. The Tropics need that.
Oh, they definitely did. But did you see that forehand that Maya hit?
100%.
My gosh. I mean, we're only a few minutes in, guys. This is insane. Oh, killer, dagger. All right, so if I'm Nick and Chris, I'm like, okay, I know we're gonna have to win this next game here.
Definitely.
But comebacks can happen, especially at this level. Wow.
Huge win from the Auburn Hills Aces.
That is maybe the most lopsided game I've seen against the Tropics ever.
I think 1 game to 11 can go really quick. I think having a good start is really important, especially with so many people here. There's a lot of nerves. I think momentum matters a lot.
Yeah, it really does. And these women are incredible. Lucia hugging her kids. I love it. I love how fast Lucia can go from killer to mom. No, you're not in our way. Wave to the camera.
That one.
There we go. Yeah, you're going to have to tell us how you guys did that. They're totally, you might have to play them.
Hopefully, I still got a big match against the Vipers first.
Yeah, you do. So, I have to talk about it, Alex. You hit Casey in the crotch on a nasty Nelson last event and gave him his first loss, his first game loss all season.
I did.
How and why?
Well, I don't want to get into too many details, but there was a little personal a beef that obviously it's squashed. Me and Casey are good friends, but I think something happened that.
Can I share it?
Sure,
I do know
ahead,
it. Okay,
yeah.
so you were supposed to. Oh, sorry guys. You were supposed to play a tournament with him Thursday premiere night.
Yes.
Connor
yeah.
Mogul, who is, maybe the best player
Oh, yeah.
in Michigan. Casey had the opportunity to play with him. Going through the scoring. So we're going to go up. We're going to run through the scoring, but you can change the names right there. Thank you. Johnny Walker here. We're actually, you know what? We're going to come back to you, Johnny, in a second. So he understandable, right? Because you get a guy
yeah.
like that. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do.
I
But
think-
you said.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing was that I told him it was okay if he wanted to play with someone else. It was just I took PTO for it, so I think that was the biggest reason. So.
Oh no.
And I didn't really get an apology, so I knew the next time I played him, I
here
was
we
gonna,
go.
Yeah. So I mean, it's all like we're good friends. I mean, I've known him since high school days.
Okay.
He coached against me in tennis, and
Wait, how old
it's
are you?
always, 26. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, he was a coach for Brother Rice when we played against him. So.
He was the Brother Rice coach?
Yes,
Where'd you go?
was. Novi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 26. You know Steve Davis, football player?
No,
Novi?
I do not.
I played
No,
football with
no,
him in
no.
college.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, we get it. We understand that things happen in pickleball, especially when money's on the line.
Yeah.
But when you're looking for an advantage in this game, you have no choice but to make that personal.
Yeah.
So you nasty Nelson'd him. It looked like it didn't get him, but he said it did.
Yeah, no, he's a super honest player, so props to him for saying that it hit him.
So now when you go back to play him today, because you're going to play him after this match.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't want you to give any secrets away, because I'm sure there are Vipers informants watching, but are you basically thinking, hey, do the same as we did last time? Or
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be relatively pretty similar, I think. You just have to, if we're playing our best, I think we have a really good chance. It's just got to lock in our game, not necessarily focus on how much they can do.
So we've noticed you guys kind of have a rather incredible ceiling. We'll talk about this in a sec. 35% to 65%. Do you think that's accurate?
I think it might be a little closer than that.
Yeah.
I think it just depends on how everyone's going to play on the day. I mean, 1 game to 11, I think anything can happen.
It really can.
Yeah. If Chris gets fired up, I mean, he can really be lights out. I think momentum is a huge thing, and I know Chris really lives for the energy. So.
Yeah, he does. And Nick, does Nick feel a little different than usual right now? I'm not seeing as much electricity from him.
I don't know. I think he's always been a pretty cool, calm, collected guy. So
that's
I think
just his MO.
Yeah. I think once he gets it going, I think once the match starts going, he'll definitely turn it up.
Yeah, it's fire and ice with him and Chris there.
Oh, yeah.
Sam and Max obviously have played a ton together. Gosh, see, I just want to talk to you about your next match as well, because I love picking the brain. Okay, so you're a ceiling team, it feels like at times, because the floor isn't always, I mean, you guys aren't like dink and reset all day players. You're attack.
Yeah.
So when that's on, it's almost impossible to beat you, it feels like. So I want to learn after this game, how do you approach that psychologically? Because I feel like if you're a drop and reset guy, it's like, well, I do the same thing I always do.
Yeah, I think these 1 game to 11s are really quick, and I think whoever's just more aggressive is honestly going to win most of the time.
So if you crack the serve and crack the return and you miss, you have to keep cracking it, more or less.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see how
Let's
it
go.
starts. Auburn Hills leading 1-0.
2 minutes.
I just don't know how to switch it. That's what I did, but it didn't save.
Thank you to Chris's brother for doing the score. It's a hard job, and it's hard to talk and do it at the same time for me, so he's going to figure it out. So like on that one.
Chris with the early pull. Almost there.
Yeah, just got to get to the net a little earlier, and then you can take that, right? And you got to love that. That's in. El Jefe.
There with Chris.
Listen to the crowd.
Finds the middle.
That's out.
Oh.
I asked Sam which team he was afraid of. You know what he said?
What did he say?
No one.
Smart.
Ah, it's challenging. Nothing you can do about that.
With the net bag.
Whoa!
Huge counter by Chris.
Chris sitting on it all day, and listen to that crowd, you guys. I know there are Aces fans in the room, but I haven't heard them yet. That's in.
Great speed up. Great answer by Sam.
Yup. Nick just a little less aggressive than what we're used to seeing from him.
Yeah. A pair of errors from the Tropics.
Yeah. Saved it. Saved it. Max saved the out ball.
That's what the Tropics need.
Yup. You miss a shot. Say it's a routine one, like a third or a fifth. I'll ask you in a sec. That's out. You miss a third. Let's say you crack the ball. What's your mindset? Are you saying, I'm going to crack the next one, or you?
I think is.
We can't. This game's going so fast, we can't even find time to talk. My gosh.
Yeah, I think as soon as you get a little reserved and tight, that's.
You're done?
That's the death of it.
Okay. Oh! What is this game, Alex?
I'll take it.
Oh, this is
a lot
crazy.
of chaos right now. Yeah?
Yes.
You got to get on the board somehow.
You do. Just like you said, keep cracking it. Might be in. Nope.
Great hands.
Gotta see Nick play big here. Gosh, Sam is handling the ball. Oh my gosh. His fourths and sixths are just relentless.
Now the Aces are really doing a good job of keeping the Tropics back. I think the Tropics are struggling to get to the kitchen line. Wow. Great speed up by Chris. Finds the middle.
A little bit of a no look there as well. This is how Chris is going to have to play for them to win. But Nick is so good. We just don't see things like this from him where he takes a shot and then isn't expecting the next one. I mean, usually he's just so on his point construction. taking a little bit of a built-in timeout, letting the ball roll. Too aggressive on the spin there.
Here you go, Tropics looking to score.
Yeah. Ooh, woof. Okay, so
handed well by Sam.
yeah, so Max is playing the left now. Both those guys can play the left, and both of them can play the right. Just give him a little look, even though they're ahead.
Yeah, the Tropics really struggling to get to the line right now.
Yep. I mean, the Aces as a team look rather unstoppable right now. I don't know what's in the water in Auburn Hills, but it's helping them. Again, that's not something you see from Nick very often, so.
Yeah, very good half from the Aces, taking a lot of momentum, taking control.
I mean, their first game they won, I think, 11-1. Now they're up 6-1.
Yeah.
We're going to have to find out what these guys did to get in this place psychologically.
Yeah. See if the Tropics can make an adjustment.
Yep. I mean, this is just remarkable. I've never seen the Tropics handled like this, and it's not like they're playing off.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's some routine misses that we've seen, but there's no major issue from them. They're playing well. It's just that the Aces have come out with such intensity and aggression. And I think the thing that we're seeing is that they really have each other's backs as a team.
Definitely, yeah.
And so the team chemistry has clicked. And they've had a number of different players in and out of the lineup at times. The chemistry's here.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what a point.
Gets the bag somehow. Am I crazy to think that maybe you put Chris in the left for a point?
I don't know. Yeah, they got to do something to adjust.
Yeah. 7-1 here. Max says, I want to play the left.
Oh, Scorpion.
Yeah, I know you want to be aggressive, but the switch when it's not necessary is kind of a challenge for your partner. There's no.
Yeah, I think when they're down 7-1, they just got to switch something up. So.
Well, no, I mean Max deciding to switch midpoint, going to the left when it isn't necessary. I mean, you've done so well up until this point, so don't change much. Oh, and that's just pulling the trigger. You feel like you have to put something together, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if they've gone to the kitchen yet this match so far.
I think maybe
Yeah.
2 or 3 times. There we go. Chris is getting them in. But now I'd expect a speed up right at Nick in a moment here. Not if you can't get there, though.
The Auburn Hills are doing a good job staying patient, waiting for their shots.
Yes. Maybe a little bit of frustration from Max. I mean, you don't have to go so aggressively here when you're up, and now they're switching again. So the midpoint switch is something we don't see, but in theory it could work if one player wants to take the thirds and then you feel that the other player is better at the net. I would imagine they've talked about that.
Ooh,
Yeah,
just wide. Yeah.
that's the kind of patient shot, though, that you want to take.
Definitely. Yeah.
Alex, there aren't like a ton of patterns emerging. This is really just who can pull the trigger first.
Yeah, yeah. 1 to 11 with a lot of nerves. I think it kind of throws away a lot of the game plans. You just gotta live in the moment.
Well, I can see the reason for Sam's confidence. It was 11-1 first game. How'd it feel seeing Casey come in the booth right there?
Oh, no. Casey and I talked out. We're good. We're good.
Okay,
I think we've always been good friends.
I'm trying to manufacture some drama
yeah,
for the
exactly,
viewers, Alex. You're a little too chill right now.
Just deep, just deep. Good misdirect by Max. We've got some on the board now, the Tropics. Here we go.
Good drive. There's the Nick we
There's
know.
the Ernie.
There's the Nick we know, and that's how he has to finish if he wants to move on with his team. Ernie's misdirects, early anticipation. That's what he's going to need to do here.
All right. Aces are cooling down.
Yeah, and I think Max wants to play the left, and I think Sam is saying, okay, but they got up 6-1 with Max on the right. Got to dance with who brung you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy speedo and crazy defense.
Yeah, kind of
there.
a desperate pull there.
Good hands by Max. Yeah, Max saying 2 missed returns.
Yeah.
Just trying to lock in.
I think it was just out,
Yeah,
Alex.
just out. Oh, now the momentum is completely shift.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Yep, timeout by the Aces.
What's the moment that you think it shifted, or what's the feel? Is it a couple errors by the Aces here?
Just the Aces letting up just a little bit, and
Yeah.
Chris and the Tropics really taking advantage now.
But also, we kind of saw Max go a little harder for a couple points, get a couple errors, and that seems to be a little bit of the difference.
Yeah, I mean, the margins are so small. I think all the teams are so talented. You just give them a little bit, you let up a little bit, they can really come back really quickly, especially when game's 11.
So obviously you've played this format. I haven't seen you ever struggle in this format or in this league, but when the games are so short and the ball's flying, like, crazy things can happen, right?
Definitely, definitely.
Like a shot you've hit a million times, suddenly you're not perfect on. I mean,
yeah.
It's hard to ask you this because I've not seen you do that, but
You
in
should have seen
theory.
me the first event. I was definitely very, very nervous.
Okay, I do
think that
remember.
was-
Yeah, I do remember that. And then you kind of, it just kind of changed for you. What
Yeah,
changed?
yeah. I think that was the first time playing in a venue like this with this many people. I think it definitely makes a difference.
Makes a difference, and I'm sure it's making a difference here.
Just wide. Good
Tough.
timeout. Good timeout by the Aces.
Yeah.
There are mistakes. Now the Aces are the ones struggling to get to the line.
Yep. Big psychological shift when the
Yeah.
opponent starts missing.
Definitely.
Sometimes it feels like you can do no right.
Yeah, quick side out.
Okay, so all that assuredness, that confidence that we saw them start with, it's looking a little shakier
It's
right
crazy,
now.
Yeah. It's crazy how things can change.
Yes, it is. Okay, Alex has to go play. Thank you so much, Alex. We'll see you in the next match. Okay, guys. This is pretty electric. What can they put together here? Okay, out balls. Whoever can minimize errors probably going to walk away with this one. Aggression was the name of the game for the first part of this game, but now it seems to be who can stay in the point longer. Wow. Right now, the Tropics, most of their offense is coming from Chris on the right side. Might have been attackable there, but the Tropics didn't pull the trigger. Yeah, so Chris is getting these volleys that are kind of sitting, but he's resetting, keeping them in play more than attacking them, and then eventually they're going to hit a bad ball or a slightly higher ball, and you're going to have 6'4", 6'5" Max Manley put that away. Now we're seeing some really aggressive dinks from El Jefe, and that's the kind of pull he's got to hit, but they're just kind of floating a little bit. Big two-way volley from the middle. Left side Sam, right side Sam, doesn't matter. 10-7, this is it. Timeout. Yeah, if the Aces go into this 2-0, it's going to be challenging for Flint to crawl back here. I have Casey Collin on the mic. Casey, what's going on here?
I mean, great energy, first of all.
Yeah.
I love the environment we got in here.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, but Aces are staying patient. I'm impressed with Max and Sam so far, really making a lot of balls.
Yeah.
It's a good timeout, though.
It is. I asked Sam who he's most afraid of. You know what he said? No one. Good patience from everybody here. Flint's got to create something. Oh, it's so tough. Good resets from El Jefe, though he's keeping them in with their season on the line. And that's game.
That's too good. Match point, you don't make a silly error. It's easy to play hero ball when you want that game so bad.
Yeah.
And they really waited for it and punished them there. So that's a good point. Good match point.
When I said that, what Sam said about no one, I saw you file that away a little bit.
Yeah,
I saw your wheels turning.
he acts that way. To be fair, I mean Sam definitely swings out against just about anyone he plays.
Yep.
He's never gonna not have his energy in his hitting. So I tend to agree that he kind of has that mindset, which I think is great for him.
Did you see the first game, the women's? 11-1.
11-1. Yeah, that's
crazy.
Kind of surprising. Obviously, the Cleveland girls are real solid, but
they are.
You get a good warm up, you get off to a lead in here with this kind of volume. It's intimidating when you can't win a point and everyone's cheering and watching you. It's a lot. So scores like that can happen, but
how do you if you're in a situation where, and I don't know, maybe it's been years since this has happened to you, but if you're in a situation where the score feels like it's running away from you, Or like, let's say, I'm going to ask a different question. How important is the warm-up?
Huge.
Yeah,
I mean,
right?
We were here about an hour and a half before our matches just because we didn't have a match. These teams are going to be warm, already having some confidence from winning. So yeah, you look at Rafael Nadal, one of the most successful tennis players. He was hitting for an hour and a half before he played. Nick Kyrgios goes on for about 5 minutes before he plays, and look at his career. He's done
Exactly.
nothing.
Yeah, Nick has all the tools in the world. Kyrgios does.
Yeah. But I mean, this isn't over. You know,
No.
this is two strong mixed teams from the tropics, and they're very good at singles. So if I'm the aces, I'm very careful here.
Yeah, so the warm-up's a huge thing. I mean, what do you do if, let's say, the warm-up doesn't go your way or you're not getting the warm-up you want, and then suddenly you're down? Like, what's in your mind? Warm up more next time, or start cracking it, or like?
Yeah, for me, it's bouncing, exhaling, hitting through the ball a little more. But you know, just simple game plan.
Yeah.
It's easy when you're stressed to be like, what's going on? Where's the target?
Right.
Just, hey, we're making him hit a ball. We're going to this person to that side, their forehand or backhand. And when you simplify it, it takes a little bit of the stress away in the big moments.
Gives your mind a target rather than think, make this ball. It's where to go, and then your mind can kind of swing subconsciously, or your body can swing subconsciously.
But you see Chris there, you know, what were they now, 7-2?
Yeah.
And he's banging on the back wall. He's creating energy. He's bouncing. I think that's, you know, he gave himself a chance there just based on his fight and his energy and demeanor.
Yes.
He
kept them in it.
Yeah.
And it was his resets and dinking.
Yeah.
And Nick, I mean, we all know Nick, right? You know Nick better than anyone here. I mean, you play with him now. But he ran off the court a couple times, and it's like that's uncharacteristic for him. So I was wondering, his energy just seemed a little different. I'm wondering, again, at any given day with this format. But
yeah, I mean, they were a little intimidated to speed up from what I saw. Sam and Max have really good hands and play the fast game really well. And it looked like from Nick and Chris's side, they were just trying to outdink them, but Nick and Max were doing what they don't do as well, really well. And so then they were just stressed, and there was no way of winning easy points. So
I don't think I've ever seen them dink that effectively and patiently.
Yeah.
Something. I mean, the aces have been good all year, but there is a different level today. But we did see that, you know, they obviously had a lead that they gave up.
Yeah.
So we don't have Shannon, we have Katie. I mean, I think that's an example. Don't get me wrong, that's a good drive, but you don't see Nick waiting to anticipate that like he is right now.
But that good a drive for the first point. I mean, I'm shocked. Like I'm expecting a big target and kind of a little more height because they're nervous. And he came out and hit that 1 centimeter over the net.
Oh my gosh. Okay, there's the Nick Romano that we know and expect to see.
Yeah, they had a rough showing earlier from what I saw, so I expect him to be a little chippier this round.
Yeah, it's like he's got the blood flowing again.
Nothing to lose now. I mean, if you can't play out and hit out when back's against the wall.
Let's see what Katie has in the tank too. Great job getting to the line here. That's a good lob. Handles it. Switch up.
Yeah, this is a tricky mixed team because Lucia just does not make dink errors and puts the ball in really good spots, and then Sam's just so powerful that it's you almost got to dink to Sam, I think, to create more of your points.
It's a good perspective. It's fascinating, isn't it?
Place has gotten a little quiet. You've gotten the home crowd out of it.
You have.
So
okay.
That's a better play.
Yep.
Sam's feet, and then hurt from there. Back.
Make him reset. Make him earn his way to the kitchen,
make him have
right?
to get low and He's got a lot of wristy shots.
Yep.
It's out. Yeah.
It's kind of the issue with the wrist, isn't it? It's like you can get massive power in topspin, but if you can't lock it, it's challenging to get in. That's a good pull by Sam. A little risky though, isn't it?
Yeah, Katie's got good hands. I like her smiling after that one, like, hey, I had it, but just missed.
Yep.
It's a good pull.
But just a little out.
No blood twice in a row there. Two side
Yeah.
outs.
Good choice to Ernie. Just puts Katie in a tough position to have to cover middle there.
It's unlucky. That was
Yeah.
going to land 5 feet in the court otherwise. Sam's feet. I think that's where you go.
And you can tell there's the frustration. I always want to know what he's saying to himself because he does talk to himself a lot. Now it smiles. Okay.
Somehow that worked. Usually, usually you're playing the 60-year-olds when they're hitting the third ball lob.
You're gonna hit that on me and my dad this summer.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the ball you want to get, right?
Yep.
Right to his feet.
Wow,
Okay.
Wow.
Katie Allen, everybody.
That was impressive. That'll wake the crowd up a bit.
Yeah, now you look at the score and it's only 3-0, so.
I mean, it's early in the match. How many errors has Lucia made? Like, I have not seen her make a sloppy error.
No.
You know, that's the kind of mixed part you want that's just like locked in, steady.
Well, and mentality-wise, she's so aggressive, but
She's the best one here, too,
game-wise, you know, it's like game-wise, she's so not conservative, but so patient. But she keeps that aggressive winner mentality. Wow.
Really good reach by Sam.
Yeah. You also wonder, I mean, now you're not the youngest guy here, right? So, and Lucia's older than you by at least a few years, yeah. You think getting a little older, like not being 20 anymore, helps your mental?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, man, you look at like the young kids that are coming up, it's like just play every tournament and embrace it and
get used to it.
Get used to being vulnerable, nervous, excited, having game points, what you did, and learn from it. It's a good eye.
At the same time, I feel like sometimes the kids bring an extra energy because they want to prove themselves. But 1 game to 11, it's tough. It's lucky there.
They need a point. They got to get on the board here. Get a little positive energy. Let's go.
Do you think Nick needs to attack more out of the air? Or do you think just let Sam make mistakes? Like, what's the strategy?
I think, moving Sam left and right, very selected to Lucia just to get him moving. But I think Sam's going to give you more of a pop-up than Lucia. I hate to say it. I've watched her, and she's made every one of her shots low and doesn't miss.
I mean, almost got it in.
That's a good play.
Yeah.
Behind Sam, open up the court, boom, hurt him.
There's that pattern again. Got him over a little bit. But that time he expected it.
A little obvious, but they got that dreaded first point. Once you get that first one, it gets a little easier to get 2, 3, but good stop by Lucia and Sam. Stop that energy.
Lucia doesn't miss. Somehow kept him in the point, and then, yeah, exactly what you said, Casey. Moving Sam left and right. Because he really wants to stand straight up and just destroy the ball
When
whenever
he's got
he
it
can.
on his paddle, he's powerful.
Yes.
When he's stretched, he's a little tall, from what I. It's a good eye.
Yeah. I think Nick's instinct to try to get into a hands battle with Lucia is not a bad instinct. I mean,
I agree, actually.
her forehand dinking's phenomenal, but we haven't seen her crush a forehand or a backhand volley yet. But to your point, like you can't get in a dink
Not
soft
missing.
game battle with her because she doesn't miss.
Yeah, I think I agree with what you just said, though. Like, crowd is very full early in the day.
Yeah.
Loud. I was warming up and I was like, whoa, this is going to be a good atmosphere. It makes it fun. But
You have any fans here, you think? Or are they going to root against you?
oh, I do not have the fans. I never have the fans,
No.
and I'm okay with not having the fans. I got my mom and stepdad
Heck
today,
yeah.
so
Heck yeah.
that will probably be 1 and 2 of my fans, and that's about it. But
The fans love the underdogs too a lot of the time.
yes, for
You know,
sure.
if they don't have a team preference, it's going to go to the underdogs after that.
Yeah, but no, Brighton did a great job. I mean, the banners look great. Got
Great
some bleachers out here. Yeah,
Obviously hosted all the matches last year.
and I love what they're doing. They're rooting there, or they're uprooting and getting kids young and getting them
Yeah.
playing and getting them playing junior pickleball over the state.
Yep.
That's how you make good players and make your organization or Michigan Pickleball League for the future very, very strong.
Yep. 6-1. Thank you to our scorekeepers today.
Maybe it was a side thing.
Maybe the easier view is the one that the aces have now. So first miss all day.
True. Yes, for sure. I like to tell myself stuff though. When I'm down big, I'm like, all right, this side's the better side. This side's the better side.
You have to find a way to quiet your mind. That's the
Yep.
hardest part.
That's unreal.
Wow.
Great move by Nick. Good hands by Sam. Wow.
But see, yeah, it's like once you get into Lucia's forehand dink pattern, it just feels like they get ahead every time. Casey, is it? I'll have to ask you in a second here. Good Ernie. Oh, a little exposed and can't get there. When it's 1 game to 11, like, there's not really time for a big adjustment, right? It's just however you prepared is how you're going to play.
Yeah, it's the one time out, the one challenge. You see the pros, they're using that challenge to try and slow it down. But they use their timeout? Yeah, okay. There it is.
Yeah.
Aces are just playing very solid, not giving any. I haven't seen a loose error. Sam
Yep.
typically gives you 1 or 2. He has given 0. Lucia is always kind of a steady. And
Yep.
I mean, we haven't seen, like you asked for, the Nick and Lucia battle in the hands. We haven't seen a lot of that.
No,
so-
hasn't tried it, and but we also haven't seen Nick play super aggressively all day, so I don't think that's the mindset he's in right now.
Yeah.
I do think if he starts to initiate, the problem is at 9-1, if she cracks 1, then that's that, you know? But if he starts to initiate, I think they can start to move her into a smaller space and then get Sam moving laterally, like you said. But right now, they're not they're not forcing her into a hands battle. You can't let Sam do that, you know?
He's on, though.
Yeah, he is. But how do you play so consistently and also keep your aggression? That's high level.
Newer paddle. Get more spin on there.
Yeah, I love
Get
it.
a little more grit. You got to rip it and you got spin.
Love it. That's too good.
That's unreal.
That's too good.
That's good pickleball by them.
Yep.
Well played.
You probably got to run and warm up,
Oh,
right?
yeah, I got to get
All
the
right.
team going. Let's
Thank
go.
you so much. We'll see how the Vipers do. I'm sure you'll dominate like always. Wow, look at this Aces team. My goodness. So they're going to advance. 3-0. I'm going to ask Lucia. Actually, I really want to talk to Lucia and Sam and just see how that happened. Okay, so we're going to go to minor league, check in for some replays. Then we have Lucia White to talk. And actually, we are moving to the schedule. Okay, actually, Lucia can talk through the schedule with me. Lucia, hello.
Hello.
Captain of the Aces. So this is the minor league check-in, Lucia. We're going to look at this. $4,000.
Wow. Let's go. These are some two great teams right there.
Aren't they?
Yeah. We actually practiced with the Vipers.
The Vipers minor league?
Yeah.
No way.
Tuesday night.
Heck.
Games. So
yeah.
it's gonna be a great battle.
All right. Yeah, they're up 6-1 there.
Yep. You got Eva, who's just solid.
Wow.
And Jack has some awesome firepower.
Yeah.
You know. And I mean, Tommy and Grace are also steady.
Yep.
Yep. She can probably make that shot in her sleep about 95% of the time.
Well, pressure is something, isn't it?
A little bit. I think she knows a little something about pressure from, playing in a million professional tours. She was on the tour. She's.
Oh, really? I don't know Eva, so.
Yeah, so she did a lot of the senior pro tour.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And recently, I think, played at the Open in Florida.
Oh, yeah, she's crafty, isn't she?
Yes, super crafty. Yep.
Now we're going to talk about another crafty player, and that is you. Okay, so we said in the booth, Lucia doesn't miss.
I try not to. That's kind of my game plan. I'm the steady Eddie.
Yep.
But
then you can crack it when you need to.
When I need to,
Yes.
that's right. If they leave it high, I can put it away.
So the Uruguayan sensation, I'm going to call you.
Let's go.
How did you guys come out firing like that? What was we've seen so many teams come out and start just a little bit slow and tentatively. What did you tell? Are you the captain or is Sam the captain?
Sam.
Okay,
Sam's
Sam.
the captain.
You're basically a co-captain. Come on, let's be real.
That. I have the age on everybody.
Well,
that's for sure.
Maturity.
Yes.
That's the word we're going to use.
I like that.
So what was the mindset coming into this?
We had a really good warm-up.
Yeah.
Which we hadn't done prior to this weekend. Like we really learned from the season.
So
that,
warm up.
Yeah. That
play some
really,
games.
I mean,
yeah.
With every sport, right? What do they say? You got to elevate your heart rate.
Yes.
And dinking for 5 minutes is not going to elevate your heart rate. You really need games, game-like energy.
Yep.
And that's what we were bringing today in our warm-up. So I think we were ready because we had a solid kind of like elevated heart rate warm-up. So.
How about Maya Wilson, who's only played since October? I mean, she grows every time I see her on the court.
That's right. She is amazing. And, she's putting in the hours. She's drilling. She's playing lots of games. She plays almost every day of the week. So it's awesome to see her progress.
We'll talk a little bit about that. So Rapid Fire beat the Barrage pretty handily. Flint Tropics obviously advanced, just lost to the Aces. So now you're going to have the Vipers versus the Rapid Fire.
Yeah.
And so you're going to play the winner of that.
That's right.
So
that's right.
We'll be excited to see what the game plan is. Who do you want to see? And who do you not want to see? I know it's kind of a challenging question, but if you can answer, I would love to hear the answer.
I was going to give you my politically correct answer.
Let's go
you know.
politically correct first.
Yeah,
And then
yes.
we'll see how unhinged I can get you.
Is that Scott?
Yeah,
that's
Scott,
funny.
guys, if you don't know,
Yes.
Scott, who was one of the owners of the Rapid Fire,
Yeah.
is telling us
Yeah.
sometimes what he'd like to hear.
Yeah, that's
and,
right. That's funny.
he
but
plugs the Rapid Fire in our ears, of course.
honestly, they both have their strengths and
Oh, this says politically correct.
a little bit of weaknesses, right? At this point, if you're making it to the semis, if you're making it to the
Yes.
finals, like the prize is up for grabs, if
Yep.
you ask me.
Yep.
So who would I rather see? Honestly, I mean, we beat the Lake Michigan Rapid Fire. We didn't beat the Vipers.
Yep.
So honestly, it's either a revenge match or, try to do it again.
So what's the politically incorrect answer? Because, okay, I asked Sam who he was most afraid of this week, and he said no one.
That's
so
right. That's right.
What's the politically incorrect answer?
Yeah, I can't give you one.
Okay.
Sorry. That's
Fair.
right. They're both great teams.
Yeah,
They're
fair.
amazing.
There's the maturity in
and
action.
They're great people too.
Yes, they
so
all
that's the most important part for me is to play with great people, to have fun out there.
Yep.
Otherwise, pickleball can get a little too intense, and then you stop having fun. In my book. So you know what?
Well, it's a fine line, isn't it?
It sure is.
How do you stay grounded? I mean, obviously you have a family and you work you're a realtor
Yep.
On the east side, but how are you in a moment where there's a lot of intensity? What are you doing to keep yourself grounded?
Yeah, it's a great question, and everybody works differently. And what works for me is moving on quickly to the next, taking a deep breath, and moving on to the next point. That point's over. Usually, I like to tell myself what I did wrong so I can fix it, and then my brain moves on. And that's
fascinating.
And
but
that's
you probably had to train your brain to do that.
Yeah, and it comes from many years of D1 sports and also coaching.
Tennis or?
Nope, field hockey.
Field hockey?
Yeah, I played field hockey at the University of Michigan
for
4 years, and then I coached there
No
for
way.
10 years
So
almost.
there's the aggressive mentality.
Yeah, the coaching, the mentality,
Yes.
we worked it all, as an athlete and as a coach. So I like to say that that's where my experience comes in and how I can keep people calm and collected.
You do. You bring such a great energy to the court, and I think everybody who plays with you plays better because you're on the court.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, no,
That's
it was
really
true.
nice.
And so we're going to a commercial break, and then we will come back and talk about this next match between the Rapid Fire and the Vipers. Stay tuned. Congrats,
Yeah.
Lucia.
Thank you.
See you in the next round.
Thanks, Cody.
What's your duper? your duper?
Katie Allen, thank you for joining us.
I'm back.
Tough match.
Yes, a little bit tough, but that's okay.
How are you feeling?
I feel fine. They played so well that, it's funny. My boyfriend and I were talking about this one day. We were like, would you rather lose and play really badly or win to somebody who's playing like really, or lose to somebody who's playing really well? And I would much rather lose to somebody who played very well. They played clean all 3 games. So I have nothing to be upset about. I don't think I played super well, but they played unbelievably well. So I can't even be mad. They played so well that it was just like, wow, I'm very impressive.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the Tropics have to kiss 10K goodbye.
We do.
But we're mourning that. But now we have the Rapid Fire versus the Vipers, and this is going to be a rematch of a very chippy match the last time these two played.
Yes, including a nasty Nelson.
To the crotch.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Okay, so we have Tia back. Tia Mukherjee did not
Tia's
play
back.
The last event. And of course, Joe Stafford was the original male here with Casey, but he has been out all season. So we have Carter Merritt, who's going to be here today. Monica, Kim, they came out just on fire, pun intended, earlier on today. Jess and Tia have not played yet today. Tia traveling in from New York, actually. She was actually in Ohio the last several weeks for work, so haven't seen her in a bit. Looking forward to seeing her back on court. Jess is Jess. Now, 71% to 28% after the Rapid Fires start today does not feel accurate, right?
No, that doesn't feel super accurate.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be way closer than that.
Yeah, and I think we've seen a different Kim today. Did you get to watch the first match?
A little bit, yeah. I thought she played very well.
Yeah, I mean, she was firing on all
She's so
cylinders.
solid. I noticed that because the last match when we played them was the first time I had ever seen her play. She's very solid.
She is, and I mean, she's really coming on the scene just recently, too. There's Monica, 514. She plays all around the country. She plays a lot of challengers.
Yes.
She is, we've talked about her ad nauseum in the Michigan Pickleball League. Going to have to be hot against the Vipers.
Definitely.
Vipers have had some slow starts, though, this year.
Yes, and including the match against us when they played us.
Correct.
They hadn't played beforehand. So I'm guessing Captain Casey had them warm up extra long today.
I would guess so.
Yes.
We talked about how important the warm-up is, and that actually, you know what the Aces talked about was how much they warmed up today versus the other days.
Okay.
So they had a much more extensive warm-up today, which is part of what made them so lethal.
Yes.
Tia Mukherjee is not a part of the Flint Tropics. She is a Detroit Viper.
Yes.
5'3", again, Bloomfield Hills. She played college tennis at Michigan State. Fantastic
Very
athlete.
impressive.
Yeah, only started playing pickleball, I want to say, about 2 years ago. So she's been in it for a while, but loves the game. Got to talk to her last week about just where she is with the game and loves it. Loves watching film. Kim Tran. Yeah, I mean, I remember the first time I played against Kim, and I was like, oh, this small girl. Like, you know, this is going to be easy, right?
No.
I did not win that game because I found out. Oh.
Found out very quickly.
Yeah, it's like, oh, no spot on the court is safe when she's playing.
Yes.
Yeah, and she had some volleys today that were just incredible. She's adding shots every week. Jess Simmery, South Bend, Indiana, makes the trip up. She's one of the most decorated players in the state of Michigan. Always tough. Again, the only kind of difficulty with this team has been they often start later on.
Yes.
Tia, again, this time with her correct team tag. Again, we're missing Joe Stafford today. The Vipers would have been a different team had they not been searching for subs every week. Your boyfriend did a great job.
Jason subbed for them the 1 week.
Yep. But I think there's nothing you can do now.
Yeah. You just have to play with what you've got. But I know the guy they added is good, right?
It's like a 5'8".
Yeah, I saw him play. Aside from, I mean, they did lose their men's match, but
well, and that's the
again,
key.
1 game to 11. It's very hard. You know, Danielle Townsend was talking about this on our podcast with Roscoe, and she was saying, you know, that's what makes MLP crazy is because you're only playing 1 game to 11, and anything can happen. So it is true. Like when you're playing 1 game to 11, you get a couple net cords, you get a couple missed returns.
Yeah.
Wow. And the game can get away from you so quickly.
100%. And I think it's hard for people at home who aren't competing to understand how fast it goes. not only the game, but especially at this format, like the game's over before you even know it often.
Yes. I can relate.
Yeah. I had a tournament recently. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, we played well, but the first game was like, oh, we should have warmed up more. If you don't warm up enough, then you're done. So we have Brighton Pickleball Club. That is our host. They hosted all of the matches last year. Fantastic home crowd today for Flint and also Brighton. And El Jefe is speaking, so we listen. It's a handsome guy right there. Look at that movie star smile.
Look at his tattoo.
Oh, I love it.
He's tatted.
Uh-oh, we have a Viper sign right next to it, too. Fire up Vipers. They actually have a crowd right now, the Vipers do.
Yes, I see a lot of Viper signs.
Here we go, Katie. I would expect the rapid fire to get off to a strong start.
Her spin is so good.
Yeah, I mean, she's slapping it, and it's just dying. And that is often just the difference of having played today.
Yes.
I will get the score ready. Katie will call the match here.
Wow, that was a good dink by Jess. We are at 0-1-1. Just needed to bend her knees just a little bit more to get lower. She was there. We love a free point.
We do, don't we?
1-1-2.
Oh, ripping the two. We love it, Tia.
Oh, so
unlucky. But you got to love that look if you're the Vipers, right?
Yeah, that was a great, she set it up perfectly. She got exactly what she wanted.
Applause from the minor leagues. These players are unfazed.
Oh, that was going out.
Monica definitely saved it, but wow. And this, feel-wise, obviously it's 1-1, but feel-wise, this is the most aggression I've seen from the Vipers women.
Yes.
Because they've had trouble starting this year.
Yeah.
But now I'm not seeing that same hesitation.
No, I feel like they've come out very hot.
Yep.
That's good. That was a good step back.
He's so good. Yeah, if the ball is above the net for Kim, it's going to be a put away. But if it's not, make her reset.
Definitely.
What an amazing pull by Tia. So good by the Vipers, my goodness.
That was a great leave.
The minor league sounds like an NFL game right now.
Yes, it does.
Oh, doesn't go her way that time.
I feel her pain. Do you remember the last match, all the net cords
Yeah,
against
was
me?
4 of them, maybe?
Do you
At
really
least.
want to know? Because I counted when I was doing my stats.
How many?
Okay, so I'll tell you after
Yeah.
this point.
getting pushed back a little bit, and then the
That was
pop
a good
up.
ball.
Yep.
So I counted all the net cords. If we got it back and still stayed in the point,
Yeah.
I counted it as half.
Yeah.
Between 2 games, it was 9.5.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was an unlucky bounce.
Yeah.
Good drop. It was a good drop by Monica. It also bounced a little weird, but it was a good drop. She had a lot of spin on it. Oh, it was a good return.
Yeah, so the Vipers have been unwinding the stack the whole year, but now they're playing straight up on defense. 2-3 here.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Oh, she got what she wanted.
Yeah, that's tough when you're 5 feet. Just locked in as always.
She, as far as I know, is the only other person who did her nails in Team Spirit.
I'm impressed by the two of you, but disappointed in everyone else.
I agree.
There's that heavy slice again.
Good.
Ooh.
Good try, Jess. Just needed to come under it a little bit
Yep.
more.
Kim doing a really good job at making her returns unattackable.
Yes.
That's a great pull by Tia, but handling the fifth is tough when you have that much pace on the ball.
Yes.
Good drop. Tia with almost a little half flick
Yeah.
volley there. You don't see that from her too often.
No, she's usually all 2, but that was a good reach.
I think she's added some shots since she's been away.
Definitely.
Yeah,
I would like it if Jess stayed up at the line and took that one out of the air instead of letting it bounce.
yeah. I think with Tia backtracking, you don't want both players backtracking because you know you're going to get an aggressive dink at your feet.
Yes. That was a great drive. Oh,
Super good.
Same thing that happened with
Right.
Tia the last point. She had a great drive but wasn't ready for the 5th.
Kim on the left here.
That's so
That's
good.
such a
Football.
good.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So Kim on the left. So this is interesting,
Yes, with Kim on the left. Because usually Monica plays left.
right? And also Monica's forehand to forehand is quite good because she plays a lot of mixed.
Yes. There it is.
Yeah, Monica is crushing the return now. And on the left, and the switch
What a
works,
get.
but they get it back somehow. Tia pulls it, and Monica misses. And it's silence in here outside of the gasp. And that's the end change. Katie, the thing is, the rapid fire, outside of a couple mistakes, can't play that much better. I mean, obviously they've missed a few, but in terms of aggression and pulling the trigger on shots, it's great. But the Vipers, who are kind of notorious for starting a little slowly in women's,
They've come out hot.
they have. So there's some sort of major shift here. And I also think you look back at the older matches, and Tia would get pushed off the line sometimes,
Yeah.
and they would dink at her feet. But now she's ripping the ball more.
Yeah.
She's not giving up much ground, and when she is giving up ground, she is able to recover a little faster.
Definitely.
And it's just freeing up Jess to not have to create so much
Right.
out of dink opportunities. So nice to have you in the booth, by the way, Katie. Thank you for joining.
I appreciate you.
Second time commentating now, ever, right?
No.
Kinda.
Never.
With Kevin Dong.
Okay, well, that was,
A YouTube video?
he didn't know that we were going to do
Okay,
that.
fair. Okay, so Tia again pulls the trigger to go 7-3 here. First time she missed that slice return that Kim hit.
Yeah.
Now she's adjusted. And Monica hits out.
Yeah, I was about to say they need a timeout. I would like to see the rapid fire slow it down.
Yeah, this is a somber mood because we saw the rapid fire just so confident today.
Yes. Who do we have? Brighton Barrage. What an ATP. Home team Brighton Barrage with the ATP. That was amazing. I love that both rapid fire teams are playing right now. That's amazing.
I know. The rapid fire have done great all year and 1 seed for a reason. Okay, now we're back to our major league.
8-3-1. That's a great drive.
Yeah.
She's playing very well.
Yes.
Very impressed with Tia.
Probably the best I've ever seen her play anywhere.
Oh, it's too high. That was a good get.
Yeah. Great play by both teams. Kim saves it. Can she finish? Good resets by the Vipers. They're staying in there. We're back to Dinks. And she pulls the trigger and she gets it.
Wow, that was incredible.
Have you ever seen Tia play like this?
To be fair, I've only seen her play once, and that was the time I played with her. It's definitely better than then, but that was also 3 months ago, and pickleball time with 3 months is like a year.
This is insane.
Oh,
Misses
you
that.
jinxed her.
No,
Commentator
I
jinx.
did. Okay, so the rapid fire want to take it to the other team. They want to be aggressive. They want to volley hard. When the other team is initiating more, it makes it tough to do that.
Definitely. Oh.
And it's out.
Wow,
And
she
that's
got
the
out of way.
game. That's it, Katie.
That was very impressive. I was very, very impressed by that.
Amazing job. Okay, so now we have, I mean, that game went by fast, but the adjustments that the Vipers have made, either to warm up or aggression or whatever that might have been,
Yes.
pays off an 11-3. Final point here.
That was an incredible lead for her because she was caught in a very
Yeah.
awkward spot.
Yeah, the third kind of floated and then she was ready.
Right. So this is a revenge match, isn't it?
This is going to be, I think, one of our most intense matches of the day.
Yes, I agree.
So here's the game. Only game Casey's lost all year was the last event to these guys.
Yes.
We've talked about Casey being the king. Of course, I get hate for being biased, but it comes with the territory of talking about win streaks. The Vipers are #1 for a reason, and part of what we're seeing is, sorry, excuse me. Part of what we're seeing is simply, okay, 84% to 15%. Obviously, that's not what happened last time. But the thing is, with a new player like Carter, the issue is you don't necessarily play Casey's style. And Casey's style is cover 2/3 of the court.
Yes.
So you have to adjust significantly to his play style, because he almost plays mix and men's unless he's really decided he's going to play just his part of the court.
Yes.
And that was kind of the difficulty. Is Carter's a fantastic player, but he's mostly a left side guy.
Yeah.
So the question is Casey going to give a little bit more court, or has Carter adjusted his play style? And I'm sure that one of those things is going to happen.
Yes, definitely. I'm interested to hear if they played any games after that. And what was the score? Was it 11-9 when they lost?
I believe it was, yeah.
Okay. That's about as even as it possibly gets.
Yeah.
So, again, 1 game to 11. Especially when it's close like that, it can go either way. But I'd be interested to hear if they went and played more games afterwards and kind of figured some stuff out. I'm guessing Casey's still going to play very big, and Carter is going to have adjusted. But we will see.
That'd be my guess too. I mean, not that if I were coaching, I would think, look, you're not going to change Casey's style, and also this is what has helped make this team the #1 seed.
Right.
So you don't want to give up what Casey does so well in terms of point construction.
Yeah. And I always equate kind of pickleball. Oh, there's Jace.
There's
Jace.
Jace.
5'4".
He played out of his mind in that men's game.
Yes, when we played against them, I was I think I watched Jace play against Jason and Casey like 3 years ago, maybe in a money ball. And that was the only time I saw him play. I was very impressed with how he played against us. But I kind of equate pickleball to basketball too. Oh, Alex, he's a 5'6". Nice. I didn't even know that. Very good drive. Very impressed by Alex's drive. And his hands, very good. But I was very impressed by his drive when we played against them.
Very intelligent player as well. I mean, he takes a lot of risks with his swings.
Yes.
But he always seems to be in the right position to do so.
Yes. But back to Casey playing the court, I kind of equate it to basketball where, okay, Casey's a 6'1". Is that what we saw?
Almost a 6'2". I think he's like a 6'1",
so he's a 6'2", playing with a 5'7".
Ish, yeah.
I would rather have Casey hitting more balls because it's like in basketball, you would rather Steph Curry shooting the ball versus like, no hate to Tristan Thompson, but I don't want Tristan shooting a 3.
That's a very
so
good
it's kind of
analogy.
the same thing. Like I would rather have Casey hitting more balls because he's going to make more balls.
Yes.
But if that messes with his partner, that doesn't help.
Exactly. Oh, okay, this is already
That's
chippy.
a good start.
Yeah, Alex pulls the trigger right away, but look at Carter's smile. Like, I think it's a negotiation, Katie. That's what this is for the Vipers. A negotiation of space and energy. That's a good pull. That's a very good pull by Jace. Okay, so a little different here. Carter isn't looking to take the thirds. He's letting Casey take the thirds, and he's running up, so he's putting off-ball pressure on. I think that's a really good strategy for them.
That's an amazing get.
Oh, my gosh. And Jace with the lively hands. I mean, you can tell. So compared to the matches the Rapid Fire have played, the ball does come off Casey's paddle different.
Yes.
It is a different ball.
Definitely. That was a good reset.
Yep. And there's that negotiation for the middle, and it's
Yes.
going to Casey.
A little high.
So that's the second bag.
I would like to see Casey just slide forehand and slap that. Just needs to slide a little bit to the left and just crack it. That's a great ball.
Fourth bag? Okay, it's 3-1-1 here.
There's that drive that I was talking about.
I mean, this
Drive is so good.
This is getting out of hand a little early here for the Vipers.
I like the timeout.
I do too. I think just a little bit of hesitation, trepidation from the Vipers.
Yes, we got some minor league action. Looks like the men just started. Rapid Fire won their first round of their minor league. They are playing now. Again, I love the fact that both courts are Rapid Fire playing right now. That's so fun.
Yeah.
And then the Brighton home team. Yeah, the Brighton Barrage
Still
playing
in it.
their home team.
That's probably why the applause are so loud over
Yes.
there. Is so loud. Okay, here we
Back
go.
to majors. I think we're gonna, if Casey wins this point, I think we're getting a big screen.
Rapid Fire are still dictating though. Wow.
Wow.
So-
Did you see the hat chuck in the middle of that point? I think his hat came off. and he chucked it in the middle of the point. That was incredible. He had it in his hand. He was playing with it in his hand.
Love
and
it.
then threw it out.
5-1-1.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. I mean, these rapid fire men look utterly unstoppable.
That was incredible.
I mean, this could be one of the most exciting matches I've ever seen. I
Replay of
think
a
it was
headshot
40
from
or 4 body bags. Was it?
Yeah.
Casey goes
Rapid
to the
fire.
right.
Sorry to do this, but they are legitimately on fire right now.
They are. No, I've said it 4 times. You
It's
just,
so hard
yeah.
not to do, but they actually are playing so well. It's incredible.
Yep.
And it's totally mental too. Like you get that one win over a team and you just
right.
feel a little bit more, like you swing a little bit more free. Everything comes a little bit more free because the hard one already came. Oh,
Footfall call.
footfall. So the good news for players, we have 2 veteran refs, 2 of the best refs.
Yes.
Bad news for players, we have 2 of the best refs, and they are going to see footfalls. You are not going to get away with any footfalls.
Oh, well said, Katie.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Casey.
So that's the pattern he likes, and it works a little more in mix sometimes because he can run around.
And you have the girl there.
Yes, and the guys are not letting him run around the way they like to. Big Tui there. There's the chirp.
There's the yell.
I mean, it's 7-1, but
Yeah.
still anybody's game.
Oh, that was it?
And that's it.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That was incredible.
I've never seen Jace this motivated. I mean, Casey's persona has basically made him into this massive target.
Yeah. That was a good dink. He looked like he was going to speed it up.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Alex. Did he play tennis?
Yes.
Okay. College?
Don't know.
Okay.
Out.
Great
So
lead.
Casey actually coached against Alex's tennis team.
Oh, that's fun.
Casey was at Brother Rice.
Okay.
Alex was at Novi.
Gotcha.
I wish I could see 10 hours of this, Katie.
Yeah, legitimately, this is great. I also love that Carter's wearing a Casey Cullen shirt.
I love it. Okay, call me call this sacrilegious, but do you start to put Carter on the left at some point?
No,
Okay.
gotta stick with. It'll work, and he's gotta let that one go. It's very hard. It was so fast. He knows after that. No, you got to keep Casey on the left. He's so good on the left.
Yeah.
And he can just do so much more on the left.
Well, to our point, they are playing a more cohesive style. Carter is playing
Yes.
a smaller area of the court, but
Definitely.
that's the third missed dink and
Yeah.
challenging. And that's what we were afraid of.
Yeah.
But it worked out.
It's totally Casey's ball, which is
Yep.
unfortunate. Yep.
Wow. Alex is half Casey's size, but he's playing like he's 6'7".
Yes.
9-1.
She's serving at 9-1-2.
Yep.
Yes, 9-1-2.
And now we have right side Casey. Carter clearly more confident and comfortable on the left side, by the way.
Yes.
We knew this, but then there's the fourth missed dink, and you know it.
And I really don't want to see him cut that dink because it's so much easier to speed up when someone cuts a dink at you. And I feel like Alex and Jace are speeding up.
I mean,
I feel like they should challenge this.
It's game point. They
don't
have
know
to.
if it's in or out. But I don't see why they wouldn't challenge. We shall see. I will say, as a player who plays a lot of tournaments and has been around, I love the fact that we can challenge here. It's so nice.
I know.
It's the best.
For real.
When we went to play our first match and they told us that we had challenges, I was like, that's so amazing. Like, I love that. Oh, perfect angle. Yes.
Here we go.
I love when we have the baseline angle.
PPA, APP, take notes. The refs are looking at this. It's challenging. Remember, it's got to be clear and obvious.
Get a little slower.
Let's go. They feel that they have enough to call it, I believe. That's going to be game, right?
Yes,
if
that's
it's,
game.
If it's
missed
out.
return.
Was out. There was not enough to overturn. So that's 11-1. It's going to come down to mixed.
That was very impressive.
Katie, this is kind of unbelievable. Two unbelievable results in a way because the rapid fire was so hot in women's and
yes,
the Vipers came out hotter than they've ever been. And then one moment.
back to minor league. Home team Brighton Barrage. I'm so sorry, Brighton.
It's okay when you're talking for hours. When I talk for 6 hours straight on these, it's like word salad by the end of the day at times.
And you know what? I feel so bad for like Dave Fleming and all the commentators because I feel like they get slander on, whatever, social media.
Yep.
I couldn't imagine doing this. I couldn't imagine if that was your full-time job, having to talk all day. Like, of course you're going to mess something up at some point.
Oh, many things. And I think, on the flip side is they do get paid a full salary for it. So it's like if you're, as a commentator, it's like if you're working 30, 40 hours a week doing other stuff, it's challenging.
Yeah.
But I do think when it's your job, it's like you get a lot of downtime. So
yeah,
that's the thing about being a speaker professionally is it's like being a pro pickleball player,
Yes.
But yeah, I think it's challenging to talk for 6 hours. It's challenging to play for 6 or 7 hours, isn't it?
Definitely. Looks like we are at 5-7-2 in our minors. Oh, that was a great rollout by the fire, rapid fire. I suspect Casey is going to come out very fiery in the next major league. Looks like we are at 7-5-1. Oh, and a same bet. Oh, just short. Uh-oh, I hear the hometown crowd cheering for their barrage.
Yes.
That was a great point by the barrage. Good return. Nice, good volley. Oh, almost. He was on that. Rapid fire at 8.52. That was a good drive. Oh, wow. He almost had that slot. He slid the correct way. Oh, I see Coach Ian Yee. I played mixed doubles with Ian in Florida.
Did you? When was that? Last year? Or?
In December, we played mixed at
Okay.
APP Fort Lauderdale. It was so much fun. We had a crazy long. The first match we won, and we were in qualifiers. We won our first match, and then we were undercover, and we were playing our match, and then it was raining like onto our court, so we had to stop and go to a different court, and we were having a crazy like long match. It was super fun. But I liked playing with Ian, especially the lob serve. Loved the lob serve.
Yeah, he's a wizard.
Yes.
Played tennis at my alma mater, Kalamazoo College.
Oh.
He's a little bit behind me, but
Okay.
okay, so 11-1. That's Casey's second loss.
Yes.
This is a big moment for everybody, even just in legacy. Let's get back to the majors here, guys. Thank you.
Yes. I suspect Casey is going to come out very fiery. And that was unlucky, and they had a net cord. But
And I'm not seeing that incredible intensity from him right off the bat. It's almost like that went into Alex Wen's body.
yes.
Like,
Wow, that was a great spot by Monica.
yeah.
Getting our scoreboard fixed, but we are at 1-0-1 rapid
We are.
fire.
Thank you, guys.
Good rollout. Oh, she just swung a little too big. Her rollouts were very, very good by Jess. Very good rollouts. She just got a little too big on that last one. But I can relate. Nice. Wow.
Wow.
Great hands.
This is so intense, you guys. There's a lot of energy in the court, but there's also history at this point in the season
Yes.
with these players. So
I would like to see Casey return to Monica. I think Alex's drive is a little, he's driving too well right now to
Yes.
keep returning to him. Oh, there you go. I jinxed him.
well, and I think also Alex is playing so much of the court.
Yes.
That's one thing, and I also think there's a little bit of the last game carrying over, Katie,
Definitely.
where Casey does want to prove even subconsciously that he can take Alex on.
Yes. Monica on the left. Interesting.
Interesting choice.
Wow, that was good speed up.
Yeah. I don't know if I love Monica on the left in this situation. It gives Casey a lot of court to work with.
Correct. Yeah, it's much easier to ice somebody out when they're on the left
Yep.
versus on the right.
Right. Two unforced errors from Casey. Uncharacteristic, but if the rapid fire can capitalize, then it's going to be a fast game.
Yes, that was not a ball that he should be driving. Casey returned a very good ball low. All right, Casey and Jess are staying. But I know they do that a lot.
Looks like that ball went in.
Yes, that was a great volley.
Tough. Rapid fire just playing incredibly smart.
Yes. was a good flick. Monica's 1E flick is so good.
It's fantastic, isn't it? Jess is going to need to start playing a little more aggressively. I think the rapid fire's placement is so good. They're keeping Casey so honest, regardless of which side he's on.
Definitely.
And they're playing really aggressively on 4th and 6th.
Wow.
Wow.
That is the hard thing when you have the guy dinking against a girl. Singles, Casey.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a good point.
Elite play from the rapid fire right now.
Wow. Oh.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alex Wen is
Yeah.
saying the crown, the MPL crown now belongs to me, I think is what he's saying with this statement match.
Good thing. That's a great spot.
Yeah, it really
I love
is.
that down the line speed up. Her down the line speed up is so good.
And Casey's going to have to let her play more of the court, Katie.
I think so.
If she can start countering and if she can get hot on speed ups and counters, it's going to be a different game. Like that, but then hit him in the head. But that's the right ball, right? Like if Jess can keep that pattern, then they have a chance. But otherwise, the rapid fire can't miss right now.
I didn't like that one as much because she didn't get it quite to his left shoulder like she did the other one.
Yeah, he had a.
It was more he
got a face tomahawk or a scorpion,
yeah,
right?
He slid to the left and slid forehand, and he was.
Okay, so look at this.
Oh wow! Oh, just out.
The minor league literally does. God, you guys, it sounds like an NFL game. It's just crazy. The home crowd is amazing for Brighton.
We're at 9-10-1.
Yeah, so.
Looks like
rapid fire just served. This is the championships. I don't know what game this is though.
Oh, he just missed it.
Almost,
Just
and that's
wide.
going to be the game.
Oh, that's game.
I don't know if that's game 2 of the semis.
Game 2 of the semis.
So then the third game will play. Okay, we are back to the majors.
Wow, that was a good drive and a little bit, just a little bit too big on the second ball.
Yep.
He barely missed it though.
Monica cracks that return.
Yeah, that sounded really weird.
Unbelievable. Oops.
Wow.
I've never seen this before.
Great serve, Casey.
And that return is in.
In on the back of the line. Good. Unlucky.
Here's the thing. Alex has shown that he is one of the best backhand dinkers in the league, and that's where Casey likes to go, is hard cross court, and Alex is just so comfortable there. In fact, I'm sure Alex would rather dink there than anywhere else.
Oh.
And they exploit the spacing again. Casey can't play his style. It's not working right now. They're keeping him too honest.
We're at a timeout at 7-1.
Tell me what you're seeing and what the Vipers can do to come back.
Well, I'm going to say this kind of quietly because they're right in front of us. I would like to see Casey slow it down and start dinking more to Monica straight ahead. His speed ups are great. I love when Casey's playing big, but right now it's not working. They want him to play big, and he's feeding into what they want, especially Alex. Alex wants to speed up every ball and play fast, and so I would really rather they just dink every ball to Monica and kind of get in a little bit of a rhythm. Not that Monica's dinking badly. I don't want that to be
but if you're going to go
interpreted
anywhere,
that way.
that's the
But
only spot that's not going to get destroyed at you right away.
they
Because
need
Alex
to
is
slow it
so
down
hard.
a little bit. Yeah, they're feeding into what they want.
Well said.
I would like them to slow it down.
And we know Jess can do well in the forehand dink battle.
Yes, definitely. I had dinked cross court with her, and I was like, you know, it's very tough.
And yeah, letting her handle. And then they
Oh,
get,
it was in? Okay.
yeah, they get a lucky ball of their own. So letting Jess handle the volley rather than Casey trying to play so big.
Yeah, and just even Casey dinking straight ahead. I think he's trying to go like 2E to 2E and
Yeah.
go with Alex. Oh, I think they're challenging their in-rolling. I
Interesting.
love it. I love the challenge of the in-rolling.
It's so funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it's such good sportsmanship because I know there are people out there who would just immediately call it out and make the other team challenge. And it is a free timeout, essentially. Let's see.
Looked in real time. And again, guys, it has to be a clear and obvious overturn here. Has to be enough evidence to overturn. To me, it looks, I don't think you can call that out. Are you calling that out, Katie?
I am.
Oh my goodness.
That looked out to me.
But is it
Looked
clear
just
and
out.
obvious?
I would say it was pretty clear, actually.
And obvious?
Yes. We'll see. I'll let the refs determine. They're better at this than me.
I think we're going to take another look because it is that close, you guys. Yeah, at least 3 feet out, Alex is saying.
How big was the fish?
Yeah.
Let's see.
We need to stop it on the ground is the request from the refs. Guys, I know the call, but I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let the anticipation build a little bit.
Yes.
Is it in or is it out?
Let's see. What's the verdict?
Video review, the ball is out.
They called it in over here, and then they walked over there and said, called it out. They discussed it on the way over. Fascinating. That's fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looked like an in ball to me, but
Yeah.
I don't think there was enough to overturn. But, I mean, the refs haven't been wrong all year.
I will say it was good. We had a pretty good view of it, especially from this back camera angle. That was a good challenge by the Rapid Fire.
It was. And the
firing
pro
on all
next
cylinders.
to me did call it out, so I trust her. Monica driving now, and Alex dropping.
Oh, good get by Jess. So I like her countering the first one. I would have liked to see her reset the next one, kind of going back to that slowing down the game.
Yep.
I say, you know, if the first one you don't get down enough, I'm a big fan of just resetting the next because you didn't get what you wanted. Oh, that was a good return by Case. Nice,
So
Monica.
he's still being his goofy self, but
Yes.
even in this big moment. That's where
It's a good
Casey's
take,
gotten in
yeah.
trouble, though, you know. But I know
Oh,
that's the
he just
problem.
has to make that.
I know.
It's a bummer. And I really, if I am Casey and Jess, they need to, putting Jess on the left. Okay. I like that because the Rapid Fire have Monica on the left.
Aha. How do they reset those? And there it is.
That was a great point. I like the call of putting Jess on the left.
do too.
One, to mix it up because the Rapid Fire are in such a good pattern right now. And two, now it makes it so your girls are cross court from each other.
Yeah, and
That
Jess.
was a bad pull.
Yeah. And,
Sorry, Casey.
Well, and Jess has only gotten that pretty much that one cross court battle.
Yeah.
And they got a point off of it. So if they're not going to go forehand to forehand, I'd love
Might as
to.
well go backhand to backhand.
Exactly. I would love to see.
Oh, just
and that's
out.
out. I would love to see Casey get Jess in those situations a little more
Definitely.
against Monica. Again, not that there's a weakness, but just because that's going to be your best chance to create something right now.
For sure.
Wow.
All right, and that is game.
That is game. I'm sorry, I had the
11-3.
score wrong. 11-3. So it's going to come down to Tia and Carter to force a tiebreaker if they can. Otherwise, the Rapid Fire are going to advance and play the aces.
Battle of the underdogs incoming?
Exactly.
That would be interesting.
Wouldn't it be?
I'm very interested. I'm very excited for this mixed doubles with how well Tia is playing.
So the last time these teams played, we were in a similar situation.
Okay.
Women lost.
Oh, because they had a sub, yes.
Yep,
No,
mixed.
sorry, no hate to the sub.
I believe women lost, right?
Yeah, they did, they did.
Yep, and then Casey won as mixed. And then I'm trying to think how it went. So
They
Casey won the mixed, then Carter won the
lost
mixed.
women's, lost men's, and then won both mixed. Right? Is that right? No, I think the women won. I think they won 3-1 maybe.
Okay, so I'm
I
going to
have
try
my
to replay
stats
this.
wrong.
Women won. The Rapid Fire women beat the Vipers women. Vipers took both mixed, I want to say.
Okay. I feel like the
No, that wouldn't
Vipers
make any
were
sense.
down, but then they ended up coming back against the women. Let's see.
We're just going to find out, guys. You don't have to listen to us try to remember.
Okay, Vipers women won, and then they lost the
the
men's,
men's.
and then won the next two
Okay.
mixed. That's what it was.
So Tia and our sub, Carter, are going to end up deciding the fate of this team.
And so this is going to be interesting because now Carter's on the side that he likes.
Correct.
And now he can play big.
Yes. He's going to have
Tia,
to.
very impressed with how she played in women's. Very, very
Yes.
impressed.
But she only has a couple days of play with Carter.
Yeah. The one thing I will say is I feel like mixed is kind of easy to play when you haven't played with people.
Right, because every guy takes every ball.
Yeah, and so you have the strategies a little bit more the same. Like, no matter who I'm playing with, the first thing I'm telling them is I'm going to be saying you, and you're going to be taking the ball. So that makes it a little bit easier, and then you have to gauge kind of how big they want to be in the middle. Let's see. Oh, 75%. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, with how Kim's been playing, I'm going to say that they have a good chance. Now, Jace, we've seen Jace at different levels. Today's Jace looks almost unstoppable. His hands, I mean, I can't think of even a miss he's had.
No.
He's been incredible. He's been patient. He's been aggressive. And I'm seeing that in the warm-ups right now. If he stays like this, it's going to be very difficult to beat him.
Yes, the 75% to 24% is interesting to me. It is not that big of a gap.
Yep.
Does Kim just not have very many duper matches entered? Is that the case?
Well, Kim was like a 4-9-ish for a while, and then Monica basically invested in her this season.
Okay,
because they're friends off the court in Grand Rapids.
See. Okay.
And Monica basically said, "You're going to be, the other woman on this team." And Kim has more or less responded to that throughout the season by just getting better and better and elevating her level to that,
Got it. That makes sense. Okay.
If she's playing 5-3, ish level or 5-2-ish level or whatever she's playing.
Yes.
It's just not going to be reflected in Duper for a little while, but.
That makes sense.
It's been a really good opportunity for her, I think. And Monica, was able to choose pretty much anyone because there are a lot of people in the west side of Michigan, and this is the only team in West Michigan.
Yeah.
Unless Lansing's really mid-Michigan. So she had a lot of options. She went to Chicago to get Alex, but she had played with Alex and won a 5-0 tournament with him, so she knew what kind of player he was. But Alex, too, really, to all their credit, but to Monica's credit, grew so much this season.
She's the Anna Bright of Michigan.
She
finds the sleepers.
She really does. And it's just been her team building has been so impressive. So
that's awesome.
They've made it so far, but if they win this whole thing, Monica deserves just so much of the credit.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if we get more teams next year because there are so many players that could play this format. We've seen that just from having so many different subs.
Yes.
And I know a lot of the players just relish the opportunity to be a part of the MPL. This is going to be utterly fascinating to me, Katie.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this game. Very, very excited. And I think, I don't know Carter, but I feel like after the men's, I feel like he's going to come out with something to prove and kind of just come out swinging. And he's going to play a big left. But I don't know him, but kind of just the vibe I got from that warm-up. I saw him hitting some drives. They were very good. We have Tia. She's a 5'3".
Great player.
So she's living in New York now? Is that what I...
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep,
for work?
Yes.
Is that what I heard? Okay.
Yep.
I'll have to ask her where she plays in New York. I wonder if it's Lifetime.
Gotta be, right?
I would think so. Good drive to start. There
Very
it is.
good drive.
And a yell. Immediate yell.
They're going to need that. And also, the second Carter realizes, I think maybe he already knows, but the second he feels the speed of Jace's hands again, that's going to be a tough moment for him.
Kim, she is still 4'9". Oh. Wow, good point.
Yeah, great job from Jace.
Very good.
Suddenly the Vipers, for the first time all year, Katie, feel like underdogs.
Yeah. I really like kind of what we talked about. Tia just tried to reset. Oh, nice try. She tried to reset the one ball instead of swinging. They ended up losing the point, but I think that's the strategy. Good return.
Couldn't get it done in men's, but Carter might be the jolt of energy the Vipers need right now.
Yes. And that's why I love the team format too. Yeah. You know, sometimes there's just times when you don't play very well or a game gets away from you quickly, but you still have the mix and you can bring the energy back, and if they push it to a dream breaker, anything can happen.
Yes. Left side Tia. And it works out for them. Oh my goodness.
That was incredible.
I'm speechless right now with this.
I can't believe he stayed out of the kitchen. That was that was the most athletic part. Yeah, this is what we want to see.
Oh my goodness.
Well, by me, I mean the Vipers. Sorry.
Well, I want to say, I hate to say it, but it would be fun to see a single showdown with these two teams, because if the Vipers win, they're going to get to a single showdown.
Yes.
Big return.
That was out. A little bit too flat. She didn't quite have enough topspin on it.
The bench is definitely trying to affirm the out call.
Yes.
And the ref said.
Yes, he saw it out.
He did see it out, yeah.
So we always, just for a spectator understanding, you always ask the ref who's calling the score, you always ask them if they see it first. If they didn't see it, they will ask their second ref. If the second ref didn't see it, then usually you have the challenge.
Yep.
They asked the main ref. He confirmed that he did see it out. So, no further discussion needed.
Katie, I love having you in the booth. You do all the heavy mental lifting.
Oh, that was a little bit too big of a swing, but she got away with it.
Yeah, and I think Carter will probably realize that. He's got his Cullen jersey on.
Yes.
So that's what Casey was doing in the first mixed match. So he's just living up to his jersey name.
Yes.
There's that slice return again.
Little confusion in the middle.
Don't you think that if you know you're going to get sliced off the forehand every single time, we have a timeout here, by the way, from the rapid fire. If you know you're going to get sliced every time, doesn't that kind of make it easy to tee off on it with a drive?
Yes.
If you know it's the same slice every time?
Yes. So she doesn't quite get quite enough cut to keep it low enough, so she's kind of feeding him easy balls to drive.
Right, because he can just swing up as much as he wants and it's going to stay in.
Yes, exactly. So I would like to see her, if she's going to slice it, she needs to get it all the way to Tia. She's going to keep slicing. If you get it all the way to Tia, Tia's probably not going to rip it as hard as he is.
What's our score right now, Katie? I might have it incorrect here.
I will have to hear one. I think it might be 5-1.
What is it?
I think it might be 5-1.
Can't hear them.
5-2.
5-2. Sorry about that, guys.
Sorry, guys.
Had a match reset there.
Oh, that was a good ball.
Yeah, there's what Kim has to do to win this. Okay, score correct now.
You're at 2-5-1. Good return.
Good drop. Solid. What does Kim do here? Gets in the forehand battle. That's tough. Backtracks a little bit, does Tia. Kim did a really good job surviving there. Might need to see Carter be a little more aggressive.
Just get it down a little bit more. I feel like he
Well
was
said.
focusing on hitting it hard,
Yep.
but not getting it down.
Yup.
If you're blasting at someone, it's easier to reset.
Yup. Okay, so she goes behind, and they are at 4-5.
On a 1. I don't like that pull from
No.
him.
No, I think he's got to trust Tia a little bit because she's done a good job of staying in there volleying. Just like that. Really nice fourth by Tia.
Wow.
Pretty fantastic job by Carter. It's so fun to watch the young guns go at it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just how athletic they are.
And that was a great reset by Kim. I think Jace might have, like, for a second thought that it got past her. And was almost surprised that she got it because it was an incredible get. Good.
Wow, it works out.
was
It probably
good.
shouldn't have. So Kim's going to have to just sit on that forehand put away there
Yeah.
because she's getting
Coming
opportunities.
across it so much that, yeah, I think she needs to slide forehand and just be ready for it.
Oh, and the slice.
Unlucky.
The slice works if you can't hit it, right?
Yes.
Tough. I'd almost love to see Tia rip the backhand there because she's done a great job on the 2-E drive. Get some off-ball pressure from Carter.
Maybe a little shake and bake.
Yeah.
She rips it.
Yup. Be interesting to see
5-5.
if the Vipers change their strategy or just let him play big and hope for the best here.
It's a good ball.
It is. The
good
rapid
ball.
fire doing such a good job staying in. Gets it somehow. Can Tia reset? And she does. What do they make of this? Might be in, but it's not.
Wow. Down, now up at the switch. She just needed to slide backhand on that.
And it is. It's pretty silent in here.
Yeah.
Everybody knows how much this means. It's not just the money. It is.
Right.
It's a legacy thing because people will talk about this season for
Definitely.
until the next season.
Yes, exactly.
And this, whatever people are discussing, oh, who are the best players in Michigan? Like this will come up all the time.
Correct.
And so it almost makes it more challenging than it should be because there's so much, not ego, but there's pride and
Definitely.
legacy involved.
Definitely.
And because you only have a few events, what were 5 events
Right.
with a bonus at the end, you have 5 events, so it's like you only get a few chances.
Right.
And then the games are 2-11 and they go fast. So it's a psychologically grueling process for these players. Kim chewing her gum. I don't think she's afraid at all. That's a really good speed up by Tia.
Nice. You know who also chews her gum? Georgia Johnson.
No way.
Yes.
It works for her.
Yeah.
Tia a little slow getting up, but she's on,
Wow, that was an
on
incredible
the
lead.
volley. I've not seen Tia play like this. I've never seen her speed up off the bounce at the guy like this.
Very impressed.
So we have 5-6 still. That's out. 6-6.
Oh, wow. It is loud in here from the Brighton Barrage.
Tough. Haven't seen a ton of forehand dink battles with Tia and Kim.
Yeah.
If I'm the Vipers, I'm looking to get into something.
Yeah, I definitely would want to get in that cross-court rally.
Does a good job handling her slice. Slice of her own, and here we are in that dink
There we
battle.
go. This
The
is
battle
what-
of the slicers. That's so good. Can Tia put it away? Can Carter put it away?
No,
And he
but
does.
Carter can. That was a good point. That's what she needs to do. She needs to get in that dink rally.
And she's really comfortable there, and she can speed up off of it, so she's keeping Jace honest because he knows how strong she is off the bounce right now.
Yeah. It's a good drop.
But
Ooh,
that's
that was
that's
in.
not where you want to be. if you're the Vipers, you got to get in a forehand battle, cross-court dinking right now.
Definitely.
Wow.
Good pull.
Takes him on. But that's exactly it, right? That's the
Yes.
pattern that's working for them.
Definitely.
And Kim she's good at dinking, but Tia right now just has too much offense off the bounce.
Yeah.
And she has played at this level for longer than Kim. And so she's used to the pressure of dinking in that situation, forehand to forehand.
And I don't know Kim's background, but anybody who's playing Big Ten tennis also has had pressure.
Very good point.
It's just a different level.
Yeah.
But I do not know enough about Kim to say she played college tennis or anything, or a sport in college.
I don't know if she played college tennis. I know she played tennis all her life, and her dad's a tennis coach.
Okay.
But yeah, Big Ten is no joke, of course.
I would have liked Carter to take that.
Yeah.
He hit such a good ball. He needs to come in and just crash and put that away.
Tia's got to trust her hands a little more. Again, some of these tools she's using are a little new to her, but it's a good return.
Oh, good get. Tia, wow.
Wow.
A one-hand backhand. That was so good.
So 2 flicks we've seen from her now. 6-7 here. Wow.
I would like to see them get off of 7 here, though. They've been stuck at 7 for a few turn or side outs. I would like to see them get off of 7.
You want to see Carter get him in, and then get in that cross-court battle. But Tia's got to come in.
Tried to cut that too much.
Well, she wants to get the perfect drop, and you can't be perfect right now.
That's a good drive.
I mean, that's fantastic.
When the drop doesn't work, just rip it.
Exactly. I mean, if your backhand is that good.
Yeah.
Handles the slice again.
Oh, wow.
But Jace with a filthy cross-court shot there.
That was incredible, Jace. Because he honestly, Carter hit a good ball.
He hit a really good ball. I mean, this is peak Jace. That's a good return. Love the 4th shot there. Can Carter capitalize? And he does.
He does.
We've talked about 4ths all day being kind of the key to this league. We're seeing that right now.
Definitely.
I mean, Kim is remarkably consistent with that slice, isn't she?
Wow. Oh, nice try.
And if you're Tia, move back to reset, but not to the baseline. Every time, you know?
I was just thinking about that. Jace, he rolls his backhand really well, but he doesn't aggressively flick it necessarily. So she can kind of back up into mid-transition and then just wait, because he pushes it and rolls it. He's very good at rolling it deep, but it's not necessarily aggressive. He just keeps pushing her back.
Interesting.
That's a great
good
take
handle.
out of the year. Oh, no.
Out.
Oh,
wow.
No.
Rapid Fire win this. They win the match. They play the aces for the final for all the money. Vipers win it. They force a tiebreaker, singles. Soft hands from Carter. Can he keep it going?
That
and
is
Tia
so good.
sitting on the Tui. Unbelievable.
So if you would have me, I'd think about staying for the finals.
I'm just going to make you do it. I can't, but you're
The
too good.
The problem is it's going to be such good pickleball, I want to stay and watch.
I know. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That was so good.
Katie.
On a 1. We have 2 chances.
Heavy slice. Can she handle it? She does.
Good. There, she did a bit.
Who are the Vipers going to be? Can they reset? And she somehow resets it. Out call. It's going to come down to a challenge. It's going to come down to a challenge. It's going to come down to a challenge.
It looked out in real time. Oh,
Wrong ball there.
okay. I was like, wait a
That would be
second.
a bit,
So sorry.
Ooh, it does
maybe
look out.
looks.
We have frame by frame. Katie, I think that's out. Here we go,
Let's
Booth.
see.
Ooh, tough. The question is there enough to overturn?
Wish we could get it a little bit slower.
I think they're going to go frame by frame here.
Okay. Just had to zoom in a little.
Yeah. Again, the question is it clear enough to overturn? Mike's watching. Refs are watching. We're going to need to see that again, Booth. That's it. Again, guys, it's not a simple call. It's not in or out. It's is there enough evidence to overturn the out call? What do you think, Katie?
I think it looked in.
I would agree. I don't think it's 100% enough to overturn. Well, my guess is they will overturn this. Okay, so that's an in call. That's overturned.
In.
Yep. So the rapid fire get another chance to win without forcing the single showdown.
Have a second serve. Everyone jokes the ball doesn't lie.
Correct. Would be our first showdown of the day, you guys. Oh, and it's an unforced error.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Katie.
Interesting. All right, 8-10-1.
Kim likes this moment. Good return. Great resets by the rapid fire. Carter playing under control, though. What does Tia have here? And Tia says,
so
you do not go down my line.
And you know what? There was a time she would have tried to swing too big for that ball, and I'm very happy to see her
100%.
counter one hand with that.
Exactly.
Because that was such a good combo.
Yes. Carter. Wow,
Ooh.
Katie.
All right. Vipers want it.
They do. Big drive. Jay speeds the fourth up. Kim puts
that
it
was a
away.
good spot.
It's Carter's chance to force the tiebreaker. He takes a big, deep breath here. Big moment.
Wow.
Tia takes the fifth there, I believe. Not a horrible take because Carter's a little bit out of position there. But maybe just a little antsy there. Okay, another chance at 8-10. And a high drop, but Kim resets it.
That was out.
I think it was out. I think it was.
Kind of swung down too much.
Yep.
A little bit too much palm and came down on the ball rather than snapping his wrist down.
Yeah. Well, he was so shocked that it was so high.
Oh.
Unforced
tough
error
miss by
there.
Case. 9-10-2.
I can't take this, Katie. Big drive, Tia handles.
Wow.
What can Tia put together? Carter gets the side out. Timeout.
I like the offensive timeout.
Smart, right? You have the young gun ready to put this away and force the single showdown.
Yeah, they've been stuck. There's been multiple side outs not even just at 10, but like
Yeah.
at 7, when they were at 7, there were multiple times when they got stuck. So I love a good offensive timeout to kind of just regroup, take a second, come out and swing away.
And here's an interesting thing to think about. All this time that's elapsing in this game is time that Monica and Alex are sitting on the bench cooling down.
Definitely. And to add, that's also more time that the aces have in between their matches.
That's very true, Katie. Which
So
could
we're
go
gonna
either
have-
way.
We're going to have a Vipers team, if they make it to a Dream Breaker. Now we have people on the bench from Rapid Fire who've been sitting a long time, and Jess and Casey, honestly. So you have some people who are cold.
Yep.
You have a team that was in a semifinal a while ago now. Who
Yep.
they've been sitting for a while.
Yep.
So
Part of
a
what?
lot to unpack.
Yes, we'll unpack it all after this. Off of Tia's paddle.
Good drop.
Game point. And the flick goes in. That's game. We're going to get a single showdown here.
Let's go.
Wow. I am so impressed, really, by both teams.
Definitely. Very impressed by both teams.
Tia's a great player. I don't think the Rapid Fire or anyone else expected her to come out with 2 or 3 new shots that no one's ever seen.
Yeah.
A flick out of the air, an aggressive speed up off the bounce, the one-handed counter, not just the attack, but
Yeah, I
a
really
true
liked
one-handed
that
counter.
one-handed counter. That was very good.
We're going to take a look at that last point. Whew.
That was such a good choice to drop it like that. He completely under control.
Yeah.
He didn't try to go for an angle. He didn't
Yep.
try to put
Yep.
topspin on it. Just a flat drop a little bit to Kim's left foot,
Yep.
and they could get in right away.
Yeah.
It was such a great choice. I have a feeling Coach Casey told him to do that.
I mean, he took a really big, deep breath.
Yes. I'm very glad we are doing the minor league because they have a barn burner going on over there.
They really do. We are getting a little bit of an issue with our score, but that's okay. We'll get back to it. It's going to say 0-0 because we don't have our singles showdown in here.
Oh, off the net and out. Wow. Oh, a clean winner down the middle for game. Does that send them to the final? That might have sent them to the final.
By the sound of it, it does.
I think that might have sent the Barrage to the final of the minor league.
Yeah, the Rapid Fire are putting
Hometown?
their paddles away.
Wow, that was such a great drive to finish.
So that would have been a comeback. Although they're now walking out, so I'm not actually sure what's going on. They might be warming up for the next match.
Maybe that's sending them to the Dream Breaker.
Good question.
Not sure.
Not sure.
Very confused at what's going on over there.
Now, okay, let's talk about this singles tiebreaker.
Yes.
So, Casey, pretty big singles player.
Yes. Very good singles player.
Alex, not sure. Monica has competed in singles, though she would tell you it's not a specialty of hers.
I have a feeling Alex is going to be pretty good at singles.
The one hard thing about singles, though, is you can't drive quite the same, right? You got to rein it in a little bit.
Kind of.
Do you play singles?
Yeah.
I remember singles specialist Katie from
begrudgingly.
week 1.
I classic tennis player,
Yeah.
came over to play pickleball. I was okay. When I played 5-0 singles, I was a pretty good 5-0 singles player. Once I started playing pro, it was, I think my best day was like 3-2 maybe.
Okay.
So not bad. Singles is such a grind, and a lot of the pro girls now are like girls coming straight out of college who are very fit, and that is just not my jam. I very much like doubles. I played singles at APP Cincy last week to actually, in hopes that I would need to play singles today.
How
I
many
played
points
it.
did you score?
Oh, I played probably the best singles I ever played.
How'd
I
you
played
do?
it. I lost first round to Amanda Hendry.
I know Amanda. Oh, our camera operators definitely are keeping it fresh on us.
Yes. I lost to Amanda Hendry 9-6, maybe 9-5.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Oh, it was
And
great.
She's a good player.
Amanda's amazing. Amanda also one of my very best friends.
Okay.
So yes, she beat me, but it was definitely the best singles I had ever played. So I was very happy with it. But yeah, I just don't practice singles a lot. It's a grind.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot on your body too.
Yes. The thing I like about the singles tiebreaker is that you only have to play 4 points and then you're back out.
Yep.
So you can be very, very good if you only have to play, you can play very, very hard because you're only playing 4 points.
That's
you
a good
kind of
point.
know you don't have to conserve necessarily or anything. We are at Brighton Pickleball Club.
I think it's very challenging to prepare your body for a doubles and singles weekend.
Yes.
Play 3 events.
Yeah.
Even just singles in another event. My heart. Okay, sponsors Duper.
I saw.
There are going to be some changes in Dupers after today. 20 by 44. Again, thank
Definitely.
you for their sponsorship. Brandon Contrato, I feel for the Border Battalion. They were so close to being in this.
Yes.
Gator Strike makes pretty much everything pickleball related, including paddles. Has a really nice paddle out right now that I got to hit with recently. APP Detroit. Yeah, probably at least half these players are going to enter into that.
Yes.
So you're going to play that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes, of course.
Who's your partner going to be? Do you know yet?
I don't know. That's a long way away.
It is a long way away.
But yes, of course. I love tournaments that I can drive to.
Yeah, right. How far are you?
From
here, 5 hours?
From here. Oh, no. It'll take me 2 hours and
you're
45 minutes.
Cleveland.
Yes,
Sorry, I
Cleveland. I don't know where Novi is.
Novi.
I'm sorry.
It's right
I'm
by
sorry,
here. It's right by Detroit, so you'll be
so
close.
it's probably like 2.5.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. If it's 2:45 to get here, I'm guessing that's probably 2.5.
Yeah.
So that's a great, very easy drive. Jason and I have flown all over, driven sort of all over. We've done the whole 9 yards. But, oh, interesting. Carter's playing first.
I actually love that choice.
Zero zero in our singles tie.
Here we go.
Oh, good ball.
Pretty fantastic.
That was very good. 1-0 Vipers.
Rally scoring here, you guys. First 21 wins.
You have to win on your serve, right? There's
Yep.
a freeze.
Correct. So Carter, singles specialist. Pretty impressive singles player. Don't think Jace plays a ton of singles.
Okay.
I'm sure he plays some, but I don't think I haven't seen him play many tournaments in singles. That's a good return, and he approaches.
Three 0 Vipers.
Yep.
Will he get the sweep?
Again, good return.
Good approach. Oh, that was a good volley.
Good
Wow.
catch.
Oh,
and
wow.
Jace
All
gets
right,
a point.
4-1. Or
Okay.
3-1, I'm sorry. 3-1, not bad.
So you're glad to have gotten something out of that if you're the rapid fire, because
Yes.
4-0 is a tough hole.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I see why you put Carter first, because you have Casey and Alex.
I'm interested to hear who reacted to who.
Me too. When we do the winners interview, we'll ask here. 2-3. Alex swinging big. Oh, and he went for the drop volley.
That was
it looked
going to be so good.
Casey knows
Casey's
that. He knows he
thanking
got away with
everybody.
one. Yep. 4-2 here.
Laughing about it. Good job, Case. That was a great serve, Casey.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where does
good
Casey
approach.
go?
That was a great approach shot.
Fantastic approach. Casey does a really good job at disconnecting his torso from his hip, so it allows him to hit a running backhand from pretty much anywhere.
Yeah.
Alex can do a lot of the same thing, but Casey is significantly taller, so he's got more reach.
Oh, just wide.
So guys, the other thing to remember, because this is rally scoring, if you're a defensive player, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as you keep the ball in play.
Yep.
If you want to wait for the other person's error, you can do that. That's not the ideal way to win, but
Yeah.
you can grind it out like that and not try to win the point. Just not like she's not someone who plays a lot of singles either, but she did play club tennis at Purdue and looks natural right now. I know Monica's put a lot of work into singles the last year.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
That was so good. I didn't know Jess was a Boilermaker.
Yeah.
That was such a good ball.
One thing I love about this team, we'll talk about this in a sec. The Tui is newer for Monica. That's something she added this week. Jess getting big.
Okay.
Jess is a really natural
nice try.
singles player, but I think Monica hit some pretty heavy slice there, if I saw correctly.
Yeah. She kind of tried to slice and couldn't get quite underneath it enough. I like the idea. I think she was just a little indecisive on whether she was going to slice it.
Yeah.
This one I'm interested to see.
This is going to be mini tennis here with these two
Yeah,
players.
that's what I was thinking.
We have 9-3, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Tia has not fared.
Good ball.
Tia got matched up with Chris Walker. 10-4, my bad, guys.
We switch ends at 11. So if Tia gets to
Okay.
11, we will be switching ends.
That's a good pull from Tia. It's basically slice versus topspin here.
Yeah.
But Kim's hitting a lot more topspin in singles than doubles, and she gets it. Oh, and she gets
wow. Oh, she missed it.
Missed it.
Just wide.
Challenge.
I don't understand which ball she called out.
I don't know.
She called the baseline. She called
she
the
did.
baseline one out.
Oh, that explains maybe why there was a little bit of a slowdown in play.
Yeah. She called the baseline shot out, not the volley.
Let's take a look at that.
Is there a challenge?
We're going to take at least a look. Our booth is going to show us.
I'm very confused.
So booth, we're going to have to go before this to this baseline shot that you're, oh, never mind. So baseline call was out. This is the shot. Pretty clearly out there.
Oh, so it's not the baseline one. She played the baseline one, and it looks like she called the sideline ball out. So it wasn't the baseline ball.
So the baseline ball was out. She played it,
She
didn't
played
call
it,
it. And so
yes.
now the question is the sideline cut volley there.
They're fixing it.
So I'm talking to our head ref here. Played the baseline, so now the question is the slice volley. Was that in or out? Is there enough to overturn?
Here we go. We're getting
Yep.
a different angle. They need to have a different camera angle. Yeah, so this is the ball she's calling out.
Correct. It's going to be right. That's a tough call. Katie. Looks like an in ball to me.
I'm interested to see what the ref says.
Yeah.
I also love that the stream is on a TV, so everybody is watching.
That's a very good point.
It's like at the PPA when they put it on the,
Yep.
the big screen. So
Again, the question is it clear? Is it?
I don't think this angle is going to help us at all.
No, this one's going to make
opinion.
it look definitely in. Today they've been pretty true to whatever the camera's showing rather than trying to go for a clear and obvious overturn.
Yeah, that one is hard to overturn just by the angle.
But they've overturned a number of them today, so because it's an out call.
So she plays that one.
Yep.
Little cut volley. Also not probably the angle that is going to help very much. I feel like from my super professional opinion, I thought the first angle gave us our best look. But it's always good to see every angle.
Yes. I think if it were an in call, you can't overturn it. But given that it's an out call, you'd have to have pretty.
I think we have a verdict.
You'd have to have a pretty obvious reason to overturn.
I have a feeling he's going to say maybe not enough to overturn.
That would be my guess.
Yeah.
The only thing is that, you know, earlier on, we had another situation where it was the opposite of that, and they did overturn it. So
I felt like that sideline one, though, we got a good view of the whole ball because it was slow enough.
Yeah.
I feel like this one, it was moving a little too quickly and had too much slice. That's a great approach shot.
it is.
Ooh.
Wow.
All right, we are switching sides and switching people, players. So we're back to the top of the lineup. For anyone who doesn't quite know about the singles tiebreaker, you want to put your best player at the top of your lineup because they're going to play the most points. So you always want, our minor league, they're in a dream breaker, or a tiebreaker, sorry. They're also in a tiebreaker. So yes, you want to put your best players at the top of the lineup because they're going to play the most points on average, and hopefully they score the most points on average. Kind of put your weaker players a little bit lower in the lineup just because it's a little bit more uncertain. But it also depends on the team.
Right.
Wow.
Wow. Great job
Incredible.
by both men there.
The Tropics, for example, are interesting because Shannon is such a great singles player that we always put her second after Nick.
Yep.
And we don't care if she plays a boy or a girl because she's such a good singles player that we trust it. So we want her to play as many points as possible. That was a great pass.
Fantastic.
He's on fire.
I think having Casey go toe-to-toe with Alex is a very good
Yeah, I like that
answer.
matchup for them.
So my guess is that the rapid fire set their lineup and that the Vipers responded.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the matchup with Jace is a little more manageable for Carter.
Definitely. 14-6. Wow. Great kitchen coverage.
Oh my gosh. Alex hangs in there.
Incredible
Gets the point.
kitchen coverage.
If the Vipers win this, Casey will have lost both his games and they would still advance. And that is
pretty incredible.
Big for the team to step up, even to be in this position right now. It's an accomplishment. Historically, this team rides or dies on Casey's results. That's how they plan their matches.
Yeah.
2-2 to 2 here. Unbelievable 2-2. But and he misses the slice
my
volley.
goodness, that's the second drop volley he's missed.
And that's painful, Katie, because he set it up so well.
16-7.
Unbelievable scoop, but he plays it. And it doesn't matter, he gets the point. 16-8. 10 grand on the line. Now think of how tired the Vipers or the Rapid Fire will be if they go play the aces who've been sitting. Could go either way there.
Would have liked her to come in on that one.
Oh, tough.
Oh, she just chopped down a little bit too much. Just needed to block it. Oh,
good shot by
didn't quite
Monica.
get her feet set on that one. I like the idea of going cross and taking some pace, not driving it, just kind of dropping it like a drip.
Monica gets a lot of nastiness when she hits a clean volley.
Yeah. Match point on minor league, 20-15. Oh my gosh, what a get. Oh, the hometown team, they win it in a tiebreaker.
Come right back. I believe we have 17-11 here.
Wow, the place is so loud right now, cheering for their hometown team. Wow, good get.
Wow. Oh, so close. 12-17 here.
I would have liked to see her put topspin on that ball, not try to slice it, come under it a little bit. Yeah, I like that pressure. I think Tia needs to just keep coming in and putting pressure because I haven't seen Kim pass very well necessarily. So I would like Tia to come in a little bit more and put that pressure on her.
At the same time, Tia's ground strokes are pretty electric right now. Good slice volley there, but it's out.
Tried to chop it too much.
13-18. Kim is locked right now.
Wow, good get.
She's pushing Tia off the court almost. Big slice. What does Tia do with it? That's a good approach. Can she capitalize? It's in. Oh, and she gets the slice. Oh, my goodness. What a shot.
Wow.
Momentum is in favor of the Rapid Fire, but they're still down 4 points.
Wow, that was a great pass. Oh my goodness, it just got so close.
Jace dapping his teammates up, my gosh.
Jace is feeling himself.
He really is, and you can tell Carter's just a little bit more on edge than in the beginning of the match because he knows how important these points are, but you can't change your play style.
Ooh, a stare down by Carter.
And remember, rally scoring, so
yeah,
you don't have to be as aggressive.
The one thing the Vipers just need to be a little worried about is the freeze. That's where people come back and get back in these games, is with the freeze.
Brilliant shot by Jace. What do you mean by the freeze, Katie?
So when a team gets to 20, they are frozen at 20 because they have to win on their serve.
Right.
So the other team just keeps scoring points against you and can get right back in the game because you're stuck at 20, and it's hard to win points on your serve.
And now we're at 20.
So this is it's very close because they're at 16.
20-16.
All they need is a couple side outs, and suddenly it's 20-20.
But all Casey needs is 1 point against the man who's more or less become his nemesis over the last month.
Yeah. If Casey wins this, I see a big roar coming. Oh, good get.
Oh my goodness!
What a point! Wow.
Dead to rights.
All right, 17-20.
Vipers have to get the ball back and win on a serve.
Okay,
oh my goodness.
Oh, they don't have to win on their serve?
No, they do.
Oh, okay.
Casey thought he won the match there.
I think Just did too.
Maybe a little built-in timeout, who knows. This is match point to go to the finals against the Aces, you guys.
he
Out.
overhit it a little bit.
That's
This is-
18-20.
Again, this is the freeze.
Could it be any more poetic than Alex versus Casey to finish this?
Yeah. That was a good ball.
It's going to come down to Jess and Monica. It's going to be Jess's serve. Monica has to force the side out. Team captain. Can she put the team on her back, Katie?
Yeah. And so if they get to 20-20, then anybody can score the next point, which is interesting.
Jess a little bit. And they win! The
Point
Vipers
game
win!
match.
They go to the
Vipers.
finals. What a great showing by the Rapid Fire.
So good.
They beat Casey in both his games, and still the Vipers come back.
Yeah, incredible.
At the same time, an absolute heartbreaker for the Rapid Fire.
Very impressed by the entire Rapid Fire team.
Yes.
That was very good. Oh, I thought that. I agree with Monica.
What?
I would love to see the last point of that match from the back camera angle. Would be fun to see. Just because I'm a little interested in reviewing the last point. Yeah, let's see it.
There was a thought the serve might be wide.
Yeah, it was, and she played it.
Let's take a look, frame by frame here.
Yeah, it was wide. Oh, it's
You don't
so
think it
unfa-
caught?
No, I don't. Yeah, wide. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
I don't know,
Monica's
Katie.
too nice.
I would have played that one too.
I thought it was wide. She played it. She wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, that'd be a hard
which
one
is-
to call out.
Yeah. It's very close. Probably out. Yeah.
Yeah, but the rule of thumb
she's
is you got to see it out.
Right. I think she, yeah, just that is unfortunate for Monica because that was a great match. The Vipers comeback win, so good.
Unbelievable.
All right, who are we gonna have on the mic? I will let my mic go to a Viper.
Okay, I'm
So-
going to actually, let's get a Viper in here. Guys, we're going to take a 1-minute pause here. And we'll be back with a winner's interview.
What's your duper?
Carter Merritt.
Maris.
Sorry, I was
No
thinking
worries.
Hunter Merritt.
All good.
Long day of talk. Carter Maris, dude, talk to us about what just happened there.
I mean, that was an incredible match. A lot of fun. I love Dream Breakers. Obviously, in the college scene, you see Dream Breakers quite a bit. So we live for those.
Where do you go to college?
So I go to IU, Indiana
Okay.
University. Yep. So we see those Dream Breakers quite a bit, and they're always such a blast. The energy's great, and the atmosphere is always fun. So
Wow.
it was good to see that again.
Are you a singles guy in general?
No, not at all,
Really?
actually. Yeah, I never play singles, never really train
What the
singles.
hell?
So kind of just go out there and see what I can do.
Dude. So talk to us about the mixed match and how that felt knowing that you're coming in with your second day
Yeah.
with this team, more or less.
Yeah.
Second event, and knowing that you have to be the closer with Tia.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I think I've started to really enjoy pressure more and more the more I've played.
Ooh, I like
And
that.
I told my team before the match, and I think I tell everyone this, like, my identity is not found in pickleball, it's found in Jesus Christ. And so I know no matter what happens that I'm going to come out on the other end okay. And so with that being said, I like to just take every moment as they come and just embrace it. So
How old are you?
20 years old.
And I saw in the Dream Breaker, you had this moment where you were up, but it was a big moment, and you just took this deep breath. Do you
Yeah.
remember that?
Oh, yeah.
What were you thinking?
Yeah. I when I'm out there, like, I have a tendency to rush myself a little bit. So
As we all do.
Right, as we
Right.
all do, especially in the big moments. So taking a deep breath just helps, like, slow things down for me. And, like, I was telling Tia before she went out, too, I was like, before you go out, like, or before you serve or return, whatever it is, just take one deep breath and just, like, look around, see where you're at, and, like, how cool this is that we're even here right now in this facility and playing in this moment is just super cool. So,
Gosh, you guys, for every young person, really every person watching, listen. So you're talking to the guy who helped will his team to victory at the last minute when it really counted, and you're hearing some really good advice on how to find a peak moment, but really
Thank
through
you.
humility.
yeah,
And that's what's so impressive about you.
I appreciate that, man.
So have you seen the Aces play?
I haven't. No,
Okay.
this will be a first to see them. But I'm excited. I obviously know they're a good team. They made it here. So
Yes. Oh, this is going to be fascinating to watch you guys. So,
Oh, yeah.
what was it like getting the call? I'm assuming from Jess.
Uh-huh.
What was it like getting the call from Jess that we need you in this league?
Oh, it was honestly really unexpected.
Yeah.
I think Karthik made the connection. He's
Oh, I know Karthik. Yeah. Is he watching right now?
I don't know if he's watching right now,
Karthik,
but
if
he's
you're watching,
tuned in,
yeah, like say something in the
yeah,
chat, all right?
Appreciate you plugging me up with this team, Karthik. And then they reached out, and it honestly worked. It worked perfectly with my schedule because we had our first event June 6th, obviously, and I left the next day for Bali, Indonesia.
Dude,
and
what are you doing there?
I was there with a couple of my friends. They're like filming videos and making some content. They own their own business, and so we did a bunch of adventurous and fun activities.
Heck yeah!
And it was a really good time. But I got back June 18th, so quick turnaround.
And I'm sure you didn't get much practice in Bali.
You know what? I actually played. I played one time.
Okay.
But padel is huge there. So
were you playing padel?
I did. I played.
Okay.
I played padel like 3 different days, and it was so much fun.
And that didn't screw you up at all?
No. I like to bounce around from sport to sport.
You tennis guy too?
Not really. I wish I was.
Well,
but
evidently you don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, we'll let you go warm up because I'm sure you want to get warm.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome, of course, to stay and talk about the match, but
yeah,
I know that your team probably wants you on the bench shortly here because I know we're going to start in about a minute.
I'm going to hop up and get them fired up.
Hey, you're a wonderful addition to the MPL.
Thank you so much.
I'm sure they're going to find a spot for you next year if you have the time.
I hope so. Thank you.
Good stuff.
Appreciate it.
So one of the things I love about the MPL is we get to talk through the mindset that each player has when they are in big moments. You'd love to hear something like that from a young guy. Humility, and that humility, that ability to center yourself in a big moment. I mean, we've obviously seen it proven time and time again, but when you see that with a 20-year-old, it's just so impressive. The moment wasn't too big. Duper prediction, going to reset our scores here. 34% to 65%-ish. I'm going to say with how Maya and Lucia have been playing that this is anybody's game here.
I'm back.
Katie
you didn't think
is
I would
back.
leave, did you?
No, she only has the 2.5-hour drive.
I hope Maya takes this the right way. That picture makes her look exactly like Olivia Rodrigo. She looks so much like Olivia in that picture.
Maya looks like an it girl, doesn't she?
She does.
She's got the glowy skin in that picture too.
She does.
Got to get the skin routine.
All right, Chris is on the mic announcing. One versus 2 matchup. I wish it was 1 versus 3, but alas.
Yeah, I mean the Aces chose a really good time to play out of their minds.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what happens here. 65%, wow, that's almost 66. I'm very surprised at that.
And here we
go. Let's play pickleball. Oh, I've always wanted to say that. Shout out Dave Fleming.
Okay.
All right, quick side out.
Very quick. Rips that Tui. Drops a little high, and Maya shows why the Aces have a no-fly zone on the right side.
Yes.
Aces get the ball back pretty quick here.
Oh, a little bit of an overswing.
Yep.
2-0. A little bit of a heat check.
That's the experience
She's
of someone,
laughing
yeah,
about it.
with a new tennis convert.
That was so funny, the look on her face afterwards.
That did not look like Olivia Rodrigo.
Ooh.
Okay, uncharacteristic from Jess,
A
but
little bit surprised about that.
you just got to get in the left side mentality again.
Yeah, yeah. She was playing right with Casey. Oh yeah. That
Yep.
was a good counter by her.
It was.
Oh, a little bit high. I like her taking that out of the air. That's a good ball.
That's
Yeah.
so good by
That's
Jessie.
very good point.
And there were a number of times where it felt like Jess was going to get destroyed there, but she
yeah,
stayed,
and there were a
stayed
couple
in it.
times that I thought she was going to pull the trigger, and
Yep.
I was like, oh, this is going to be too soon. And then she held off a little bit and
Yep.
actually constructed the point, which I really like to see.
Only issue is just those thirds are popping up.
Yeah. Oh,
Tia
great
gets it
get.
back. Jess gets it back. Can they put something together?
Good point. I would have liked to see her stay up at that line. That's honestly why she missed that ball. Just backed off a little bit.
Yeah, and I think fatigue is playing a pretty big part here.
Understandable.
Yep.
Wow, that was a big swing by Maya. She had a good ball. That's a good spot by Lucia.
Yeah. And the aces, just like that, have a 3-0 start, reminiscent of their match against the Flint Tropics that you might remember, Katie.
I don't remember that. Maya only a 4-7. That is, one might say, incorrect.
Yeah, I'm sure that that will correct with time.
Definitely. Just need more matches entered, more data. Oh, a little bit of a short hop.
Yeah, and I think at this point, if this continues, you're going to have to look at putting Tia on the left because she is cooked all day.
Maybe, yeah.
And that's a reps thing right there.
Yeah.
Maya will have more reps from midcourt as her career goes on.
Definitely.
Usually the last place someone develops. Yeah, I mean, that's probably 3 times at least Jess has missed a layup on the backhand there, but she's also going with this one-hand stab that I've never really seen her try before, you know? Usually she's going to 2-y that.
Lucia's a 5-5. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. That's the dink that you expect to see from Jessie.
Definitely. And it'll come back. You know, she was playing mixed,
And
not seeing a
singles,
ton of
right.
balls, and then playing singles. And
Where
the
she's probably
singles is
slicing.
the singles is just such a different strategy.
Yep.
And there's a little bit of a come down after a win like they had. You have so much adrenaline, and then you have like a 20-minute break or whatever, and you have this big come down.
Yep.
You have to kind of get yourself back into it.
Challenging. Jess's third's coming down a little bit more, and she's back in the 2-y battle, and that's where she wants to be.
Definitely.
Tia keeps it going, but pops it up. Man, Maya just does not look like someone who just started pickleball.
Yeah.
I guess, you know, 6-7 months isn't just started, but not much time.
Yeah. Oh, that's out. I would like to see the Vipers kind of slow down and get in the dink game.
I would agree.
I feel like deja vu.
I know.
Speaking of Olivia.
I know.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, she got what she wanted.
She did. Left side Tia, though. I know
I
this
mean,
is defense,
she
but
absolutely cracked a couple of those balls at me. So it worked for them in the first game.
yeah.
She sat forehand and just swung away.
Heat check, as you call it.
Yeah. She would have had it. She was just a little bit unbalanced. She let that right foot come around as she was swinging instead of keeping it down.
Tia on the left, as we predicted might happen. She was there.
She got what she wanted.
She
just
did.
swung a little too big.
Yep.
Oh, it's tough. I can relate. Jason McNulty gets on me all the time about my big swing. Ooh,
Yeah, too high there. Kudos for them trying a different formation there.
Yeah, I like having Tia on the left. I think Jess needs to go a little bit more flat with her drop there. She's trying to still put too much topspin on it. She's left it a little bit high.
Yep.
Kind of have to resort back to like a very flat, neutral drop and just get yourself in.
But to your point, defensively, when they're forcing the aces to hit good resets and drops, they're doing fine. So exactly what you said, slowing the game down.
Yeah. 1-5.
And ever so
Good
slowly
reset.
that third's, so ever so slowly, Katie, that third is coming down, but it's just still too high.
Yeah.
Unbelievable volley. And now you wonder, do we put Jess on the left side again?
I would say not when they're receiving.
I would agree.
I would actually, if they're gonna do it, if they're gonna stack, I would do it on serve,
Yep.
but not on receiving. Oh, unlucky, off the net. She had a good ball, but it
She
was
did.
off the net. That kind of threw them off.
This team feels evenly matched,
Definitely.
but the aces are in control right now. Tia getting really nice and aggressive.
Wow, one-handed counter. I love that Tia added that to her game.
Yes.
I knew the lob was coming.
And it worked. Side change here. What do the Vipers have to do to stay competitive here?
Really need to slow down. And I think Jess needs to go just a little bit flatter on her drops when they're hitting thirds. Not so much aggressive topspin. I mean, it's great when it works, but they've all been so high that you just have to kind of say, okay, it's not working right now. I go back to my neutral flat drop and just like get it in the kitchen, get it to bounce in front of them. Instead of trying to keep going for that topspin drop. Like, yes, if it gets down, it's great, but it hasn't gotten to bounce in front of the aces yet.
Well, and respectfully to all other players, I don't think there's another player who cracks the return the same way Maya does. It is incredibly flat.
Yeah.
And it skids. So
Definitely.
when you're trying to hit topspin, you have to get so far under the ball that it's often
Very
going to
hard.
be a pop-up. So either
Yeah. It's very hard to do.
push drop or you try to hit a soft forehand slice that gives you some time. The relationship Maya and Lucia have is just incredible as well. They're
Definitely.
so comfortable.
Yeah.
Good volleys. Great resets, though. And that's the challenge, Katie, is that Lucia can reset all day.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Tia lost that ball. It is a little bit harder. Oh, that was going out. It's a little bit harder. The side the Vipers are on right now, it's a little bit harder to see because you kind of have all that open space. So I'm wondering on that high ball and that one that just missed if they're losing kind of the vision on the ball. I like the timeout here. All right.
So we have the championships.
The Vipers in the championship, in the Barrage hometown home club team. The men are about to start their doubles.
What do you think Casey is saying to his girls over there?
I think one of the things I would hope he's kind of telling them, just trust it. They both have the skill, like they both have the skills and the shots. They're just very tentative right now,
Yep.
and they're kind of indecisive on what they want to do.
Yep.
Like the overhead she missed, it was like she kind of pulled it off it a little bit. The one that Jess should have let go, she kind of pulled off of it a little bit. So they're just playing a little tentatively right now. In their defense, they're paying for $10,000 right now.
Yeah. Just
You're
back on the
gonna
left.
play tentatively.
Forced to side out there.
That was, one might say, a good timeout.
Yep. It's the return, Katie. I mean,
Yeah, the
it's just
return is
a
so
rocket.
good. Yeah.
You can't swing on it.
I would back, if she's returning, I'd take a couple steps back. You know she's gonna blast it.
Right.
Just give yourself a little bit extra time, go very flat. Oh, she missed it. Bummer.
Lucia initiating. Are they going to get 11-1 again today? Good return, but Tia's got to get up there.
Yeah.
There's the Jess that
Wow.
we're used to seeing.
Yeah, definitely. Back to keeping Jess on the left. I think I like it. I think I prefer Jess on the left. Tia's so good
I do
on the
too.
right. That's a good ball.
I think it's always challenging when Jess isn't playing hot because then you want to use Tia's natural power, but
Correct.
Tia doesn't hardly ever play the left because she's
Yeah.
either playing with Joe or Jessie for the most part. Or Carter, as it were. Tia's backhand drive is a weapon, but not against Maya's volley.
That was a good draw. That was a good spot. Worked out. That's what they need to do. Drop and get in. See, that's what I was talking about.
Stepping
Tia
back.
She was a step inside the, and it was just like 1 foot, but it was inside the baseline. Give yourself more space. You've missed quite a few. Just take a step back and give yourself some time. Oh, that was a great shot.
Heavy topspin.
Wow, she's playing so well. Little indecisive.
Yeah,
by
rare error from Lucia.
Lucia.
Lucia and Maya, MVPs today so far. Good speed up off the bounce there. Tia
That's
pulls
so
the trigger on the
good.
1-y it is, isn't it? Gets a little lucky on the
Got
net
her
cord
in
there,
the face.
and that's the end. Okay, so
Wow.
Aces women cannot be stopped today.
They are playing unbelievably well.
And I can tell you, Sam Trent, after watching Casey lose 11-2, will smell blood in the water, Katie.
Definitely.
I know he is excited right now. Not only to prove himself, but to take advantage of what could be a slump for Casey today.
For sure. I foresee this match either being very, very chippy or very chippy one side.
I would
Interested to see if
yes.
Casey will feed into what Sam is going to chip at him. So we shall see. Taking a look at our match point. Game point, I should say, sorry. That was such a good flick by Tia. Maya and Lucia fended off well. And
Yeah,
just unlucky.
The Aces are just so in control today.
Yeah, definitely. Picked a good time to play very well. This is the finals of our Pro League. Team that wins gets 10 grand. It's a lot of money.
It is. The question is, do you split it with your subs from the year, or do you just pay out the people who win?
That's a good question, honestly. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because you guys were one of the only teams that didn't have a sub this year.
We only had one. Kara subbed in the one time.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, but otherwise, yeah. Oh, unlucky net cord. The final over there, minor league. Vipers go up 6-3 on the switch. Let's see our duper predictions. Wow, okay, 82% to 17.
Is that the right picture for Carter?
You know, I was wondering that the last match, but I was like, he's got a hat on, you know, maybe.
Yeah, I just talked to him close up, and I don't think that's him.
I was wondering about that the last match. You know, keeping us on our toes.
Yeah. But I'm like, maybe I'm wrong, you know?
Yeah.
It might be him.
Cullen. Almost a 6-2. Overrated. Just kidding.
Well, he's got to win a game today.
This is true.
How often have we said that? Never.
Never. Carter.
Is that him?
I don't think that's him.
That's a different nose, isn't it?
It looks
He's
like
got
it.
a pointy Roman nose. And
5'7".
That's a different guy. Yeah, it's a different guy.
If we were going to put somebody different, I wish they would have put up Jason at least.
I know he did help them get here.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking. We said before Carter came on the scene, we said, well, why don't they bring Jason back? And then I thought he's not going to play against his girlfriend. You would not let him do that, would you?
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you do.
The good thing. So the good
There's
thing is,
Max.
I know even if he would have played, Casey would have never put us against each other.
Really?
Yeah, he wouldn't have. Just out of respect, because
Fair.
Casey's such a good guy. So I know even if Jason would have subbed in, but Jason's actually down and out and sick right now, so it wouldn't have worked out.
Well, and I'm sure they're happy with Carter after
Yeah.
the last match's results.
Especially in that singles, that was
Yeah.
incredible.
Sam Trent, captain of the Auburn Hills Aces.
5-4.
Starting fast here.
Wow, great get case. This is how we're starting.
Somehow the Aces survive.
Wow, what a point to start with.
Casey taking a little bit off right now as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Forced the early side out.
Oops.
Miss hit there. Yeah, the danger is overplaying. You got a young gun next to you who has been playing quite well.
Good drive.
Yep. And they're playing smart here.
Yeah,
Are the Vipers.
I like it.
The Aces, sorry, Katie, but they more or less manhandled the Tropics earlier.
They did, in fact, do that. I will not disagree.
And the Vipers aren't letting them do that right now. But, yeah, going for a little too much right there.
Little too much, but I like the idea of taking it out of the air. I just would like
Yeah.
to not take it out of the air with topspin, and that's just a flat dink.
Right. That's the danger for Sam and Max, is
Yeah.
overhitting and overswinging.
Yep.
They have to also know that they won the first game, so this is not a must-win for them. Had it right there. Had it right there. You gotta like that, though.
Yeah, I like the aggression.
Yeah, I mean, you got a good setup there.
Good serve case.
Almost got it. Gosh, Katie, what do you have to do to score a point on this Aces team?
This is crazy. The
We've seen-
rollouts were incredible.
Yeah, we've seen these guys play intense and aggressive, but we haven't seen them reset as much as we have today. Maybe should have reset on that one.
Yeah. Wow, good slide.
Carter ready, and Casey just pulls the trigger.
It was a good slide. I would
Yep.
have liked to see Casey reset that, but
All right, so if my calculations are correct, it's 1-1.
yes. I could see this game going to 12-10.
Yes.
Don't know who's going to win it, but I could see it
Yes.
going either 11-9 or 12-10. Yes,
That's
a
the
good
kind of
crash.
pattern that they need
That's
to
such
get.
a good crash. Read it well.
Yep, and they're
That was a
using
great
both players' skill sets.
Yes.
If they can get in that rhythm, it's going to be challenging for the Aces.
Definitely. They start doing that, my score prediction could be very wrong.
Carter's got to keep his margin on these dinks.
Yeah.
He's afraid of the speed up, but Casey ready for that.
Oh, out.
Gets a fantastic
deep.
ball. Called it out. Casey concedes.
Just deep. Yeah.
Looked kind of on the line from here, but if Casey's conceding, then I'm sure that it was out.
Yeah, I think the bench gave him the signal not
Yep.
to challenge. It's another nice thing about having a team. You can
Yeah.
kind of look at them, just kind of get an idea if we should burn our challenge or not.
Yep.
The
That's a
drive is so
huge
good.
drive.
Yeah. His drive is very good. 2-3-2.
Minor league causing a 5.6 earthquake.
Sounds like it's a thunderstorm or something going on.
Carter playing a little conservatively. Will it work out?
That's a good dink.
Oh, and he got the bag. And Casey is upset with himself because that's
Yeah.
happened many times today.
I always make the joke his hands are too fast. He got there too quickly.
Yeah, he kinda did,
Couldn't
right?
get out of the way. Oh, Carter on
Okay.
the left.
I like it.
Kind of like it. Yeah.
And Casey is so happy with that. Look, Carter has played so well. He's sacrificed a lot for this team. He's played Casey's preferred style.
Yeah.
He's earning some left side reps in Casey's mind. Big drive,
Oh.
crash. Gets it.
Got him again. Payback. Same thing happened to Sam.
Yep.
Tried to get out of the way and just couldn't quite get there. I love that shake and bake between these guys. Oh, just has to shake
Yep.
that a little bit
Not
more.
one he misses terribly often.
That's a good drop.
Yeah, more conservative that time.
Oh.
Sam is a sassy man. I love his looks that he gives and his chirps that he gives. He plays with so much emotion.
Oh, good reset.
Yeah, Casey
Good
speeding up, but
reset.
Ace is feeling touchable, and it's out.
See, I'm questioning if Casey hit it.
We're going to take
Hit
a
it.
look.
I
He
I
concedes.
think it. Wait, he gave up the point? No, oh no, he didn't. It didn't touch him.
No. Casey's pretty good about admitting that stuff, too.
Yeah.
But these teams are adapting to Casey.
Yeah.
Katie.
Yeah, definitely. Good drop.
And that's a pull that Casey could have taken all season until recently.
Yeah.
They're just ready all the
yeah,
time.
he was sitting on it. Oh.
And that felt good because you
There
finally
it is.
forced an
There's
error.
Casey, yeah. 5-3-2. Uh-oh, a
Yeah.
little high. Good reset, though.
Very good, and it pays off, and there's the end change. My gosh. It's not the normal Vipers win.
Yeah.
if they construct this.
Yeah.
It's very different.
Yes.
Casey's being forced to play more traditional pickleball.
Yeah.
Because he's getting sped up on so much and body bagged and caught.
We've got the Let's Go Viper signs. They've got a cheering squad.
Okay, so you're the aces.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I think slowing it down a little bit.
Yep.
I feel like when they had the extended dink rallies, they were doing better, and then
Yep.
they could construct a good speed up, like
Yes.
construct a good point to get a good speed up. I
Yep.
think past couple points they've been letting Casey and Carter dictate a little bit more, which is it's very hard when Casey's firing away. So, but I think they need to just slow it down a little bit. Kind of like Sam just signaled to stay. I kind of like the idea of Sam staying on the right for a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, that was incredible.
Yeah, utterly incredible.
It was a great get by Sam. I can't believe that ball was pretty much behind him, and he still countered it. That was great.
Well, Sam does well when there's speed.
Yeah.
The only time he'll make a mistake is if it's a slow ball.
Yeah.
That serve was close, but it did look out. It's tough to tell. Someone's giving them a signal on how out it was. I don't agree with
How
that
big
signal.
was the fish?
It looked like an inch or two, maybe.
Looks like we've got a challenge.
I think that challenge is good. But and again, has to be clear and obvious, but we've seen that the refs will call it based on how they see it, not necessarily. Sorry to interrupt there. We're going to get an angle again.
There we go. Was it deep or was it wide, though? That's the question. Take a little frame by frame.
Yeah, so there'd have to be enough to overturn this, Katie. Doesn't appear that there is. Do we have irrefutable evidence that it's in?
Looks out to me.
All the players watching on the big screen in here.
This angle will probably be tough to show. It's going to look in for sure on this angle because it's behind. Actually, that
Tough to say. Would have to guess that that's going to be confirmed as out.
I think so. I would say it looked out to me. It's hard to be sure.
Definitely.
Video review, the ball was out. Vipers lose the trailer.
Casey, of course, not happy with that, but could not overturn that. It's a good call by the Aces.
3-7-1, back at it. Uh-oh. Four, 7. That was a good ball.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Carter.
There's the vintage Casey. all those resets, and then that huge two-way volley from Max,
Yeah.
all to get Casey'd right there.
Good return.
Okay, so there's Casey.
That's a
Where's that
great
been all day,
shot.
Katie?
I don't know. That was so good. Casey's playing with a vengeance.
Where has that been all day? That's what we're used to seeing from him.
Good drop.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So Casey and Jess kind of both have waited till the end to play their best ball. Casey sets it up by going hard to soft, and then Carter puts it away.
If you're going to save it for anything, save it for the final, I guess.
I guess so. Misses the drop there.
8-4-2.
Big drive. Max handles it, though. Good slice drop to get in from Casey. What's he going to do?
I like that ball.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I really like that middle dink.
Yeah, tough ball there. Yeah, you're trying to pass Sam, but he's not leaving a ton of space, so the margin is slim.
Yeah.
That serve
looked out.
looked out to me, but they didn't call it.
So unfortunate. Such a good drive.
Yeah.
That serve did look out.
A little more vintage Casey now.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's saving it for now, the best for last, I suppose. And it's in again. If you're Sam, you're going to probably just have to start swinging on these because Sam's hands are so good and he whips the ball so well that he's probably going to get a point regardless.
8-5-1. Now it's 9-5.
Thank you, Katie.
Yep. Oh, timeout.
Okay, you like the timeout?
I do.
I do too.
I think they need it.
Yep. Don't let them get into a rhythm.
Got a timeout on 9-5-1.
So, Casey playing well, but not the Darth Vader that we're usually seeing from him.
Yeah.
However, to his credit, he's getting Carter opportunities to put the ball away.
Definitely.
And that is something we don't often see from Casey when he really wants to play that big left side.
No, I like it. I like the crash by Carter. Carter's doing a very good job.
So both players coming together and using their respective strengths to play not the cleanest game, Katie, but they're winning.
There is a book called Winning Ugly.
Ooh.
Sometimes you gotta win ugly. It's not always gonna be good.
Rather win ugly than lose pretty, right?
Yeah.
That's a good drop.
That's classic Casey. That too.
Yeah, but somehow they get it back every time, it seems.
Good ball.
Oh.
Bummer.
You think Casey's happy with Carter right there? You think they're supportive, affirmative words over there? Wow.
That's a good spot.
Thing is, these are not fast speed ups.
No,
I'm not even sure you can call them speed ups.
No. They're good balls. He has good pace on them.
Yeah.
Picking his spots better than just firing away.
Right.
I think that was the problem, like, against the rapid fire. It was more about, like, him just firing away rather than picking good spots.
Yep.
Good roll. Yeah. Good reset.
Insane.
Another one. Even with the net, is still good.
It was going to be in, and then it's in again. Casey saved that ball. That ball was coming down. Oh, my goodness. Witchcraft.
Wow. Oops.
And I'll sit up.
Oopsies.
Well said, Katie.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
Whoopsie again.
Whoopsies.
You don't like 2 whoopsies in a row.
No.
Not in this moment, especially.
Not in the finals.
That's a good pull, and it goes out.
Yeah, a little bit too big of a swing from Sam.
How about Max, though, resetting every ball?
I love it. I love it.
You don't see a lot of guys who can swing as hard as he can and drive as hard as he can, who also have good soft games like he does.
Yeah.
And of course, there's the commentator's
tough way
curse.
to go. Not the foot fault.
and
They
that's
both
the
called it
game.
at the same time, too.
Incredible game by Max.
Wow, good
Sam hung
game.
in there, but I mean, wow.
They're challenging the foot fault.
Why not, right? Got to use your challenge.
So looks like we have a challenge of the foot fault.
Game might not yet be over.
Could keep going.
That is a foot fault.
That's that it looks like a
That
foot
is
fault to me.
So that call is going to definitely stand.
I'm all for challenging a lot of things. Usually foot faults are the one thing I never think to challenge, because unless it's a push off,
Yeah.
I just know that the refs, they're not watching necessarily the ball or anything. Get the last point. We'll get to see the foot fault again a little bit right there. Yeah, bummer. I just know that they're like 100% focused on feet. And so I never think to say, oh, like I'm going to challenge the foot fault, because
That's what they're looking for.
Watching. Yeah.
And often that's kind of the only thing they're supposed to watch for.
Correct. Yeah. And that's one thing I will add a lot. The one thing I don't really like when people are like, oh, the ref didn't see anything. Like the ref didn't see this ball. That how could they not see? And it is because when you have refs on your court, they are watching feet.
Yeah.
So if you have 4 people at the kitchen line firing away, they're probably not going to see a ball that goes past you and might be in or out.
Correct.
They're going to be watching feet. That is what they're there for.
And they don't have the best vantage point for other shots
Right.
either.
So yes, they are, and both refs called it at the same time too. It was well timed.
Yeah, I think it was worth a challenge. I mean, if you have the challenge regardless, because the challenges in this league reset, don't they?
Yeah,
by game?
every game you get one free one per game.
So you're going to put Casey and Jess out. Okay.
I'm very interested to see how this match goes.
I love the team chemistry with the aces. Sam is tying Lucia's shoe.
Yes,
and
he's putting the starting server in her laces.
I love it. And then Maya and Max are dancing.
Yes. Good vibes all around.
Yes.
And they should. They did very well to make it to the finals.
Yep. It's 1-1 right now.
They should be very happy with.
So it comes down to mixed. And it could come down to Tia and Carter again, which would be fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, it will ultimately, and,
Yeah,
and
it will.
one way or another.
One way or another. They'll either need to keep their team alive or
end it.
clinch it. What do we have here? 73 to 26, 74.
Yeah, I think 3 months ago that might have been accurate. But I think the league has adjusted.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Casey, to play his style against these teams, how good they've gotten, he basically has to go a million miles an hour, and you just can't do that all day.
Right.
You can do that for maybe a game, maybe 2 games.
Yeah.
And, you know, Casey's been able to do that for 3, 4, 5 games before.
Right.
But you also got to remember, in a lot of the tournaments he's in, he's the #1 seed, so he's got a bye.
Yeah.
And so, like, at Thursday premiere night, he might only play 3 games, or 3 matches, rather.
3 matches, yeah.
So
we have Sam Trent here with the 5-4 duper.
Yeah. If he catches fire, it could be over for the Vipers. Lucia. Lucia has perhaps been the MVP of today. I've gotten some
I would
text
agree
messages
with that.
tell me she is.
I would agree. I think Lucia has played very, very, very well all around.
And she's very complimentary to her partners. That's the best part. So Lucia's a 5-5. Jessie.
5-3.
Has been on an epic run with Casey the past little over a year in
Yeah,
Michigan
very
Pickleball in
impressive
general.
that they play together.
And of course our dating.
Yes.
That's challenging.
Yeah,
I'm sure you know that if you've tried to play with your boy.
Oh, yes. We used to play 5-0 together. And then once we started playing pro, we just kind of said we didn't want to risk anything happening.
Fascinating.
But we practice together like a lot.
Yeah, love it.
But we just kind of value, not that Casey and Jessie don't, but we just like value our relationship and didn't want to risk anything happening.
Yeah, so Casey and Jess not in that situation.
No, they play very well together, and some people do.
Oh, it's saying I'm on the court right now. Okay, so Sam crashes. Doesn't work.
Oh, nice try. That was a good point, good hands.
Yep, I do like the energy they're coming out with. It's more under control.
Definitely.
In the past, overpowering the opponent is how they've won everything.
Yeah. I think everybody's hands are just getting so good.
Yes,
That
exactly.
it's hard to power through everyone. Ding. Don't like that speed up, but it's working.
No, somehow they're still on the point, but
Oh, unlucky.
very.
Casey knows how that feels, so
Yeah, he does. He's consoling her
good ball.
and trusting
Hit
her.
it. Nice.
So
shot,
good.
Casey. Very good.
Miss hit there.
Ding. Oh,
And that lands
unlucky.
in. That was how Casey was hitting every ball last game.
Yeah.
So Sam gets a little bit of revenge there.
It's a great drive.
Very wonderful drive, moving in like that. But the hard part about playing the right side with Casey is you're not always sure when to attack or when to reset. Do you reset the ball so he gets to attack, or do you attack the ball because it might come back harder? It's a hard decision to make.
Yeah.
Jess with the short kick. Jess does a good job of getting mean on the court in a way that helps her and her team.
Yeah. I love it.
Oh my gosh! How did they pull that off?
That was so good.
And also, there's the Jess that you expect to see
Yeah.
in the big moments. And she's on the left. Wow. Unbelievable,
Oh
Katie.
my gosh.
I've never seen anything like this. And Jessie puts it away. Big time left side play from Jessie Samari.
That was so cute.
And
that
is
was awesome.
a great way to earn your first point.
That was amazing. That was a great point. Keep her on the left.
I would say so.
Oh, just
switching
kidding.
after
Wow.
the serve is awesome. I've never seen that.
Oh,
and the pull
yeah,
works.
what a pull. Honestly, though, if I'm Lucia, I'm okay with that leave because he didn't hit it great. He hit it pretty hard and pretty flat.
Yep.
I'm okay with her leaving that ball because
Yep.
he's probably going to miss it a lot of the times. That's a good job.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she almost had it. That was good. Wow, these points are incredible. This is what I expected when I saw the matchup was going to be the Vipers and Aces.
The 1 and 2 seed, of course.
Yes. The draw played out quick. Oh, nice. Oh, wow.
The thing that's working so well is Casey's not going for too much right now. He understands that because he's just a little slow today compared to what he had in the beginning of the season, he's shortening his swing and he's more compact. He likes to take a big swing, but he knows he doesn't have the time right now.
Yeah.
With how locked the aces are. Jess moving her dinks around. I think it's really important. It's a little high, but Lucia doesn't pull the trigger on it. Tracks it down.
Nice.
Pretty
and
solid there.
She's,
Oh, and he almost had it.
dang, I would have let Jess take that drop shot. I think she would have been there.
So the aces force the side out here. Yeah, I agree with you.
Looks like we're at 0-3-1. Oh, unlucky. 1-3-1. Just back on the left. I like it.
That's a fantastic speed up. Casey and Jess have not played their best today, and yet when it matters, Katie, they show up. That's what big players do.
Yeah.
And he gets it, and you know where that ball's going.
Unlucky.
And Casey's mad at Jess. But Katie, now is not the time to get angry at Jess. Now is not the time to create a rift. At the same time, they know each other so well that I think it probably is just their way of blowing off steam.
Yeah, a great return.
Can Lucia capitalize?
Oh my
and
gosh.
she does. Casey's got to trust Jess more.
A little bit, yeah.
She has been integral to their combos in this game. Playing the whole court.
3-3-2. Oh,
And that's
that was a crazy pull.
So here's the thing, Katie. If Casey decides to play the whole court, he's got to be near perfect.
Wow, that was in on the line. Yeah, see, that's the same. That was that ball that she had left the one time and it went in. I'm okay with that leave. Oh, no. You do not see Lucia do that very
Never.
often.
No.
Very surprised at that.
Her DNA as a player is consistency.
Yeah. Great serve.
Yep. Jess off the court.
Oh, my
How?
goodness.
How?
Wow.
Unbelievable. And that's a vintage Casey shot right there. And he's chirping. You wondered. The chirp is in full effect. But Sam's not chirping yet.
I've seen seen a few things from Sam.
Okay, okay.
Just a couple little ones. But to Casey, that's big. Oh, bummer.
If Casey and Jess can pull this off, then it just takes so much pressure off their teammates.
Definitely.
Good ball. Good reset attempt, just a little wide.
Yeah.
And I could say the same about the aces, but I just feel like Maya and Max, having played together all year, have an advantage,
Yeah, definitely.
at least chemistry-wise and reps-wise, over their Vipers counterparts, and that's out. Now we're seeing Casey talk a little bit more.
Yes.
What we're used to seeing. Side change.
We have got a close ball game.
Okay, so Vipers are doing, I'm sorry, Aces are doing a good job at making balls. They've been
Definitely.
doing a great job at resetting. The question is, do you play the soft game and hope that Casey overplays and Jess gets nervous and hope that's the way you win?
Yeah.
Or do you start pulling the trigger earlier?
I think they need to pull. I think that's what was working for them in the beginning,
Yes.
was Sam pulling a little bit more.
What's the one thing Casey's been victim to many times today? The body bag.
Yeah.
They haven't really attempted anything at him
Right.
directly. So the magic of mixed is that you're so hesitant to go to the guy that you hit everything to the grill, but then a tall guy can lever every ball and just step in the way.
Yeah.
You go directly at his body, you force him to choose a spot. And they're going to go with a soft game, at least for now. And that's playing directly into your point, Katie, that playing the soft game and hoping that it works is probably not the way they're going to win this.
Yeah. Jesse and Casey are just so good at dinking.
Yeah.
You need to create like a little more chaos.
Well said. Yeah, I think speed ups.
Yeah.
Lucia has not pulled the trigger on a ton of speed ups today. I don't think that's how she views her role.
Yeah. I would like to see her lob a couple. Her lob is so good.
It is, isn't it?
The one point because when you have a team that's so good at the kitchen line, you got to find a way to get them off the kitchen line. Usually it starts with a speed up that can get them off balance, but when the speed ups don't work, that's when you throw the lob in.
Yep.
That's why I think Anna Bright has brought the lob so much into her game, for example, because you're playing against she used to, but in mix she's still playing against Anna Lee. If you're playing against Anna Lee and Ben, being at the kitchen line is probably not where you want to be.
No, you're going to lose. and the thing is, the game has
She's matched up well with them. But
yes. The game has evolved that people are leaning.
yeah, reaching in so much. So if you
Correct.
have, especially a guy like Casey, who leans in a lot, throw the lob in there.
Yep.
Get them off the kitchen line. Give yourself space to work with.
Yep. Then you can,
Especially because their lob is so good.
yeah, and then you can start to set the point up by dinking again
Yeah.
because they're a little off the line. That's
That
a
was
good
Ernie.
Ernie. That's really good.
That was a great Ernie. And he hasn't Ernie at all, so
No, I mean,
completely caught her off guard.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that
It's
serve
deep.
was just a little deep.
It's in the budget. I'm okay with a big serve.
Well said. Oh, and
Lucia going head to head. She's
Yeah.
fearless.
and she gives him a nice yell after that too. The mother
Yeah.
of three.
I love
And her
it.
kids are yelling too. Katie, it's so precious.
I love it. Wow.
What?
What?
It's out.
Oh, good point. We have two mothers on the court, actually.
We do.
Love that.
I just love Lucia goes, yeah, and her kid goes, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good ball.
Very good.
Finger wag by Casey, classic.
This is the Casey we've expected to see all day.
Yeah.
8-5.
That was a good block. Oh, wow.
Big time by Lucia.
Oh,
wow.
Casey. That was a good serve.
Yeah, he's got Lucia on the run early, but he misses the third. Casey likes to run through his shots. It's what makes him so dangerous, but also what can create an error every once in a while.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I did one of those today.
He's got the finger to his ear. The theatrics are in full effect.
Always.
Good return.
Oh, just
And
wide.
It's wide. Sounds like the Vipers won the finals in the minor league.
Wow. Could we get double Viper win? That would be fun.
It would be.
Oh, good lob.
Good lob.
Oh, just
Out.
deep. Oh, he just overhit it a little bit. I love the idea, though.
Yep.
Because he hadn't done it.
And Katie, it's 7-8 just like that. Great return. Good overhead.
Oh, nice try.
Good take by Jesse. And it's out.
Wow.
Unbelievable. And that's what I'm talking about when I mean, Casey, let Jessie play, because when she's on, she's amazing at that right side. And you gotta let her get on. If she gets there.
Oh,
And she's
slipped.
down and it's out. Okay. Saved her the embarrassment of potentially getting hit there.
Yeah.
And also saved Lucia from having to make a very difficult decision, Katie.
Yeah. Wow.
The lob. In.
Wow.
Wow.
Great point. Casey wants the energy.
Yeah, where's the energy that the minor league had? Because Casey and Jess just put together maybe the point of the year. Somehow the Aces stayed in till the end.
And we are at game point 10-7 timeout. I was all excited.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So, if you can get Tia and Carter a match with just a little bit less pressure, then I think you have a better chance of winning this.
Definitely.
I also think that the Aces would do very well in a single showdown. I'm sure that
Yes,
the
they did
Vipers
well
would
in
too, but
our singles showdown when we played them.
did they? I don't think I was at that one. No, I
No,
wasn't.
that's the one you weren't there.
Are you glad I missed it? Well, you guys started out well, right?
Yeah, we won women's, lost men's. Nick and I lost mixed. Shannon and Chris won mixed, and then we went to the single showdown.
10-7 to go up 2-1. And that's game. You hate to end on a dink error, but it was
Very
a
good playing down the stretch by Casey and Jesse.
Sam is such an electric player, Katie. But they froze him out largely. They didn't give him a ton of volley opportunities. And when he
Definitely.
gets volley opportunities, that's when he starts to get hot.
Yeah, for sure.
And he is always looking to accelerate. But they just did not give him those opportunities. They pulled the trigger early.
I am very excited for the second mixed match. Sorry.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it is another single showdown.
Just for TV, I would love to have another single showdown.
We haven't seen Max and Maya today, have we? No.
No, we haven't.
Because they went 3-0.
Yeah.
I expect to see the hardest drives ever hit.
Yeah, actually.
I mean, when you have, I've not seen Max's backhand drive, so I don't know how strong it is. But I know that his forehand drive is lethal. Maya has a forehand drive and a backhand drive. I'm assuming Max has a solid backhand drive. So you're really talking about 4 drives that you can use and mixed, which is kind of crazy.
This has been such a fun day. Thank you, Brighton Pickleball Club, for hosting. I know this is where all the events were hosted last year, right? And then they moved around this year.
Crazy how much this has grown.
Yeah.
And thank you to Brighton for being such a big part of the growth of the league.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a beautiful facility. And just from a player standpoint, they did a really good job with like all the lighting and the walls and everything. You can see the ball really well, which I value a lot as a player. APP Detroit.
Okay.
There's Richard, one of our very good friends. And Megan, I know Megan fairly well, personally. I used to, after I would lose my matches, I would go out with...
That's such a...
After I would lose my matches...
way to introduce the sentence.
I would go with
Don't own that. Don't talk like that.
It's fine. It's fine. After I would lose, I would go with Megan's son and daughter and Simone's son, and we would always go and like play doubles together.
How old are they?
Simone's son is like 12 now.
Okay.
And then Megan's kids are like maybe 11 and 9.
Wow.
So yeah, I would always take the kids and like go play with them because obviously Simone was still playing and Megan was still playing.
Yep.
I was not.
Oh, okay.
So I
yeah, as you said, after you would lose your games.
Yes, after I would lose, I would go play with the kids, and it was actually like so much fun. The kids are all good kids. All Dental, one of our sponsors.
A lot of beautiful smiles out there today. I'm sure that All Dental has something to do with that.
Definitely.
Gator Strike again. Check them out, gatorstrike.com, I believe.
Bash Pickleball Club for the Vipers.
So if you're the Vipers, this is a good position to be in.
Yes.
Given that they had to go to a tiebreaker earlier today, I'm sure that being up 2-1 is about the best outcome they expected.
I feel like they have the freedom to play free.
Yes.
Which I guess is a little redundant, but
No, not at all.
you know, they had their backs against the wall the last time, came out with the win, played amazing. So now you can just swing away.
Yeah.
You already played well.
Yep.
You had the hard match. This is obviously still hard, but you can swing away and play a little bit more free because you're up.
Yep. Now, sometimes players have a clutch factor where they play better when they're down.
Yeah.
That could also play into it.
Correct, yeah. So we'll see.
So Maya started playing pickleball in October. How do you think she likes being the last line of defense for 10 grand?
Yeah.
76% to 24%.
With our Carter.
Who is that?
And somebody and Olivia Rodrigo.
Yeah.
I think the match is going to be very
they started
much closer than that prediction, I will say.
Yep, that was a quick start. Tia.
Oh. Good point, good point. Good first point. 1-0-2.
Huge drive.
Great drive. We knew that was going to come.
Yes.
2-0-2 already. Quick start. Maya Wilson. Only a 4-7 on Duper. It'll go up. It's okay, Maya. We know you're better than that.
4-7 on Duper, 6-0 in our hearts, Katie.
Yes. Oh, that was a good idea.
It was.
She would have snuck in just a second sooner and taken it a little bit higher. She would have had that. I love that sneak in.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow, good point.
Gets a paddle on it, but
Wow, yeah, I want to see that point again. That was
know.
incredible.
no fly zone for the aces.
That was a great get. Great tennis overhead.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, a bag. Unfortunate.
And the aces just have this relentless style of play today.
2-0-1. They are playing great. Oh, that might have been out. Good roll. I like that choice. I like that choice
Yep.
a lot. Good pace. A little too big of a swing.
Yeah, here's the thing, Katie. The aces have more firepower right now.
Yeah.
Tia and Carter can both crack the ball, but they just don't have the level of offense right now that the aces have.
Ooh, good get. That was awkward. Good 1E count.
Yep.
I'm so glad she added that to her game.
I think the Vipers are too, Katie.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the fastest the balls have been flying today. If you're Tia and Carter, it's just survival. I think that was an out ball. Yeah, Sam is saying it is. It looked out for us. Yeah, Tia hanging out in New York, then Ohio, and then comes here to get the ball blasted at her. She can handle it, though.
Oh, that was a great return.
Yep.
Just pinching a little bit too hard middle.
Good drop. What a pull from Tia.
That's a great pull. She looked like she was going to dink it and then just sent it. That was awesome.
The body language was dink 100%. She
Yeah.
didn't even move.
That was so good.
Wow. Good drop.
Good drop. A little bit off the net, but
Yep.
that's okay.
Tia ready.
Wow.
Carter cleans it up. Wow. Katie,
Great hands.
they are settling in.
Already 3-3.
So yeah, might not have as much power from the baseline, but Tia using misdirection to set points up, and Carter's finishing them.
Yeah.
But that's been the Achilles heel for him today. It's just the
he's missed a
consistency.
couple of those. Tries to cut it a little bit too
Yep.
much. I would like to see him come around it and kind of scoop it a little bit more.
Yeah, if he can get a good 2E too, it'll help in the dink. I'm sure he has one, but oh my gosh.
Does he know we're not playing soccer?
I think what he doesn't know is that Tia has 3 new shots she's using.
Oops.
Pop up there, just
Yeah, a little bit high.
yep.
It's fine. She's playing so well that
Yeah.
it's in the budget.
Can't get down on herself.
Oh, nice try. Try to cut it a little bit too much.
Yep.
A little too wristy.
Good get. Carter on cleanup duty. And he gets a little lucky there. Tia's got to bounce back. She's had a couple errors, a pop-up and then a missed dink. If she lets that compound, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. Good drop.
Now she's kind of going to the off-ball pressure with Carter playing bigger. And it doesn't work that time. Maya screaming like a hunter out there.
Yeah, I love it.
What a competitor. Big drive, but he's just running around too
it's
much.
not a ball you can drive.
No.
It's got to be a drop. An aggressive drop is fine,
Yep.
but it's got to be a drop.
Got to get in. So that's out. They're going to need the end change right here. Silence in here, Katie.
Yeah, I wouldn't challenge that. That looked out. Oh, they're challenging. All right.
Okay. I'm going to leave it at 6 for now, but it could be 5.
See the video review.
We're going to take a look at that replay, hopefully, here. Booth.
See the baseline call.
Have our refs waiting for replay. We are also waiting for replay. Here we go.
Out.
Yeah, tough to overturn that one. I think the Vipers know that, considering they already went to the other side.
Yeah. So, good inch and a half, I would say. Maybe an inch.
Probably going to be an out call here.
Video review, the ball was out.
Out.
Dalton Raleigh, a 6-3.
All right. We have switched ends. 6-3.
Yeah. The Vipers are going to have to take a timeout soon if the Aces keep climbing here.
Wow, that was great.
Yeah. I love the aggression.
An equally good counter.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Tia is...
Yeah, I'm fine with her hitting. Not that one,
a little lucky there to get her, but...
If she gets it all the way across,
Yep.
I'm fine with it being a little bit high. Obviously can't be high middle, though. Like, that's not the ball. But if she can get it all the way across, she can leave it a little bit high. Oh. Wow.
Unbelievable. Maya looks him straight in the face and screams.
Wow.
Maya is a budding star in Michigan pickleball. Unlucky there. You got to take a timeout here. You got to take a timeout.
Wow. Great playing ready aces all day. See what the Vipers changed coming out of this timeout. I would hope they try to slow the pace of
They have to.
Yeah.
They have to keep
each
the ball on
point.
the ground.
Just get the pace slowed down.
Tia had one missed dink, and I think it's gotten in her head a little bit.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Maya has a good cross-court dink, but Tia has probably 100 times more reps than her. So at this point in their careers, so I would trust it.
Oh, no,
But that's not the way to trust it.
Oh, not a free point. We're at 10-3.
Tia's got to get up there. Second serve.
Second serve.
Good return. And that's the way to rally.
Wow, that was a really good run by the Aces.
Yep.
I think they started at maybe 5 and got all the way to 10.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the play.
Exactly, yeah. Tia stepping into that dink is exactly what they need. She gets the ATP. Can Carter finish? But it's a reset.
Oh,
Ernie
good jump.
can.
Oh, Tia, good try. That is unfortunate. The Aces, incredible defense.
So amazing.
Great ATP defense. Just a great reset overall. Resets overall.
And I say it again. What do you have to do to get a point on the Aces today? Good pull, but.
I might say Maya might be the MVP.
I think
of the
100% she
Aces
is.
today. Lucia playing amazing, but I feel like Lucia's playing her normal very good.
Yep.
I feel like Maya is just playing unbelievably well. That was
That's
in. We're going to singles.
Singles tiebreaker.
We're going to singles tiebreaker. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow. We are going to the tiebreaker.
Woo.
Wow.
Oh.
All right. Well, we are going to singles.
Yes, we are.
I'm so excited. I am very happy that it's going to singles. Feel like it wouldn't be a true final if it wasn't going to the singles
Absolutely.
tiebreaker. Get a look at our match point, or game point, I should say. Oh, maybe not. Alrighty. So just a refresher, if anyone's new, this is a singles tiebreaker. So every player will play 4 points and then switch out with another person on their team. Rally scoring first to 21, and you have to win on your serve. So if you get to 20, you're frozen. You cannot win if you're not serving. So you have to win on your serve. Looks like we're exchanging lineups right now with the ref. Sam Trent is the captain of the Aces. Oh, this is our game point. Oh, no, it's not. Just kidding. Sorry. This is not our game point. This is a really good point. Oh, yes, the good ATP and resets. This was an incredible point. Kind of the definition of what's been going on with the Aces today, just getting everything back. And then here's our game point. Great drop by Maya. And that ball was in. So yes, basically one captain gives their singles lineup, and then the other captain reacts to it, tells the ref who they want against each other. And it's not always male, male, female, female. You get, every once in a while, you get times where a guy might be playing a girl because their girl might be a better singles player. The Flint Tropics, my team, we've done that before. Usually we have Shannon play in our second spot. Strategically, you always want your best players at the top of the lineup because they play the most points, so they give you your best chance to win. So our players are getting warmed up for singles. It's definitely a different game than doubles. So they're warming up their ground strokes. Thank you again to Brighton Pickleball Club for hosting the finals of our Michigan Pickleball League. Whoever wins this singles showdown will receive $10,000. The Vipers won the minor league, so they have won $4,000. So congrats to the Vipers. So the Vipers played the Brighton Barrage, the home team, in the minor league, and Vipers came out on top, so they got the 4,000. Will the Vipers win the majors and win the 10,000? We are about to find out. I just want to give a shout out to Chris Walker for all he does for the league. It's been awesome. This was my first season. I've loved every minute of it. Even getting crushed by the Aces today is still so much fun. All right, singles showdown. Oh, just kidding. The Aces are warming up now. Sorry. So we have Trent and Max warming up their drives. I am very excited for this. My lineup predictions for the Aces, I'm going Max, Sam, Maya, Lucia. For the Vipers, I'm going Carter, Casey, Jesse, and Tia. We'll see if that happens. So far, it looks like I'm right for number 1. Yes, it looks like Max versus Carter. So again, they will play 4 points. And it's 4 total points. It's not 4 in a row. It's 4 total points, and then they will switch out for the next person on their team.
0-0, here we go.
That was out.
An immediate
Mr. Turn.
Mr. Turn, that's tough, Katie.
Very tough. Could feel the tension in the air. I'm so excited. This is so fun.
Yeah, and it feels like the energy's trending Aces right now.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah, good slice volley. But how do you
it's
defend
in,
that?
It's in, back up. Oh, wow. Great point. That was tough.
Yeah.
Oh,
Miss serve and rally scoring means the Vipers get on the board.
Yes. Great serve.
Yep.
Oh. All right, Max goes 3-1
Yep.
versus Carter.
And now you have,
all right,
in
Casey.
football, we call this big on big.
Casey versus Sam.
Forces the side out and gets another point. Can the Vipers put it together?
Nice return, free point, 3-3.
By Duper standards, the Aces winning today would be an upset.
Yes, definitely.
Unreal.
Oh, wow. Good point.
Putting Casey second seems to be a good move for the
Yes.
Vipers.
Oh, a nice yell by Casey. All right, my lineup prediction was correct.
There you go. Coach Katie.
That's why I get paid the big bucks.
Exactly.
Good get.
Oh, my goodness.
Unlucky.
honestly, Maya moves at a different level
Yeah.
than a lot of pickleball players. Most of these players have played tennis, but Maya just has kind of this next gear of movement. Commentators curse, of course, but Jessie locked in, you can tell. The Vipers are picking a good time to rally.
Yes. Oh.
In some ways, Jess getting a couple points out of that works. I think it's a good result given how athletic Maya is.
Definitely. Yeah.
Lucia staying in it though.
Yeah, if I were Tia, I'd definitely be like hitting one ball and coming in immediately. Because I don't see Lucia passing very much.
No.
Her reset and soft game is so good, but
Yep.
I've never really seen like a true passing shot, I would say.
Well, and singles separates the players who played tennis versus the players who didn't, and Tia has the advantage in that here. That's really good by Tia.
Great point. Wow.
Good ball from both. Can
She's
Tia get there? And she does, but it's
just
out.
a little too hard. That was a good point.
Yeah, and I've said it a few times. Rally scoring, if you're a grinder, that's going to be how you have to earn your points if you're Lucia.
Definitely.
Don't need to pass her, but you do need to make the ball.
Back to the top of the lineup.
And singles is hard if you haven't played tennis because just so many years of muscle memory in tennis, flipping your hips, pivoting, that you don't get in other sports. 10-6, missed return.
We're going to switch ends at 11. Oh, okay, athlete.
You and I could do that. Maybe before we go to the hospital.
Yeah, exactly. I used to be a hurdler. Remember? Oh, wait.
Pole vaulter is what you told me.
Well, yeah, I was a very good pole vaulter. But
Hurdler,
I
I did not know.
I ran the 100 hurdles and the
No
300.
way.
Yeah.
Carter overshoots a little bit. Oops. 7-11. Good return there.
Wow.
Unreal get, but Max.
Wow, very good, Max. Very, very good shots.
Max only has to swing about 8 inches to get an amazing ground stroke.
Yes. It's a good ball. I like that. Oh, too big of a swing. I like that approach, though. I'm a big fan of approaching middle in singles, like hitting your shot right to the middle and then approaching. A lot of people are really good on the run and can create a lot of angles, but if you go middle, they don't really have much to go with. Casey gave him the sorry sign because he had him beat. Sam had him. 12-9.
Casey's 2-y on that approach.
That was so good.
It's just amazing Sam even got that back.
So good.
But Casey gets so far ahead with that shot because, like we said, he doesn't have to stop to hit.
Right, exactly. 13-9. That's such a good ball.
Out.
Just out. Wow.
Casey takes a slight risk, but he's seen enough of these
Yeah.
to know what's
barely
out.
missed that.
I know.
14-9. Oh, a little bit of a weird bounce.
A little bit of a shankopotamus, perhaps.
Yes.
Sam, for not being a singles guy, did remarkably well against Casey.
Yes, he did very well.
Maya, back.
Oh, just deep.
This is crucial because Maya can tie this up.
Yeah.
And if anyone can, probably right now, it's her because.
Yeah. Unlucky. Oh. All right, Jess really needs one here.
Maya's just too in control. Fantastic shot. Just gets it. Okay.
Oh, wow.
There's a big difference, Katie, between 15-13 and 14-14.
I agree. I agree.
It's going to come down to Tia here and Lucia. Lucia's best chance is just to grind this out, and she gets it.
What a
Somehow
get.
Tia's there.
Tia's
no
there too?
way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh, and it's out.
Oh, barely.
Lucia grinding the points out, Katie.
Yeah.
We know she's not going to be a ground stroke for ground stroke, but if she can just grind and get some mistakes from Tia, then she has a good chance, and there's a potential pass, but she gets it. Somehow she volleys it, and Tia misses.
Wow, that was so good. I'm so impressed by these guys.
6 points away, and rally scoring from $10,000. And the return's out.
Missed return. Ooh, Tia needs to get one here.
She needs to get one. But Lucia is just playing too well. That's a good shot.
All right, she got one. She didn't get swept. Very good.
I don't know if I can handle this. My heart
is
crazy. Beating out of my chest.
I'm so glad I stayed.
Me too.
16-16.
Good Tui.
Wide.
Out. Oh, this room is electric. Quiet, but electric.
Yeah. You can hear a pin drop during the points, and then afterwards it just erupts.
Oh my gosh, this is such good pickleball. What a treat. Oh, the no look!
Oh,
my goodness!
Can't believe he stayed out of the kitchen.
The no look Tui volley the other way. How many other tricks does he have to end a match like this? No way.
Wow.
Can't get that one.
That was such a great point. Very athletic by
Max here. And Max is not done yet.
That is crazy.
Helpful that Max covers the whole court in 2 steps.
Yes. That's always helpful.
Yep.
17-18. Wow. Great
Phenomenal
volley.
slice, but Max keeps it, and he does another misdirect to go up 19-17.
Carter, that was so good. All right. How poetic would this be if Casey wins it?
Oh my gosh, or loses it.
Yes.
Because he could lose, technically, right now. No doubt. Moody, look at the Vipers go. They earned a match point to get $10,000. This is the game, and the match, and the season.
I'm literally shaking right now. I'm so excited. This is crazy.
And the Vipers win the season. They take the championship 21-17 over the second seed Aces. The Vipers struggled all day to hit their level, but when it counts the most, they ride the paddle of their captain, who brings it home. $10,000, Katie.
That was awesome. And the Aces, I am so impressed with how they played all day.
An amazing season.
That was so awesome by them.
An amazing season. My goodness.
Wow.
Adversity, losing their second male, bringing in different subs, losing Tia in the last event. And yet each of them pulled it out at the last moment. And we wondered, the slump they had earlier in the day, was it going to carry over?
Yeah.
And the Aces looked absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah. And the so the major and minor league winners, the Vipers.
The Vipers stay
so
on top.
Awesome.
Yes. They were the 1 seed. They were the boogeyman the entire season. We have our Viper signs in front of us. And it looked like the aces could not be stopped, and it came down to singles. Big moments today. Tia and Carter winning their mixed. And Sam played so well. All of the Vipers played so incredibly well, Katie.
Yes. Both teams, I'm so impressed with both teams. That was awesome.
If we get our mic, our handheld, we can go interview those players. Otherwise, we will have them come to the booth. We're going to hear from each of them.
Oh, I see.
Taking this in. Oh
wow.
my gosh. What a major moment. To battle back from so much adversity.
Winners of the Michigan Pickleball League Season 2, the Detroit Vipers!
Chris, a legend on the mic.
First place prize of $10,000. And winner of the Michigan Pickleball Cup. Presenting the trophy to Captain Casey Cullen.
Katie. What an amazing day
So
of
awesome.
pickleball.
So impressed with the level, especially in the finals.
And all season, the Vipers were the team to beat. But the difference today was they did not start out terribly hot.
Yeah.
They had a good women's game to start out, but then after that, it kind of tanked.
Yeah.
I mean, it was close the whole time. Unbelievable. We're all just a little bit in awe.
I mean, I'm honestly speechless after that. That was an incredible.
And I feel bad for the aces because they were untouchable.
Yeah, they have nothing to hang their heads about.
No.
They played unbelievably well over the entire semifinal and final today.
And you can't. Here's the crazy thing, Katie. From the eye test, the aces outplayed the Vipers
Yeah,
in doubles
I would agree.
most of the time. But it came down to women's
Yeah.
and mixed. So all the players stepped up. They each got one win, but
Yeah.
none of their players got two wins. And I think that's poetic.
Yeah, definitely.
And guys, it's hard to talk about this a little bit because the season in this league means so much to all of us, and there's a big sadness in it being done because
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, having commentated PPA, college, and this, and Thursday premiere night, this is special.
Yeah, definitely. This has been so fun. I'm so glad I got to be a part of it this year because it's been awesome.
We will not be interviewing them, but I'm sure we'll see on social media.
Oh, yes. They're getting all their pictures. Oh, there's the minor league team
Oh.
with them.
It kind of brings tears to your eyes, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Just a little bit. All the work they put in. And look, all the teams put in so much work this year, guys. Everybody did, but
Yeah.
I am tearing up a little bit. But watching these teams
Yeah.
week in, week out, understanding that anybody could have won it, but the amount of heart it takes to win
Definitely.
in the championship, the
Yeah.
amount of self-trust, because you make a mistake and it's so easy to just kind of say, well, you know, maybe today's not my day, but in
Yeah.
the finals you can't do that.
Right. You have to fight every point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Speechless.
very impressed by that finals. I thought everyone played very, very well. The final was very good.
So, the Michigan pickleball season, last year we started with all the matches being played at Brighton Pickleball Club. This year we had clubs all around the state who sponsored, I believe all of them also sponsored teams.
Yeah.
The audiences have been great. The live stream reception has been great. The minor league was an expansion this year that just blew up.
Yeah, I was so impressed with the minor league. And I will say, production-wise, I've had a lot of people who've watched me play, and everyone has been so impressed with the production and the stream and the commentating. Like, all of it has been awesome.
And I'm going to take a selfie right now because I want to commemorate this moment with you, Katie. What an amazing season.
This has been so fun. Thank you for letting me stay.
You have been fantastic today, and congratulations on a great season yourself.
Thank
I know
you.
it's going to be a mourning period for everybody, but even the winners, because this league being done for another year is going to be so challenging, because nothing brings joy like this league in pickleball. I truly mean that.
Yeah.
And so we thank you, the viewers. We're going to
Thank
have
you,
one more follow-up event in August. There will be more details about that on social media. Thank you for following along. If you were a part of this journey, you understand how incredibly special this league is.
Yeah,
all the support, the views, coming to the events, buying merch. If you interacted with the Michigan Pickleball League this year, then you are a part of our success.
Yes.
So
thank you, everyone.
thank you so much. We'll see you in August for a special event. You'll hear more about that.
Yeah.
And then we'll be gearing up for next season.